something you should know. I have never really liked you at all. I cannot hide it anymore. I've been thinking about the future, trying to forget about the past. So many ways that I could change for the better. Don't even know where to begin. If I allow myself to dream, will it be as good as it seems? Pull me out of this place in the middle, in the middle. Nothing more to embrace in the middle, in the middle. If I try to climb up the wall, everyone can see when I fall. Take me up into the mountains, send me off into the wild. Misery is still a path I would choose if the alternatives are worse. I guess it's time to find a friend, one who will stick by to the end. Going out of my mind in the middle, in the middle. Wasting all of my time in the middle, in the middle. I take the vibe and spit it out, unaware of what it's about. I'm not that good at faking it. I feel somehow I've broken it. I don't believe I'm part of it. In the If I try to climb up the wall, everyone can see when I fall. Nothing really matters at all. Pull me out of this place in the middle, in the middle. Nothing more to embrace in the middle, in the middle.
This is a true crime discussions channel. We speculate. This is all just speculation. Because it's true crime, it's for mature audiences only. There will be no children allowed, no exceptions. Everything on this channel falls under fair use. Please remember to like, comment, subscribe, and share. It's free. Hey y'all. I hope y'all are doing good today. Hold on just a minute. I gotta get my my headphones to pick up. Thank you for being here. I apologize for not having been here yesterday. We have been moving and I had to go get our RV, and hold on, I'm trying to get it to recognize. Okay, hold on. Okay, it should be picking it up now. We had to go get the other RV, and I've been cleaning that out, and I had a whole bunch of homeschool books I had to take and donate. I sincerely apologize for not being here yesterday. Lord have mercy in the morning. Okay, why are you not? These things are so weird. I got to get some different ones. Okay, so we got connected for Mike. Let me see if it will. Hold on, y'all. I apologize. I should have had all this done. Okay. Let's pull up a video and see if they're working. Hold on just a minute. Let me say hey to y'all. Okay, it's working. Good. Perfect. Okay. Thank you all for being here. I apologize again for not having been here yesterday. Yesterday was Holly. Holly. I saw your name, Holly. Good to see you, love. Yesterday was Hannah UK's birthday. And thank you all to everybody who told her happy birthday. Did you see where everybody told you happy birthday, Hedda? It's good to see you, Etta, and Mustang, and Southern Cats. Happy birthday, Shelby. Thank you guys. You guys are amazing. Lori Ann, good to see you. Holly, Edith, Soups is here. Thank you for being here. I did not play the the missing children's video today because it's been the same video for a month. I need to make another one, and I don't feel right just playing the same one over and over. I am going to work on that tonight. It has just been like, light a fire under my rear end and go for the past freaking like 5 days. Mimi, good to see you. Thank you for being here. We have been nonstop, just having to go. Cindy from sunny South Florida, one sunny day. Crystal Burns, Marlene, good to see you. Donna, good to see you. Thank you for being here. Oh, look, a squirrel. Good to see you. Thank you for being here. Jenny Jen A1 from day one. Good to see you. You did see it. Awesome. I'm so glad. Bethina, good to see you. Please say a little prayer for me. I have chronic kidney stones and I'm trying to pass one. Oh my God. Oh my Lord, have mercy. I know that's worse than labor pain. Lord, I pray that goes away for you and you're able to pass it. Oh my goodness gracious. I am so sorry. I am so very sorry. I cannot imagine. Mr. Speculating said he had one and when he was like 15. And his parents had to rush him to the hospital. Okay. Hedda, I found this for you real quick since I missed your birthday. Hey, Cara, good to see you, love. I found this for you since I missed your birthday, but I did make a post about it and everybody wished you a happy birthday. So I'm going to play this for you and then we will get started. Happy birthday, Hannah. I don't know what it's
It's your birthday
so funny.
Hannah! It's your birthday today. Hannah!
Well, like, look at that.
Let's celebrate! Celebrate, we will! Lose control and you
Oh my
touch
goodness.
the cake! The night is yours! Destiny awaits! Oh, wait with me! Share toast with your closest mates! It's
so
your birthday today! Hannah! It's your birthday today! Hannah! Grab your goodie bag!
Karate chop and cake and mash.
Open your gifts! Blow out your candles!
Hey, Mark.
Hannah!
Happy birthday, Hannah. Mark, I need to email you about that. About something. Hold on just a minute. Bethina, I don't know if you saw. Hold on. Lordy have mercy. I'm gonna play it again. Bethina, I don't know if you saw, but a lot of people in chat are praying for you. I am praying for you as well. I can't even
November
begin to
11th,
fathom.
2017.
I don't know why this went all the way back to the beginning. We're at 3 hours and 26 minutes. I'm going to take it to 2 hours and 5 minutes and see if that's about where we were. I know we had about an hour left. A lot of people are praying for you. Sorry, I'll finish my thought in a daggum minute, ADHD and all. Everybody's praying for you, Bethina. I am so very sorry. I hope that you've got something to relieve that pain. I could not imagine. I've heard it's worse than labor pain, and I'm so terribly sorry for what you're going through, especially if it's a chronic thing. I'm so sorry, sweetheart. I really am. That's horrible, and I'm so sorry. Little bit of Lisa, good to see you. Oh, Well, is it because of the kidney stones? I could believe that you're ugly crying because of the kidney stones. I can't. Oh my God. I thought I had one and was in tears, but I didn't. Stephanie, good to see you. I know Cara had said, what'd you say? These always make me so happy. I love that you choose this channel. Well, you showed it to me. My nephews make me play this for them every Saturday. I have to hear it at least 4 times with all their names, sometimes 8 times with different videos. That's so cool. I love it. Um, Cindy from sunny South Florida said, hugs, Bethina. My daughter has battled with medullary sponge kidney disorder for 12 years and it's awful. She makes tons of stones all the time. Oh my God. Oh my God. God bless y'all. Stephanie, good to see you, love. So, hey, everyone said hi to me. I'm sorry I didn't say it. Tabbed in and out of our chat. Oh, you're good. You're good. Cindy from sunny South Florida said, Bethina, corn silk tea or drops help with kidney stones. You know, I saved corn silk from the corn and I couldn't remember why. Bethina said, I'm ugly crying from the prayers from y'all. It's just me and Hubs and kids, no other family. I'm so sorry, sweetheart. Well, I'm glad. Thank you, everybody, for saying a prayer for her. I can't. God bless you. I cannot imagine. I can't even. I can't even fathom what you're going through, and I'm so sorry. And thank you, everybody, for keeping Bethina in your prayers. Hey, Brandy M. Good to see you. Thank you for being here. My favorite is the littlest one will go in deep screaming voice, Hannah. Yeah. With the sheep and the babies and the dogs. All right, so we were going through the plea deal / immunity deal hearing for from Michele Martens. She had kind of just gotten into the day that Victoria Martens died. If you do not know, trigger warning, Victoria Martens was homicided on her 10th birthday. She had been essayed, she was homicided, and then decapitated. Nobody knows who essayed her to this day. It was unknown male DNA, and that male evidently has not committed another crime in this country, at least because they haven't popped back up in CODIS to be identified. There was Michele, which was Victoria's mother, confessed to letting men come in that she met on Plenty of Fish and just abuse her daughter, and said that she liked to watch because she wanted to see her daughter suffer. If you watch the interrogation, the questions are very leading, and people come out later, the prosecution and the attorneys came out later and said that Michele Martens has got a cognitive disorder, and she was saying that because she thought that's what they wanted to hear. That does not make sense to me, especially considering she allegedly got a certificate for medical coding and billing. If you're smart enough to get a certificate for that, I feel like you're smart enough to understand that saying that you let men come in and out of your house specifically to hurt your child is not going to make the police happy. Michele Martens was sentenced to 12 years for her role in the crime. Fabian Gonzalez was Michele Martens' boyfriend who was living there at the time. Victoria Martens, the 10-year-old child, did not have Fabian's DNA inside of her or on her. And then there was Jessica Kelly. Jessica Kelly is Fabian Gonzalez's cousin who was fresh out of prison, had been there for a week for sexual contact with a minor, and was heavily abusing methamphetamine. Jessica was the only one home at the time that Victoria Martens was homicided. Her story was that somebody came in looking for Fabian, asked where the little girl was. She just pointed to the room because she was supposed to be watching Victoria from after school. Fabian and Michele were at his uncle's house. So she points to the room where Victoria is. The man goes in there, essays her, and kills her. And then Jessica is told to clean up the mess or he's going to kill her and her children. And he leaves. She's out of her mind on the math, and she starts decapitating Victoria in the bathtub. Allegedly, no one knew they cooked tacos. Michele and Fabian have relations and go to bed. Fabian references cleaning blood up off the floor, but it's allegedly from where Jessica come in the bedroom and said, do you believe in God? Smacked Michele Martens in the face with an iron and busted her grill. That's kind of where we're at. So this interview is done a year later with the prosecution, with the DA's office, and it's supposed to be her telling what actually happened that night. Is it? I don't know. She's very giddy and happy and laughs throughout this interview, but she's also, it's like a nervous laugh. So I don't know what to make of it, but we're going through it. For your information, Michele Martens was released from prison. It's on the thumbnail of it's on the thumbnail of this live stream. She was released from prison October 14th, which the crime was committed in August 23rd of 2016. That's not even 12 years. So evidently she got out on good behavior. Hey, Kim Gettle. Mark the Shark. Yeah, I got to email you, Mark, about something. Cara said, this one is hard to this is a hard one to listen to. This one has haunted my dreams. Please listen with the utmost care. It's so sad. On her 10th birthday. And somebody's still out there that did it. I don't know if Jessica called one of her homies over, and because Jessica again had just gotten out of prison for sexual contact with a minor, so she's a deviant in my opinion. I don't know. We shall find out. I think she did in SCUK. You think that Michele knew about Victoria's abuse? Well, to further on that, she had this boyfriend named David Hernandez that tried to kiss Victoria, okay? So she calls CPS. CPS turns it over to the police department, and the police department doesn't pursue it any further. Allegedly, Michele took her to the doctor's office to be checked. The doctor's office didn't find anything, but during the autopsy, they found out that little Victoria, who had just turned 10 years old, had human papillomavirus, which is an STD, and she had had it for some time. So it would have more than likely occurred before Fabian got there, or if Fabian was hurting this child, he just didn't hurt her that day. I personally don't think Fabian did that. I don't. I think Fabian got the 37.5 years because I don't think he should have gotten that much, but his charge was reckless child endangerment because he brought Jessica to that house knowing what she had just gotten out of prison for. Jessica was sentenced to 50 years, has to serve 44 at least before she can get out on good behavior, from my understanding. Hey, Rosie, good to see you, love. And Lorianne, good to see you. I don't know if I said hey to you, love. It's very heartbreaking. All right, I'm going to go ahead and start this. Tuesday, 1 p.m. Good to see you, Max. Max, be careful listening to this because this is going to be hard to listen to. It's very graphic. Okay, so we're going to start on this. If we have enough time, we're going to go through the rest of this and the plea, the second half, the afternoon half. If not, we'll finish it up tomorrow. Also, hey, Kelly, good to see you. I'm working on a body cam. It's 3 hours long. Y'all would be so proud of me because I'm doing it on my computer for the first time. I did these interviews are on my computer for the first time, but all I had to do was overlay over the audio. But like, I'm actually cutting out big sections where it's redacted in the interrogation or the body cam. And so I'm learning how to use the computer, and I'm trying to get this out for you. This case that I'm doing the video for is absolutely horrific too. It's out of Florida. It involves somebody that is an influencer of types, and it has to do with some very troubling things that she did. I don't know much about the case, but listening to it to prepare the video is just, it makes me want to punch the screen. I mean, it's real bad, involving toddlers and OnlyFans and sexual contact and Jesus, Lord in heaven above. So I'm working on that to get it out for you guys. And that'll be out as soon as I can get it out. So as soon as I'll get that out, so we have something to go over next. And I'm still trying to keep up and update you as much as I can with the stuff that's new in the news and breaking, but I don't have a lot to go over. There's a couple of things we might discuss at the end of the stream. Let me stop running my daggum mouth. Hey, Rhonda R., good to see you. Monster Mash. I don't think so. I like Mark the Shark very much. I think Mark the Shark's doing great things, but it's nice to see you, Monster Mash. All right, I got it at 2:09. I can't remember exactly where we were, but I'm just going to start it here. We're going to try to get through both. Look, I appreciate you being here, Monster Mash, but I'm kind of partial to Mark, so just be careful, okay? Because I really do like Mark a whole lot, just letting you know. I think he's doing great things with his channel over there. I'm going to drop his link too real quick.
Separating myself. I was going to start to separate myself from him. Okay, so you realize at that point this is not what you're looking for?
Yes.
Okay.
Who paid to get into the
Fabian.
did.
Did either of you two have enough money to pay for a part like that?
I did in my bank account.
Okay.
If I would have known that we had to pay for the part, I didn't know how it was because I've never been there before. That was my first time there. I mean, like I would always pass it when I lived in Peralta. I would always pass it back and forth, but
Okay.
I've never actually went in there.
Okay. Okay. So after you end up with the part, what happens after you end up with the part? Where do you guys go next? Where do you and Fabian go next?
We start going back to.
Okay, I know we were further past this because we were at where basically Jessica's walking down the stairs with Victoria. That is the link to Mark the Shark. If you have not subscribed, please do so. Edith, I don't know if I said hey to you. Hey, Edith. Good to see you.
Doing her homework back there. So Jessica wasn't, I didn't see Jessica anywhere.
So Victoria's in the apartment.
Yes.
Was the front door open, closed, locked? Do you recall?
I don't recall.
Okay.
And so I went into the house and I don't know where Jessica was. She could have been on the bathroom. I don't know. But my daughter was out in the balcony by herself doing her homework.
Okay.
Because I told her as soon as she.
So we were a little bit past this, but I'm going to leave it here. I think we're close enough around the spot where we were. Yeah, we don't bash people here. Be respectful of everyone in chat and other creators. I don't even the person who doxed me has come in here and I still wasn't rude to them because I mean at the end of the day the only information people can get is things that I end up sharing. So I mean I don't even bash people that bash me. I don't like the bashing.
She gets home from school to do her homework.
Okay.
And I apologize. I was like, Victoria,
I
I'm
think
sorry
so,
for not
Maria.
being here. I was like, it'll never happen again. I was like, I'm sorry. She's like, it's okay, Mommy. She says, it's okay. I went to her friend's house and she's like, they got me home. And I'm like, I know, but still, I was like, I'm sorry. And that was the last time I talked to her. And then my mom and dad had called her to wish her a happy birthday.
Okay.
So she spoke to my parents. They wished her a happy birthday.
On whose phone did your parents call?
Mine.
Your phone?
On
Okay.
mine.
Okay.
And so they finished talking, and then after that, me and Fabian, we went back to his uncle's house.
Isn't
Okay,
he?
so
Thank
after-
you, Mimi.
Let me take some notes because I'm going to make sure I get this correct. So after the incident where
You know what? Mustang said, yeah, I just don't talk to people I don't like. Like, I mean, you know how hard it is for some people to get that? That deserves a.
Boom, 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 bop, bam.
Like, why is it so hard for people to just not watch streams that they don't like, or just don't talk to the person if you don't like them? Don't watch their streams. I mean, sometimes people are out here running their mouths and it's like completely wrong. I get trying to respond to that, but like, if you don't like somebody, let's just not talk about it. Right. I love Mark the Shark. He's good, I think. Rob Thomas, good to see you. Said nice couple. Yeah, it was something. Fabian was just using her because he could easily manipulate her and he had a place to stay, in my opinion. You know what I mean? Hey Karen, good to see you. Snarky Pants. I didn't even see you come in. Where's Snarky Pants? There you are. Hey Snarky Pants. I suffer from migraines as well. Sometimes a cold pack on the neck for 15 minutes and on and off helps mine. Thank you for sharing what helps you guys. That helps out more than you guys know. I know Mark the Shark is great. They do have matching black eyes, don't they? Like, I can't. Mark the Shark is going places. I'm going to get off of it in a minute. But like the way he describes things, that he's so descriptive. Like, I wish I could be that way. I've got to extend my vocabulary a little bit and learn how to be more descriptive when I'm describing things. And I mean, he just really makes you feel like you're there. Like, he's really doing great things. He's going out on the scene. I really like him. I really like him. You're by who? Who's disrespecting you? Oh, him getting disrespected. Yeah, I don't like that either. You watch Mark with your coffee in the morning. That's awesome. Thank you for subbing. He's doing good things over there. He's out in California and following the cases. Like he's going. I hope he gets real big sometime. I hope he can get monetized soon. I'm trying to help him as much as I can, but he's doing the damn thing by himself. It's amazing.
Jessica doesn't pick up, Victoria, you come home.
I'll drop your link. Hey, Cash. Good to
You
see you.
talk to Victoria, and she's doing her homework. Your parents call her, wish her happy birthday.
Yes.
Do you ever see Jessica during that time period?
Not that I recall.
Okay. And then you and Fabian leave again and go back to Uncle David's?
Yes.
Okay. How long after you talk to Victoria on the patio where she's doing her homework, how long are you there before you go back to Uncle David's or David's?
Maybe about 45 minutes to an hour.
Okay. And why are you going back to Uncle David's?
Because he wanted
Lord.
to get some more weed for Jessica.
You're saying more weed for Jessica?
Yes.
So Fabian wanted to get more weed for Jessica?
Yes.
Did Fabian...
Mark, not Mark, Max, you got 1,510 subscribers. You got a bunch of subscribers. We need to get Mark there. I dropped your link for you, Max. If y'all want to subscribe to Max, you can do so. Nightbot the Stalker. What does the name mean, Rob Thomas? We want to rob Thomas? Yeah, I dropped your link, though. So y'all can subscribe to Max if you want to, too.
In this time period where you're back, you're talking to Victoria, she's doing her homework, is Fabian in contact with Jessica? Do you know?
He might have been. I heard him talking, so I don't know if he was talking on the phone.
Okay. Where would he have been when
Thank
you
you,
heard him
Ashley.
talking?
Good to see
He
you.
might have been in the bedroom,
Oh.
the master bedroom.
The master bedroom?
Yes.
Okay. But this
Okay.
whole time period, that 45 minutes to an hour, you don't see Jessica, is that correct?
Until the time we were about to leave.
Okay. What happens when you're about to leave to go back to Uncle David's the second time?
We asked her if she could watch Victoria while we go over there, because I don't want to take her over there to go get weed, and it's a bad neighborhood, and I just don't want to take that chance anymore. Because we went there about 3 times prior, and the last time we went there was a gunshot there, so I was like, I don't want to take any chances of bringing her there. I was like, will you please watch her? And she was like, okay, like she sounded frustrated,
Okay.
but she said okay, and I was like, we need to make this quick.
Thank
I was
you,
like, if
BB.
wanna
You got
go,
a couple more
since you don't want to go by
back.
yourself or with her,
support
I'll go with you,
subscribers.
but we need to make it quick.
Okay.
And
Aw,
from then on, that's when we went to his
thank
uncle's
you
house.
guys. Y'all are so
He took his
sweet.
time
Thank you
driving
for subbing to
there.
Max.
We stayed there about, I would say, I don't recall the exact time,
Okay. How far was Uncle David's house away?
30 to 45 minutes,
Okay,
depending
so-
on the traffic.
So that's a ways away. Whereabouts is it?
It's on Golf and 5-star, 5 Points.
Okay, so it's way in the South Valley?
Yes.
Okay. And the second
Thank you,
time when you go
guys.
to Uncle David's, I'm
For
sorry, go
slipping
ahead.
the,
I
Mark
think
and Matt.
I remember
You
the
guys are
street name, I
amazing.
just don't know the address. It's Larizolo?
Okay, something like that?
Yes, something
Okay.
like that.
So the second time you go to Uncle David's that day, after Victoria finally gets home, she's doing her homework, the second time you go, do you go up to Uncle David's house?
No, I was in the car,
You stayed in the car?
Yes.
Okay. How long do you think you stayed in the car?
about 5 minutes.
5 minutes. What does Fabian do?
He got out and he started talking to David, and then that's when he came back out, and then we got in the car and we drove down to that house on the corner.
The house on the corner.
Yeah, where he gets the weed from.
Okay, so he didn't get weed from Uncle David?
No,
Oh, okay.
Uncle David walked over there afterwards, but he don't get the weed from him.
Oh, okay. So
So the fact that she talks about Fabian smelling like the bubonic chronic, I think that Fabian got the bubonic chronic and some of the math problems too. I think the house on the corner was selling either math or bubonic chronic, and Uncle David was selling either math or bubonic chronic. One had one and the other had the other.
he's not getting the weed from Uncle David, he's getting it from somebody there?
Yes,
Okay, how much?
You got here
see
right
how
when you were
much
supposed to be here.
weed that
Exactly.
Fabian gets on this occasion?
I didn't. He put it in his pocket.
Okay, did you ever see anything?
No.
Okay, so you never saw anything?
No.
Okay. What happens next?
After that, since we were sitting there for a while, I text Jessica. And I told her, I was like, how's Victoria doing? And I got no response. I tried calling her, no response. And I was like, Fabian, I was like, we need to go. Jessica's not answering her phone, and I want to know how my daughter's doing. I was like, we need to go now. And he was like, okay, hold on. I was like, no, we need to go now. I was like, I need to find out if my daughter is okay. And he was like, okay. So he got in the car and he drove. And he was going as slow as molasses.
Okay.
Like he was doing the speed limit, but we drove back, and By the time we got back to the apartment, that's when I saw Jessica with my daughter in a blanket coming down the steps.
So it's weird to me that he was driving, like he didn't want to leave, and then he was driving really, really slow. It makes me think that he might have been trying to, like, waiting on somebody to come back with the product. You know what I mean? Maybe somebody had to leave from the house on the corner and go to the house 2 skips and a jump away to go get it. And then he's waiting on them to come back. And while he's waiting on them to come back, she's like, I got to go right now. My daughter, I'm not getting a response. We need to leave now. So he's driving slow, thinking he's going to get the call that they came back so he can turn around and go pick that up, and then they can go back home. Like, he's not real concerned about Victoria and her being okay. Thank you for asking everybody to hit the thumbs up. Cindy from sunny South Florida. Curious Christine, thank you so much for the super sticker. That was so very sweet. I love the little lemon blowing a kiss. That's so cute. Thank you so much for the support. I greatly appreciate that. You are amazing. And Cash has been a member for 3 months. Honestly, Cash, you are well known on these YouTube streets, and I would have never even thought that you were subscribed to me. So thank you so much for that. He said, ooh, a quarter of a year. Thank you so much, Cash. That means so much to me, and I greatly appreciate it. I didn't even know that you were a member, so that's surprising, and I'm very, very grateful for that. Thank you so much. I am going to play the thumbs up video as a thank you for the milestone and the super sticker, and to ask everybody hit the thumbs up. Twinkle, twinkle, baby.
Come on, players, stop hating. Stop hating. Start participating. Start participating, Star. Come on, twinkle, twinkle, baby. Twinkle, twinkle.
Yes, you can participate. Even if you're a troll, if you make me laugh, you can stay. Edith, thank you so much for gifting a membership. That was so very sweet and supportive of you, and I greatly appreciate that. That went to Jackie and Jody. Jackie and Jody, if you are here and you are aware you were gifted by Edith, please tell Edith thank you. Thank you so much, Edith. And Mustang just became a member. Welcome to Speculation Station, and thank you for becoming a member. I greatly appreciate y'all so very much. I will play the Haunted Train and the Crazy Train to pick y'all up on the way to Speculation Station. I'm going to pick our new member, Jackie and Jody, up with the Haunted Train. All right, and I'm going to skirt, broom, broom, and park that and grab the Crazy Train to pick Mustang up. Thank you guys so much. I really appreciate it.
I'm going off the rails on a crazy train.
All the stuff's followed off. We driving crazy as hell. Thank you guys. I greatly appreciate the support. That was so very sweet of you guys, and it means so much, and it helps out with videos, getting these body cams and things. So I greatly appreciate it. Hey, T-Bird, good to see you. It's V's day, and Michelle had the day off, but she didn't spend one moment with her, give her a gift or anything. It is heartbreaking. It is. And I saw Donna said, why didn't she just stay with her? Great question. I know that the car that Fabian was using was her car, so maybe she went with him to make sure that he didn't use her car or something. But I mean, he was using her car while she was at work, because allegedly, if I understand correctly, his black eye came from his baby mama at the family barbecue that he drove Michelle's car over there to, and Michelle was at work. So it seemed to me like Fabian was using Michelle's car to go see the baby mama and try to have conversations with her. Who knows who else? I don't know. Maybe Michelle was a little nervous about him driving the car, or maybe he told her to go with him in case he got pulled over or something. He could throw the weed at her and maybe she would take the charge, because she don't seem that bright, to be fair. I don't know. Little bit of Lisa, thank you so much for being a member for 3 months, and no special thanks needed. Well, it means a lot to me. Of course, I'm going to say thank you. Thank you for being a member for 3 months. That is so very sweet and supportive of you, and I greatly appreciate the continued support from you guys when you share your milestones. I really like when you share your milestones. It really means a lot to me, and thank you so very much. I do greatly appreciate it. And I do want to give you a special thanks. Y'all want to see my troll clip? I'll play my troll clip. Not for you, little bit of Lisa, but just as a thank you.
I can talk proper and I can talk ghetto. Both times you heard what the fuck I said. Okay?
Okay. All right. Thank you, little bit of Lisa. I thought Jessica hit him too, and I think I had said that at one point. But then when we heard the interview where Jessica's talking about everything, she talks about the little boy coming out and saying, "Mama told you to leave," and then he says, "Tell your mama I said shut up, scandal." And then she comes out and she bring it holding a baby. She gives the baby to Jessica. Jessica knew what was about to happen, and she socked Fabian in the eye. That's the only time I've heard of him being socked in the eye. Shelby said, I was named after a Mustang. My dad had a Mustang too when I was younger. That is super cool. She had everything original right down to the old radio. Aw. That's so cool.
Take a second before we get to that. I want to back up just a little bit, okay?
Okay.
Take a drink of water from me, okay?
These things off me.
I know, I'm sorry. They have all kind of rules that we have no control over. I apologize. This second trip to Uncle David's, is that before or after Fabian and Victoria go to the giant station where she gets the soda?
After.
That's after?
Yeah.
Okay. So, I just want to get the timeline correct. We kind of skipped that part. We have the text messaging. You're at Uncle David's. We have the text messaging. You guys go home. Victoria's doing homework on the porch.
Mm-hmm.
That's pretty good.
Love that little girl. She is so.
You did a heck of a job because I can't get my kids to do their homework now. And so she's on the porch doing her homework, even though she's
Not today, Stacey.
couldn't even get into her own apartment.
Yeah.
So you did a heck of a job.
Thank you.
So after that, you're there for 45 minutes an hour. And then, if I'm correct, don't let me put words in your mouth, please. Then that's when there's the whole deal with the argument about the cigarettes, the money that we've talked about, and then Fabian and Victoria go to the giant.
Yes.
And then you guys go back to Uncle David's.
Yes.
Okay. And you're sure you go back to Uncle David's?
Yes.
Okay. We've received some information that at that point you went to his brother Steve's house.
That was after.
Okay.
That was after.
So, okay. Walk me through this. You're correcting me. I appreciate that. So we go.
No, because it's all coming like
Good.
to me, so it's like.
And that's what we're going to work through. And what I want is your memory. I wasn't there. I can tell you what.
Max, she's a woman that her daughter was hurt very badly and died. And she's talking about the day that she died. Unfortunately, Max. And she was released last Wednesday after doing only 8 years, and some horrible things happened to her daughter. But I'm not going to go into detail.
What I've heard and what I've seen, but it's your memory that's important, not mine, okay? So like I've said, and I keep telling you, this is why we're working in this. I want you to remember, and don't let me tell you what to remember. Does that make sense?
Yes.
Okay, so now we're the part, we've gone to Uncle David's the second time. After you go to Uncle David's the second time, where do you go after that?
We went to his brother's house, I guess he called it.
Okay.
I didn't even know if it was actually his brother, but he didn't live too far from me.
Okay.
And he went there, and he went inside. I stayed in the car.
Okay.
And he came out, and again, he smelled like weed. So I asked him, I was like, where'd you get weed? And he got so offended, and he got like so mad that he started driving my car automatically past the red light and took a turn like really sharp and almost.
So this is the part where I think that Fabian might have partaken in some meth and had meth on him, because if it was just weed, I don't feel like he would have got as offended when she said, what did you get? I think that he's one of those people that lie but doesn't lie very well. So when she said, what did you get? He gets offended and angry that she doesn't trust that he just got weed, because in all reality, he didn't just get weed. And that's just my opinion. I was concerned. I was looking because Fabian's brother got in trouble for a shooting, and they said they went to his brother Steve's house. This is his brother Joseph was jailed, and I wanted to tell you about that. Fabian Gonzalez's brother was jailed for a shooting. His name was Joseph Gonzalez, and he's the brother of Fabian. He was sentenced to 20 years in prison for the homicide of Abner Antillon. The incident occurred in August of 2022 during an argument over speeding in the South Valley neighborhood. Joseph Gonzalez testified in his brother's trial for the death of 10-year-old Victoria Martens. The jury found Joseph guilty of homicide, and he faced up to 20 years for the crime. The case highlights the tragic consequences of road rage and the legal repercussions that can follow such violent actions. I think this is a short little video on it. Oh no, there's a photo of him. And I won't read the whole article. Bernalillo County Sheriff's deputies said they found a man shot dead in the area of Val Verde Drive after receiving a 911 call from Joseph Gonzalez. Gonzalez said he yelled at a man for allegedly speeding by in his pickup truck. The driver turned around, got out, and argued with Gonzalez, who then fired a warning shot. The driver ran back to his truck, which is when Gonzalez shot him 3 times. Authority identified the driver as Abner Antillon. Gonzalez believed Antillon was going back to get his weapon, but investigators did not find any weapons in Antillon's truck. But it's not the brother they went to see that day. I was wondering if it was.
Like, crashed us. And we went back to my house.
Okay. Why is he so mad?
Because I said, did you just buy
I
it?
agree.
So I guess he got offended from it.
Okay.
I was like, you just bought it from your uncle's house. I was like, so what's the big difference if I say, well, that's my brother and da 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 da.
Oh, so he's upset about you asking about his brother?
Yeah, assuming that his brother is a drug dealer.
So correct me if
Yes, this is Jen Soto before Jen Soto. Allegedly didn't know and couldn't see the signs of abuse with her daughter. Nessa said acting stupid and leaving her daughter on her daughter's birthday with a sadistic predator and an unknown predator. Yep. Exactly. Now, I don't know. I mean, Jessica was so messed up that she thought the TV was talking to her and was talking about her husband, Sinner, getting out and coming to kill her. But Sinner was in jail. And you can easily look up and see that people are in jail and incarcerated. And you can even subscribe to Vine and it'll give you updates on like if they're transferred, if they're going to be released, et cetera, et cetera. We know this because Jessica's sister called her from the jail. Therefore, the phone call was recorded, and Jessica's talking to her sister about how the TV's talking to her and all of the things, and she's just messed out. And her sister is passing the phone around to her friends as they all laugh at Jessica for being so high. It was just a concoction for disaster. Holly said, I'm always warning my husband about road rage. You never know what that person is going through or willing to do if you piss them off. I know somebody, or I used to know somebody that I was very, very close to. They are unfortunately deceased, but he told me a story one time about his father getting road rage and his father being so angry that he actually shot the man, and he went to prison for some years for it. And he saw it because he was little and he was in the vehicle, and he saw his dad get out of the truck, walk up and just shoot the person dead smack in the face. It was crazy. Jessica that should be the definition. If you look in the dictionary for messed up, it should show Jessica Kelly. Just a picture. Yep. Yes, ma'am.
if I'm wrong, there's a first time he gets weed at Uncle's house.
Mm-hmm.
There's a second time he gets weed at Uncle's house.
Oh, it's no fun
And
that
now
way,
there's a
Cash.
third time at his brother's house he's getting weed.
No, the second time he didn't get in because I forced him to leave
Okay.
because of Victoria.
Okay, thank you for correcting me.
No problem.
And each time you've kind of gone where he gets weed, you're smelling the aroma on him.
Yes.
So he's smoking.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's like he's smoking. I don't know if he's.
But you can smell the aroma.
Yeah, and it
Okay.
was strong. It was like filling up my whole car. I had to open the windows.
Okay. Leave who we think is the brother's house. And you said that this brother lives close to you? What does that mean?
I lived off of Irving and Unser.
Okay.
And he lived off of Paradise and Unser by that park over there across from James Madison Middle School, I believe it is.
Okay. Was it a house or apartment?
It was a house.
Okay.
With like a truck there, and there was a car in the
Yep,
driveway,
that's
and we
I
moved
agree.
to the driveway in front of the big busts. Was
Okay,
there.
okay. And you said you stayed in the car?
Yeah.
Do you know why you stayed in the car?
He didn't want me to meet his brother,
Who's he?
Fabian.
Fabian didn't want you to meet his brother?
Yes.
Had you
I didn't meet any of his family.
never met any of his family? Just Jessica and this Uncle David?
Yes,
That's the only two, huh?
yes.
Did he say why he didn't want you to meet his family?
He wasn't ready yet. We weren't going out long enough.
Okay.
I think he manipulated her. He was still with the baby mama, and he didn't want his family to see her because they would tell the baby mama.
Okay. So after you leave who he thinks the brother's house, and he's kind of driving crazy like you explained, tell me what happens next.
So we finally.
I'm gonna look it
made
up,
to
Cash.
my
I
house,
don't know nothing
and
about it.
That's when we were sitting in the car listening to music, and we seen Jessica coming down the stairs
Okay.
with my daughter.
Let me slow you down just a little bit. Do you have the picture of the front of the apartment?
Yeah.
Okay. And I apologize for this part of it, okay? But this is important.
Pull that up real quick.
It's okay. I cry all the time anyway.
Okay. Let me make this number. We're at number. Let's go back to number 7. 7 down here. Do you recognize what's in the apartment in number 7?
What's in the apartment?
No, do you recognize that apartment?
Yeah.
Okay. What is that apartment?
Hold on. I wanted to show y'all. This is the front of the apartment. So allegedly Jessica, their apartment is this one over here on the left on the top floor. So allegedly Jessica came out this door and walked down the steps right here and maybe got to this first platform with Victoria wrapped in a blanket and then walked back up and went back inside. From then she proceeds to tell Michele that Victoria is asleep and doesn't let her go in the room. And I guess Michele just believed her and didn't want to wake her daughter up. Like what? I don't know. Hey, Kalisa, good to see you.
That's my apartment.
Okay.
And my neighbors.
Okay. So we're gonna start talking about, but I'm gonna walk you through kind of slow, okay? And when you want to stop, we're gonna stop. Okay? Okay. Can you tell me? So I want you to go back in your mind. Fabian's kind of driving crazy and stuff, and you pull back up in the parking lot. Is that correct?
Yes.
Okay. Show me. I'll give you a red pen. I want you to show me. And I want you to understand this photo was taken way after. This is not a scene photograph. This is just a photograph I took. So don't worry about other cars you see there. This was just to help me when I began my investigation to see what things look like. Okay? Can you put, best you remember, can you put a red X where you and you just told me Fabian's driving.
Yeah.
Okay. Where were you seated?
In the passenger seat.
Was there anybody else in the vehicle?
No.
Okay. What else was in your car at that time? Do you have, I don't know, some people keep crazy stuff. I keep jumper cables and ice scrapers and things like that.
In the trunk.
We had something in the trunk. Was there
Yeah.
anything in the back seat that you remember?
The car seats, maybe it's car seats.
The car seats,
As
okay.
far as
Since when did keeping jumper cables and ice scrapers in your car become crazy? I mean, I thought that was just called being prepared.
I remember.
Okay. You said car seats. Is there 1 or 2?
I think at the time there was 1.
Okay. Okay. So if you can, best if you can, put a red X where you
Okay,
remember
Shelby, thank you for being
guys
here. I
parked
love your
when you
picture.
returned to the apartment after going to who we think is the brother's house.
I've heard that
Car
name.
right there.
That's your car right there? Okay, so I'll put an X on a gold car right there. Okay.
Right?
So when you return from the brother's house, is it light or dark out?
It's light. I could still see,
Okay,
but it was about to get dark.
so what a lot of us call dusk?
Yeah.
Okay, is that fair to say?
Yeah.
Sorry, it's all right.
Edith, I drank out of my allegedly speculating mug too. I'm going to get some more for when I come on camera. So, I'm excited. Street justice at its finest.
Bop, boom, 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 bop, bam.
Gotta love that street justice. Probably shouldn't, but I do sometimes.
Okay,
Why is it funny?
so what else? We'll
Stop
get
it.
to when you see your daughter. Okay, but let's talk about some stuff before that. What else do you see as you pull up? Tell me what else you see.
The neighbors, they were outside.
Okay, how many neighbors do you
I
think
don't
you
blame
see?
you.
My neighbors downstairs, it was two. And they must have had friends over because there was more than two, because only the two lived downstairs from me.
Okay,
And then I don't remember seeing any, like, on the other side.
to the right as you're indicating?
Yes.
Okay. Do you see adults or do you see children?
There were adults, and then the one kid was my neighbor downstairs.
Okay, so there's both adults and children out, or at least one child that you remember seeing?
Yes.
Okay, so as you pull up in park, you and Fabian pull up in park, what do you do?
We were in the car listening to the music.
What kind of music?
Just like old music.
Okay,
like,
now, well, there's old for Mr. Mitchell and I, there's old for Ms. Rose, there's old for you.
80s.
80s.
Yes.
Okay, that's not, that's not old.
I'm an 80s.
Okay, that's not old, that's new music for Mr. Mitchell and I. Okay, so you listen to 80s. Do you remember what type of, how you were listening to music?
We were just in there, and like if a song came on that we knew, we were just all like singing, like just playing around and joking around and
Okay,
like singing to each other, and
okay.
we were just sitting there.
Is it on the radio or is it on, like my kids don't listen to radio anymore, they have different devices. Do you remember where the music was coming from?
The radio.
The radio, okay. Do you remember the songs at all, or just 80s?
Ooh.
I'm
I
taking
think
you
one
back.
was Sweet Dreams.
Okay,
I can't remember the other ones.
okay.
But they were good songs.
I don't know if he's asking what songs they were listening to for a specific reason or just trying to get her memory like back to that day as much as he can. Kalisa said, I just came in. Who are they interviewing right now? Is this the mom? Yes, this is Michele Martens' immunity/plea deal hearing that she did with the DA on November 11th of 2017, a little over a year after the crime happened. And we're hoping to get more details about what actually happened, although the homicide of Victoria happened when she wasn't there. And there was unknown male DNA on her that we still don't know who it was to this day. But somebody had been abusing Victoria sexually before. Who was that? Like, was it David Hernandez? But if it was David Hernandez, then when you took Victoria to the doctor after David Hernandez left, why didn't the doctor see anything? Because I would think for her to have HPV that had been there for a long time, when she went to the doctor, I would think that the doctor would have been able to notice that something wasn't quite right. You know what I mean? And I'm not going to go into more detail with that. So who was abusing Victoria? Did y'all test the men that had been in Michele's life to see who was carrying HPV? Like, I need to know, because this child needs justice, and I feel like she still ain't got it to this day.
They were good songs.
Yes.
So you and Fabi are gonna sit in the car, are the windows up or down?
Up.
What time of year? This is August, tell me about the weather.
Yeah, probably.
It was
must
pretty
be.
nice out.
That's nice out.
I had the window maybe like that much open, but from
Okay.
the hot day.
No.
There were, okay. Are you guys being real quiet? Or are you having a good time?
No, the music was loud.
The music's
I
loud?
put it loud, and I was singing loud, tried to over-sing the radio, but
Okay.
that didn't work.
What was Fabian doing?
Right, but okay. Think about how you contract HPV from men, okay? Like, and then think about the doctor checking a small child to see if she had been touched in any type of way, and doing a physical exam, okay? And she had HPV, more than likely. If she had HPV at that time, I would think that there would have been, it would have been noticeable that, things weren't quite right in the physical exam. Do you understand what I'm saying? Like what has to happen for somebody to get HPV from a male? Do you get what I'm saying? Like, are you the only one with no sound? The rest of y'all can hear me? Hey, Julianne, is it possible that someone had been abusing her somewhere else? If she was vulnerable, then it could happen in more than one place. Maybe, but I think the only place she went was school and then her grandma's house. You know what I mean? You have sound? Okay, I'll put it in Mariel. I'll type it in. That's super cool. Right. I would think that in order for her to have HPV, that something would have had to happen, right? And that something that had to happen would have been noticeable when the doctor did a physical exam. So if it wasn't noticeable when the doctor did the physical exam after David Hernandez left, then who was in between David Hernandez and the night of the homicide that abused her that also carried HPV? Thank you guys. I appreciate it. Somewhere else on the body? I don't know. HPV, human papillomavirus. Males don't display symptoms, but they carry it. And in order for this 10-year-old child to get that STD from a man, I would think that, all of the things had to happen, right? And so how did the doctor not notice that had happened is what I'm saying. If it was from David Hernandez and she was taken for a physical exam after David Hernandez to make sure that nothing had happened. If David Hernandez gave her the HPV, how did the doctor not notice that, that was not the private area, that it didn't look quite right? You know what I mean? Like, I'm trying to be as tiptoe around it as much as I can. Um, it seems to me that as a doctor, if you were doing a physical exam on a child and the child had indeed had HPV, I mean, obviously, I don't think he would have been testing her for any STDs at that age, but I think it would have been noticeable on her body that, that something had happened, because I mean, I would think that all of the things had to happen for her to have HPV. So if he didn't notice that at the time, and we go with that she didn't have HPV at that time, then when did she get HPV between David Hernandez and the night of the homicide? Do you know what I mean? It can cause cancers like cervical cancers. Mm-hmm. HPV is visible during outbreaks. If she didn't have an outbreak, wouldn't be seen. Right. But okay. I don't okay, hold on. Let me pull this up and I'm going to try. I don't want to say it. Let's see. Cuz I could be wrong too. Let's look it up. HPV is transmitted by skin to skin contact, especially during sexual activity. This includes genital to genital contact, oral genital contact, and hand genital contact. The virus can also be transmitted through objects, fingers, and general skin contact. Okay, I thought I was under the impression that, like, in order to give somebody HPV, you had to, like, everything had to, all of the things had to happen, and you know what I mean? And I'm like, okay, if you're looking at a child's private areas and you're doing an exam like that, I would think that it would be rather noticeable that, something had, entered the garage, if I mean, politely as possible. But it says skin to skin contact, so fingers or anything like that. I mean, I don't want to keep going down this road, but my point was like, and I've learned something just now too. My point was like, how did you not notice that child's private areas didn't look like a child's private areas should look? Not necessarily showing signs of HPV, but signs of SA in general. You know what I mean? She would have, yeah, exactly. She would show signs of trauma, but not other symptoms. So how did you not see the trauma if she had HPV at that time when the doctor did the physical exam? How did he not see the trauma? Thank you for giving me that word that slipped my mind and making it more understandable. And so if she didn't have signs of trauma after David Hernandez, then when did she contract the HPV? You know what I mean? I got looks when I said I had throat thrush. Oh Lord. An inhaler from asthma. Oh wow. Hey, Miss King of anything. Yeah, evident skin to skin contact. It said quite a few things. So I don't think a pediatrician checks that closely in private parts. And you could be right about that too, because evidently they didn't know until she had the autopsy.
At this time.
Singing with me.
He's singing with you?
Yeah.
So you two are singing along with the oldies that you call from the 80s.
No, we don't. And y'all pointed that out before. We don't.
Is that right? Is that what's going on? Okay.
Possibly.
Okay. So how long, and it might be easier if you think, how many songs do you think you listened to before you?
So allegedly, after David Hernandez tried to kiss her, she said she called CPS. She took her to the doctor for a physical exam. CPS handed it over to the New Mexico Police Department or Albuquerque Police Department, and the police said that they just like dropped it, like their caseload was too big, or they didn't investigate it at all. And that was another time she was failed by actual law enforcement. I'm good on that. But y'all enjoy that conversation. Hey, Brenda. I thought the doctor said he would call CPS and drop the ball. That could be it too. I don't know if the doctor said it or she said it. Somebody called CPS, and then CPS transferred the case to the New Albuquerque Police Department from my memory, which could be serving me wrong. And then the Albuquerque Police Department dropped the ball. I do believe. Good to see you, Brenda. Thank you for being here.
See Jessica.
I would say maybe two and a half.
2.5. Okay.
I don't remember the exact number.
Okay. So now we're going to get to the part, and I apologize, we have to go through this. I don't want to make you do it, but we have to go through this, okay? I want you to tell me the first thing you saw, what brought your attention. So you're sitting there, take yourself back.
Kelly, you made me spit
You're
my
sitting
drink
there, and you're
out.
listening to music, and you're singing. Things are going, you're having a good time,
Oh
it
my
sounds
God.
like. Is that correct?
Mm-hmm.
Say yes.
Yes, I'm
Okay.
sorry.
That's all right. That's okay. When I go, you tell me to say yes, okay? So tell me, walk me through what's the first thing
They did, Khaleesa.
that you see.
I know, Anna.
Jessica coming down the stairs with my daughter.
Okay, I'm going to take this red pen and indicate on this photograph we've marked number 7, the first
You about made me
location,
spit it
and I want you to
again.
put,
Really?
let's put JK and then 1. That'll be indicating Jessica Kelly
Let's
in
find
the
out.
first position you saw her when you, as you're looking, I want you
I
to
think
take
they're
yourself
talking
back.
about throat chlamydia.
As you're looking out, that's the first place I want you to put. So JK1. Can you reach that? Okay. Okay. So we've indicated she's about halfway down the first flight of.
Sidebar. Okay, can I get an STD from using an inhaler? Using a steroid inhaler or taking steroids through a nebulizer can cause oral thrush, which is not contagious and can be transmitted through kissing and sexual contact. It is important to rinse the mouth after using the inhaler and maintain good inhaler technique to reduce the risk of oral thrush. If you have been taking steroid tablets for a long time, you might experience side effects like moon face, weight gain, or mood changes, which can impact your confidence. However, these side effects are not directly related to STD transmission. Excuse me. The thrush, you can get the thrush, but I think that's the only thing you can get from an inhaler is the thrush.
Steps, the highest level steps. So she's above,
The yeast,
excuse me, the
little
little
bit
landing. Is that
yeasty.
correct?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, please.
When you
Please.
see Jessica Kelly here, what is she doing?
Carrying
Why is
my
it cutting
daughter
out?
Okay.
Oh,
in a blanket.
let me come
Okay.
on.
Describe what you see for me, please.
She was coming down there with her in the blanket, and when she saw us there, me and Fabian, she immediately went back upstairs into the apartment.
Okay. Describe how Jessica is carrying your daughter, please.
She's carrying her like this, and her head was like over her arm, and like everything else was covered from here down.
Okay.
So I only saw her head.
Just slow down a little bit. You've got your hands out in front of you.
Mhm.
Okay. And let me put words in your mouth, but we've had different people describe it as like cradling somebody. Is that correct?
Yes.
Okay. And Victoria is being cradled by Jessica.
Yes.
Okay. Describe what you see your daughter's head at that point.
Oh,
Can you tell me, can you see your daughter's head?
I saw a glimpse of it, and
Okay.
it looked normal, like she was sleeping.
She was sleeping, okay. Was it,
So Kalisa pointed out that most pediatricians do not want to perform a sexual exam on a child. The exam itself is traumatic. If it's suspected, they report to CPS and they do a forensic exam so the child doesn't have to go through repeated trauma of exams. Thank you for that, Kalisa. I appreciate it. So that explains more too. He might not have actually checked the area to notice the signs of trauma.
and just describe, is it up, down, one, okay,
Back.
it's leaning back, okay?
It does.
Can you see your daughter's eyes?
No.
Can you see her hair?
Yes.
Okay, what does her hair look like?
It was dirty blonde and it was out.
It was out.
It's like, if I put it up in the morning, she like took it out during the day.
Okay, so it was not in the same manner as you remember seeing her?
Not that I remember.
How about when you came back, she's doing her homework?
It was out.
Was out then?
Yes.
Okay, so before this,
She never leaves her hair up a full day.
okay, okay. Tell me about, could you see your daughter's legs and feet?
No.
Okay, why not?
And it was wrapped up in the blanket.
Okay, describe the blanket for me.
Oh, it had footballs and basketballs on it, and
Had you
I don't
seen
remember
this?
the other one.
Had you seen this football, basketball blanket before?
Yes, it was made for my son for Christmas from my mom's neighbor
Okay. Where had you last seen that blanket?
in Matthew's room,
Okay.
because I made his bed.
So, allegedly, per Jessica, the man comes in, asks where Victoria is. She points to Victoria's room and says she's in there. The man goes in, abuses Victoria, commits the homicide of Victoria, comes back out of Victoria's room and says Jessica needs to clean that up, or he's going to commit the homicide of her and her children. But when she walks down the stairs, Victoria is wrapped in the blanket that was in Matthew's bedroom, which was the bedroom that Jessica was using. So if that's true, where did Matthew's blanket become involved? Would she not just pick the child up out of her own bed with her own blankets? That doesn't make sense to me. That tells me that the homicide happened in Jessica's room on Matthew's bed, and that's why she was wrapped in Matthew's blanket. Hey, Abraham, good to see you. You got here at the right time because we were having a sidebar that was quite interesting. And it's possible mom fully expected the pediatrician to check her daughter, and when she heard nothing more, thought that meant her kid was okay. Entirely possible. Thank you for that, Kalisa. That makes complete sense to me. Yep. Thank you for that. Yeah, because that does make it a little bit clearer in my mind, because this whole time I've been like, how did you not notice that trauma, doctor? I don't think so. Thank you guys for telling Hannah happy birthday. That's so sweet of y'all.
With it.
Okay. When did you make Matthew's bed with it? Okay, but that's the blanket you normally put over. Okay. And you said she was wrapped in something else besides just that blanket?
Oh,
Am I
that's
mistaken?
right.
I just saw a blanket.
Okay. Okay. What did you see? And I apologize. You said that Victoria looked to be asleep?
She looked like she was asleep because she was normal color.
Okay. What color could you see?
It's like white.
Okay.
Well, she was tan, so because she tanned easily, so
Okay.
she was a little bit darker than I was.
Okay. So you're indicating your hands. You can see her hands?
Oh no.
Okay.
I'm talking about her face.
Her face.
Yes.
You can see her face.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
And it looked normal to you?
Like this side of her. Yes.
Okay. Why? Just tell me a little more why you thought she was sleeping. What did you see?
I just saw her sleeping, like her just carrying her down and her sleeping with her head like this. Because when she sleeps, she sleeps.
Okay.
So I didn't think anything of it.
Okay. So Victoria's a sound sleeper?
Yes.
Okay. So you thought it was possible at that point that she was asleep?
Yes.
Okay. Okay. So we're at that point, and you said that she only comes down, and we've marked JK number 1 here on photograph number 7. She only comes partially down, about halfway down. Is that correct?
When I first noticed it, yes.
Okay. What happens next?
I get out of the car after I realized when she went back up into the apartment, and she was like way before me, so I opened the door.
I'm sorry, she did what?
She went back up into the apartment,
Okay.
and she put my daughter somewhere, I don't know where. And I thought she was sleeping, and I thought she put her in a bedroom, because she closed the bedroom door. And
When you're saying she, who is she?
Jessica Kelly,
Okay.
In which bedroom?
in her bedroom, Victoria's bedroom.
Okay, so she goes back upstairs. Do you remember, is the door to your apartment open? Is it closed? Does she have to hesitate? You know what I'm asking? Or is it
It
just
was open, because she walked right in.
walk right in? Okay. How long after you see Jessica turn around and walk back upstairs and go inside the apartment, how long do you and Fabian remain in the car?
I say about 5 minutes.
Okay, and what was going on during that 5 minutes?
We were finishing the last of the song that was playing.
Okay, okay. Did Jessica say anything to you when she came down the stairs that
No.
you could hear?
No.
T-Bird said that she says here she thought Victoria was asleep, but I've seen other interviews where she said that's when she knew she was deceased. So every other interview she did happens before this one. And I've noticed some inconsistencies myself. They claim that all her other interviews were done because the interrogators were leading her and trying to make her, she admitted to things that weren't necessarily true. And so with this interview, they're trying to be very, very careful not to lead her into answering a certain way, because they know that that's a possibility with her in particular. I don't know if they led her to think, or led her to basically agree with them that she knew Victoria was deceased at that time, or if she really did. It's so hard to tell with Michele. But thank you for pointing that out, because I myself had not remembered that. I would be questioning why somebody was carrying my 10-year-old sleeping daughter down the stairs at all. There was a lot of things that Michele Martens should have questioned. I don't think she should have had custody of Victoria or Matthew. Maybe visits on the weekend, but even at that, I would hope they were supervised. She just doesn't seem cognitively able to take care of children. That's just my opinion. And as we can see, it doesn't appear she was. Yeah, I don't think it's normal for someone to bring a sleeping 10-year-old outside at all. And I also don't think when I go back inside, if that person tells me my child is sleeping, I'm just going to take their word for it and not even go check on her in her room. Like Jessica Kelly was actively trying to keep Michele out of Victoria's room because Victoria was already deceased at that time, but she was able to accomplish it and get Michele in the bed for the night without knowing that Victoria had been deceased since not long after she got off the bus. It's going to rain. I love it when it rains. Oh, real quick. Kalisa said, in my opinion, mom's inconsistency could be due to her mental challenges, and she might not remember exactly what happened in details, and now she might repeat what she thought happened. I think that's a very possible as well. I do. The nervous laughter, there's, yes, a simple thinker. Yep. And it's so hard to get the truth out of her because of that.
Would you, if Jessica had said anything, could you have heard it with the music?
Thank you, Cindy.
No.
Okay.
It was a bit loud.
It's loud.
Yeah, I had it almost full blast.
What color was that blanket with the footballs?
It was black, brown, yellow, and orange.
Okay.
It was like black with the footballs and basketballs on one side, and the other side was orange.
Okay. Did you see any of the clothing that Victoria had on, or was it?
No, I just saw her head.
Let me show you a photograph. I'm going to mark this one. We're at number 8 now.
Did you guys say anything to Jessica when she came down the stairs?
No, I didn't know.
Okay.
Did you hear Fabian say anything?
No.
Okay. Mark you a photograph. We've marked number 8. Do you recognize what's depicted in photograph number 8?
Yes, those are Matthew's clothes, his pajamas, and the orange blanket.
Okay. Do you know what are that things you described, the clothing, the blanket? Where is that?
In the dryer?
Okay. Do you know how those items came to be in the dryer?
Who knows?
Okay. Did you do a load of wash to where this could have been?
Not that I recall.
Okay.
Michele, when you do your laundry, this will sound like a weird question, but I'm the kind of person, I'll come home and I'll like toss some of the kids' stuff in the washer and then not do it. Did you ever do that, or were you all about the hamper and then one?
Oh no, yeah, I was all about like straight from the hamper into the wash, do the wash, put it in the dryer, take it from the dryer, fold them, put them away.
Okay.
Did you ever throw like one item in the wash waiting for the next wash to happen? Okay.
So it's a process. When you're doing laundry, you're doing
Yes.
Okay.
You have a system.
My kids, when I tell them to do laundry, it means they move it from their room and they dump it in the laundry room. That's their version of doing
Well,
laundry.
that used to be the way my kids did laundry.
But you've got to do that. So when you start laundry, it is, you take it from the hamper, washer, dryer, get it done.
Yes.
It's not sitting around
No.
somewhere. Okay.
In your apartment, tell me about the sound when the washer and dryer were running. Was that something you would
It was
know?
mainly quiet, but then I had a buzzer on my dryer, so when the clothes were done, it would make a loud buzz. So that way I could hear it wherever I was at.
Okay. Just a quick question. When you and Fabian left the second time to go to Uncle David's, and then eventually to who he thinks the brother's house, did you tell Jessica how long you were going to be gone or anything like that? Do you
No,
know?
I haven't spoken to her. I'm still trying to get in contact with her and no answer.
I do too,
Okay.
Abraham.
But you said that you heard Fabian, this is going to be after he comes back from, well, let me ask this question. When Fabian and Victoria come back from the Giant, and you said she's got a, what'd you say it was? I'm sorry.
A big drink.
Big drink, that's
A
right.
big drink.
And maybe some chips or a snack like that. How's Victoria acting at that point?
Happy as can be.
She happy?
She liked Fabian,
Okay.
so she was happy.
Okay. How's Fabian acting?
Normal,
Okay. And Jessica, you've kind of described as just,
in her own world.
yeah, in her own world. Okay.
Did Victoria drink that whole drink?
No,
No.
not that I can recall. It was too big for her.
Okay.
Right? Like she comes up with the big goal.
Do you remember, did Fabian get anything for himself when he went to the
I
train
don't
station?
recall.
Okay.
I didn't see anything in his possession.
Okay. Okay. So now we're back to, go ahead and take a drink of water. Wait.
Oh my God.
I didn't take my medication this morning yet, so my anxiety is
Okay. You okay?
Yes,
Okay.
yes.
All right. So after you guys finish listening to your song, you and Fabian finish listening to your song,
Oh, there we go.
you go upstairs, kind of walk yourself, you're walking upstairs, you kind of make the left. Is that front door open or closed?
It's open.
It's open. What do you hear? Before you go in, what do you hear?
I didn't
You
hear
think
anything.
so?
Okay. Radio, TV, anything?
Nothing.
Okay. The neighbors and the kids you were describing, where were they when you go upstairs?
They were down here, like, around this.
Oh, what? Dang it, I hate when that happens. Lori Ann said, I believe Michelle looked for love no matter who it was because of her insecurities. And I do too, especially considering that she was using plenty of fish like she was and meeting these men that were basically just, I think, figured out that she was a little bit cognitively not all there and then went after her children. Yeah, the lights are on, but she ain't home. Exactly, Shelby. She's been out of prison for a week. She could be watching with us. I wonder if she is, because I haven't seen anybody else covering this case yet. So sometimes I often wonder if she is.
Area
Okay.
over here.
You're indicating down by the stairs, just
Yes.
hanging out in the lower apartments?
Yes.
Okay. As you walk into the apartment, you're not hearing anything. Is it dark or light when you go upstairs?
It's light because she had the lights on in there.
The lights are on, remember the lights are on?
Yes.
So as you think back, as you enter the living room, what's the first thing you see?
Oh, you're good, Hannah.
Is Jessica standing there?
Okay, what's Jessica doing?
She was watching the TV.
Okay. What's Jessica wearing?
I don't
Oh my
remember
God.
Okay. Okay. And what's on the TV? Do you remember?
exactly. No.
Stubborn
Okay.
rocket.
Excuse me.
Yep.
What's Jessica doing other than watching the TV?
She
Anything?
was pacing back and forth, and she would sit down, get up, sit down, get up, go to the balcony.
Okay.
Yeah, she does. Kelly said, I know I say this all the time, but damn, she looks like a mummy or a corpse. She does, and her face is a lot more broken out here than it is normally. And that makes me wonder if like she was using with Fabian in the bathroom, but I don't know. That's just my suspicion. I don't know. I would think she moved. Yeah, she's out. She got out Tuesday, October 14th, like last week. Why wasn't Michelle's mom helping her with Victoria? She had to know her daughter had issues. Her mother was helping her. She would watch her when she went to work. She would pick her up from the school bus and things like that when Michelle had to work. Um, Matthew and Victoria stayed with Michelle's mother quite a bit. But Michelle didn't want her mother to know that Fabian and Jessica were staying there, so she didn't tell her or something. She says she didn't tell her, but then the mom also says that Jessica's supposed to pick Victoria up from the bus stop. So, again, something that don't make sense. Kalisa said Michelle's lawyer says she has lower than normal IQ and is gullible and extreme people pleaser. Said that's what they wanted her to say at the time. Yeah, she admitted to what all of those things that she didn't actually do because she's a people pleaser and thought that's what the police wanted her to say at the time. Yeah. No, you're good, Curious Christine. That's crazy. He's your baby. Very gullible. Very, very gullible. Like on the extreme end of the spectrum. She did 8 years, was sentenced to 12, but got out after 8 with, I'm assuming, good behavior. She's on parole or probation in New Mexico for the next 5 years.
And walk me through again, you asked about Victoria, is that correct?
Yes.
And tell me what Jessica tells you when you first enter your apartment.
I asked her, I said, where are you going with my daughter? She was like, oh, I was taking her with me. I said, taking her with you where? She was sleeping, so I wanted to take her with me. Yeah, but where? And she never answered me to where she was going.
Let me ask you a question. You know your daughter better than anybody. You said she was a sound sleeper. Is it possible Jessica could have picked her up out of bed and carried her down the stairs and back up and put her back to bed and Victoria would remain asleep?
I don't know.
Don't know. That's a perfect answer. If you don't know, you don't know. Okay. So Jessica said, I was taking Victoria with me. Did she say where she was going?
She didn't say where.
Do you know?
And I tried to get it out of her, but.
Okay. Did Jessica have any plans that you knew of?
Not that I could recall.
Okay. When Fabian and Michelle went to the Giant Station.
Yep.
Do you remember Jessica doing anything?
No.
I don't either, Mustang.
Do you remember the makeup pictures?
Yeah.
The makeup? And I made, if you don't have them, I made. Did you have makeup? Just regular makeup?
I did, yes.
Okay. How about, do you know if Jessica has makeup?
She did.
Okay. I'm going to show you a couple pictures. We're up to 9. Nine and 10. Number 9 and number 10. Take a look at number 9, and looks like a pink or kind of red and white bag with makeup in it. Do you recognize that one?
Yes, that's mine.
That's yours. Where would you normally keep that?
In my dresser.
Okay.
My dresser.
Okay.
In my room.
And I'm going to mark this one number 10. It looks like almost like a shoebox. Do you recognize that one?
Oh, that's Jessica's makeup.
That's Jessica's.
Yes.
So 9's yours, 10's Jessica's.
Yes.
Okay, that makes more sense. Do you remember? I'll mark this one number 11. And then right here. Do you recognize this photograph?
Abraham, what did you do to make him so mad? You denied him his play date, his fluffy pillow. Don't speak up.
That's my safe.
Okay. There's a black box on top of the safe. Do you recognize that?
Yes, that was a shoebox that I kept papers in.
Okay. And over here in the upper left, you see a, I guess, red, black, and case. You recognize that?
That's my makeup.
That's your makeup case.
Yes.
Okay. Do you recognize what room this would be in?
The master bedroom.
The master bedroom. Okay. Around the time that Fabian and Victoria go to the Giant, you remain behind at the apartment, is that correct?
Yes.
And Jessica remains
They
behind
do.
the apartment, is that
I'm
correct?
sorry.
Yes.
Okay. Do you guys have any contact?
Not that I could recall.
Okay. Do you
Yep,
remember a
really.
time around that time period where Jessica was getting dressed up? Putting on makeup, anything like that?
No.
You don't? Okay. Did you ever have
So there are pictures of Victoria where she's in heavy makeup that were a bit concerning. Lori Ann said Michelle knew well enough to keep a secret from her mom, who was staying with her, however. Or I don't think her mom was staying with her, but yes, she did keep. Oh, I see what you're saying. I apologize. She knew well enough to not tell her mom that Fabian and Jessica were staying with her. And she knew well enough to hide the pregnancy. So even though she's definitely an easy target and trying to please people from the very beginning, she did know to hide these things from her mother. I think both can be true. I think that Fabian, I'm positive Fabian was just using her because she was an easy target. She was gullible. She had a car. She had a place
conversations
to
with
stay.
her about
Hold on.
people she
And he used her for that. But I think she also knew that she liked the attention from him. She thought he was hot, and she thought that he was into her, and so she hid it from her mom. I feel Michelle was a victim as well. I wish she could have had more in-home support and services, because she didn't seem deliberately abusive and seemed to love her daughter. I can see that. I can see that. I don't think, like, for most of us, I don't know. It's weird because she wanted the attention from the men, but I don't think she knew that these men were getting to know her because of her children. I don't know. She had pictures of herself up with her kids on the Plenty of Fish website or whatever. I think I wish she'd have had more in-home services too, or therapy or something. I wish that somebody else could have been involved that said, hey, I know that you want to be with somebody and love somebody and have somebody care for you, but these men that are showing up don't seem to really be into you. They seem to be using you. Because I think she loved her children very much, both of them. But she wanted a man, and they knew she was gullible and that they could abuse her children, and she couldn't see that. And so, she is tricky and manipulative also. I can see that too, because she's lying to her mama, using her mama to babysit, leaving Victoria there with Jessica. Like, common sense would tell you not to leave Victoria there with Jessica, even if you didn't realize that she was all mathed up, that, she's acting weird, thinking the TV's talking to her, and, like, being weird. Like, I wouldn't leave my child there anyway, because this person's being weird. Like, what if they yell at my child and my child's not even doing anything wrong? Then I'm going to have to come back and punch a bitch in the face. So, I mean, I'm just going to skip all that and take my child with me, or tell the person to get the hell out of my house. So it's like a hard bar. You know what I mean? I'm disgusted by this whole situation. Men or women never become more important than your children. And I don't know that it necessarily was. I think she thought that she could have both. You know what I mean? I don't think she saw what was going on. Like, she saw it enough to recognize it and know it. Do you know what I mean? Hannah said, in my opinion, it's her lack of instinct that was her failure rather than willful neglect. Exactly. Yes.
Bop, boom, 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 bop, bam.
Exactly. Yes. Thank you. It does hurt the heart. It really does. Dang, I must have made Abraham mad when I said, what did you do to him? Okay. Yeah, she trusted people way too easily. She was a woman with the brain of a child trying to raise a child. Yep. Curious Christine.
Bop,
Yep.
boom, 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 bop, bam.
I agree. I think she was far too trusting for her own good. Exactly. Yeah, not shit like this. Um, but I think she's a little bit more simple-minded than you in the most respectful way to her as possible. I don't know anybody that would be this simple-minded. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, we all make mistakes when we're young and dumb, but we learn from those mistakes and we move past it and, grow as a person. She doesn't seem to do that. You know what I mean? Yeah, and nobody's perfect. So don't there was only one person that was perfect that came to this earth and died for us. So other than that, if you're not, yeah, we're not perfect. We sin every day. All we can do is our best.
Seeing
Hey,
dates,
Abella.
things like girl talk.
Good to see you.
No, she would just mention her husband to me, so I thought she was like faithful to him. She never mentioned anybody else to me.
Okay, never had any conversation, no girl talk about who you're dating and things like that.
No.
I apologize. I'm not trying to be stereotypical,
No, it's okay.
but okay, so nothing like that.
No.
Okay, so you come back. She doesn't tell you, even though you ask her where she's taking your daughter. But she said, explain it to me again. She goes, I'm taking.
She said I was taking her with me. She was sleeping and I didn't want to wake her up.
Okay, so that kind of implies to me, and correct me if I'm wrong, that Jessica had somewhere to go.
That's what it sounds like.
Okay, but she would never tell you.
No.
Okay, so after you have that conversation, what do you do next?
I just leave it, and because I thought she was sleeping and I didn't want to wake Victoria up because she had school the next day. So I started cooking tacos.
Okay.
Me and Fabian, we split it, but I did most of it.
Okay.
So
How does, let me interrupt you. Does Fabian come up at the same time you go upstairs?
yeah, he was right behind me.
Okay, so he goes up. What does he do when you come upstairs and you see Jessica in front of the TV set? Is that correct?
Yes.
What does Fabian do?
He goes right into the kitchen because we had the stuff for the tacos and stuff, so he was getting it ready and to be cut up and
Okay.
to start making
Okay.
dinner.
Do you know if Victoria had any dinner?
She did.
Okay.
Did she have any snacks or anything after school, or?
Not that I can recall.
Okay. Did you said something, you would give her both a lunch to take with her and she had a chance to have hot food at school if she wanted that.
Mm-hmm.
Do you remember on that day, did you do that same thing? Is that?
She didn't bring a lunch with her that day
She
because she
didn't?
had the cupcakes.
She was carrying the.
Yeah.
yeah, that's right. That's a little much to carry, isn't it? So you got cupcakes and all this, okay, I understand that. Do you, I won't even ask that. Okay, so how soon after you enter the apartment, after you see Jessica with Victoria, do you and Fabian start, was it, what were you making?
Tacos.
Tacos, okay.
Tacos, burritos, there was potatoes, meat.
Okay. How soon after you guys enter the apartment do you start making the tacos or burritos?
Like 5 minutes.
Like 5 minutes? Okay.
Because he was getting the stuff ready.
Okay. So he immediately goes to the kitchen?
Yes.
Okay, walk me through that.
He goes into the kitchen, starts taking out the potatoes, the beans, the rice, and
What kind of potatoes?
the brown potatoes.
Were they like packaged or like French fries you get from the store or?
They were the regular size potatoes. You cut them.
Oh, okay, just regular potatoes?
Yes.
Okay.
Have you guys ever had a real, like a Spanish person make you tacos and they put the potatoes in it and then they'll like deep fry the tacos? I knew this one woman that would use mashed potatoes, like a little thin layer of mashed potatoes to hold the tacos shut while she deep fried them. It was at an apartment complex I used to go to when I was really young, and I would go there and I was friends with her kids and she would make us tacos after school. And they were the best tacos I ever had in my life. And I asked her how to make them. Like, even when I was that young, I was like, oh my God, these are so good. And she used like the white Spanish cheese and the hamburger meat and other thing. I don't remember everything she would put on it. And then she would use mashed potatoes to hold the shell together. And then she would deep fry it. And it was like the best tacos I ever had in my life. I wish I knew how to make them. Curious said, oh my gosh, I'm a mistake maker. but not like this. A whole other level from our inexperiences as a young people. Exactly. Yes. And like I said, when we're young, we make mistakes, but we would never make a mistake like this. I don't think. And people, sometimes it happens. Sometimes people genuinely don't know that their children are being abused because there's not any signs. Here, however, I think there were signs, more so than just the ones she picked up on. But like I said, it happens. And to the best people that would never, ever expect it was going on. I mean, so it's hard, to even know a child's being abused. That's why I try not to condemn the parents too much unless it's blatantly obvious, like Jen Soto. T-Bird said, okay, here's the tacos. They make such a big deal about them. Do you guys put potatoes on tacos? I don't personally, but I do get the ones at Taco Bell when I would eat out. We don't eat out much anymore. And they would have potatoes in them, but no meat. But like I said, the actual authentic, if there's an actual authentic Spanish person that makes you deep fried tacos, they use them and it's so good. But they also make potato like where it's cut up like roasted, like I don't know if they roast them, but it looks like little roasted potatoes and they'll put them in the tacos with the meat. And it's really good too. Were there no peels in the trash? I don't understand why the tacos come up in several interviews. I actually have pictures of the trash I'll try to pull up. I had a few pictures that were sent with the Jessica Kelly interview for this case, and I'll pull them up real quick. I have to locate them real quick, but we'll look because it shows the trash.
Okay.
And he did that, and then he couldn't do the onions, so I cut the onions.
How come you can't do onions?
Because he don't want to cry.
Okay.
So,
Okay.
so
Maybe we
I
can
wound up
find out
finishing
what-
basically everything else. Because
Okay.
after that, he went to the balcony. He had a cigarette, and then he went into the room. So he was going from the room to the balcony, from the room, the master bedroom to the balcony.
Okay, where's Jessica at this point?
Still in the living room.
Okay. Are Jessica and Fabian having contact at that point?
Very, very low. I don't know what they were saying, but they were talking to each other.
Okay, okay. So you're still in the kitchen, and you're finishing up. Go ahead and start from there and tell me what else happens.
I was finishing up dinner. I finished the tacos. I asked Jessica if she wanted one or two, and she said one. And then I asked Fabian, does he want one or two? And me and Fabian had two each.
Okay.
But I only finished one. Fabian finished all his, and Jessica finished hers. And she went and put her dish in the sink. And
Who did?
Jessica.
Jessica?
Yes, put her dish in the sink.
What kind of dish was it? Do you remember?
I don't remember exactly.
Okay.
Oh,
If it's
my
a dish,
goodness.
if it's a paper plate, she's
My
not
mom
going to
was
put
the
it in
same
the
way.
No.
Oh, so it's actual plate.
Yes.
Okay, go ahead.
So then after that, I couldn't finish mine, so I started wrapping mine up to like save it, to put it in the refrigerator, to take it with me or eat it for the next day.
Okay. Do you remember what you wrapped it in?
Oh, I don't know if I did it in aluminum foil or saran wrap.
Okay.
I don't remember exactly. And then after that, I cleaned up my kitchen, did my dishes, because I don't like going to bed with dishes in the sink.
Okay.
So everything has to be clean. I cleaned it up, and then I went and had a cigarette.
Okay.
And then after that, that's when I went into the bedroom, and I stayed in there practically the rest of the night.
Okay.
And I maybe had one more cigarette break before I went to actual smoke.
Okay. Are all the cigarette breaks on the patio?
Yes.
Okay. Is there anybody on the patio when you're having your 1 or 2 cigarette breaks?
Jessica was, but then she came in when she saw me going out.
Okay. Why? Why was that?
That, I don't know.
Did you have any conversation or?
No, I just walked right past her. I didn't talk to her.
Okay. So tell me what goes on after you clean up the kitchen and you're in which bedroom?
I'm in the master bedroom.
Okay. At this point, have you gone into Victoria's room to check on her?
No.
Okay. And I know this is a difficult question. I'm not accusing or judging. I'm just asking why you didn't go in from the time you went upstairs to now to check on Victoria.
That's where I went wrong. I should have, because I usually do. But I just, if I would have went into the room and I was afraid I was going to wake her.
Okay.
Oh,
Would Vic-
I'm sorry.
So you're afraid to wake Victoria, so if you open the door and lights come on, is that wake her up?
Yes.
Okay.
Like, because the door squeaked a little bit.
Okay, so that little bit's gonna wake her up?
Yes.
Okay, I understand,
So I didn't check on her, so that way she can get her sleep.
She's got school the next day? Okay, and she's got a party the next day?
Yes.
Yeah, so she's got a busy day coming up.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm sorry, Corinne, I didn't mean to interrupt you. You need a smaller notepad.
You know, all kinds of things.
I'm
We've
looking.
heard
There we go.
different people tell us that Victoria had a
Lord have
history
mercy,
of
it
maybe
was
some
far enough
headaches or
back.
something like that. Is
Yes.
that true?
Yes.
Okay. Tell me about that.
Okay, I wasn't going to pause it already, but yeah, I've got them now. Let me pull them up. Hold on. These are the only photos that I have been able to get, and these came from the DA's office. So, let me see. Yep. So this is the end of it. Hold on, we'll go back to the beginning of them. Hold on. Okay. So that's the clothes hamper. It's got Jessica's purse on top of it, and Victoria, trigger warning, but Victoria's organs were found in a grocery bag or in a trash bag in the bottom of the hamper under Jessica's purse and what looks like to be clothing right there. So down under that, where they've got it marked M6, that's where her organs are found. This is, I believe this is Victoria's room, and they're marking, no, that might be Matthew's room. I'm not sure. They've ripped the floor up because I'm assuming there was blood there. And there's papers on the wall. Jessica was in and out of her head the whole time. There's a dog blanket and what appears to be girl clothes on the floor, so maybe it was Victoria's room. But it looks like the room Jessica was staying in. There's that dog blanket again. Yeah, this is Matthew's room, I think, because of the bed, but it might be Victoria's. I'm not positive. That's a rag with blood on it, but that's the rag Fabian said that he used to clean up blood on the floor, but he says it was from where Jessica smacked Michele in the face with the iron. Oh, okay. I know, always interrupting. She's a meticulous house cleaner. Interesting. Okay. Hold on. I find that interesting. She said the light and the squeak of the door to wake her up because earlier she said that she sleeps solid. See, a lot of these things she says doesn't make sense. I think when you're on that type of substances they were on, it killed your appetite. That's why you see most people who take that drug almost skeletal like. Yes, it does. Because it's so much chemicals in it, in my opinion. So, see, the living room is very clean, though. The only thing on the coffee table is some M&Ms and then that rag. And that rag allegedly was from Fabian cleaning up blood off the floor where Jessica smacked her in the face. These are clothes in the washer and dryer. That is the true. I'm sorry, I'm going through the photos and didn't think, but thank you for those of you who dropped the trigger warning. That is indeed the bag that contained Victoria's organs. Horrific. It was in the bottom of the orange clothes hamper, as I'm sure you'll probably hear in the interview. These are the items that were in the washing machine. There was a towel and a rag. It appears that Jessica did try to clean up. Maybe. Oh. She might have been OCD about her routine. I mean, but the living room looked pretty clean. It was just Jessica's room, and you're going to see, I think that's where they dumped the trash out. But here you can see in the trash there appears to be, I think it's popcorn or something. A soda bottle, looks like coffee grinds. I don't see any potato peels in the trash. And then here's where they dumped it on the floor, and there's a Budweiser, some clothes, one of them green tea things, and other trash. There's another picture of the trash. There's some Fireball, a Sunny D, a cup from the gas station they were talking about. There appears to be onion peels right here in the corner, but I don't see any potato peels. but it could be where the onion peels and stuff are. Scrambled eggs, said Donna. Very possible, yeah. Yeah, that's exactly what that looked like. Scrambled eggs. Yep. With coffee. That's the laundry room, and there appears to be blood on the floor. And the blanket from Victoria's room appears to have been washed. That's a different clothes hamper that Jessica was using for her clothes in Matthew's room. And that bed looks a little different. I'm assuming, I think it's Jessica's stuff in Matthew's room. See, some of them you have to kind of turn your head sideways. There's this book she wrote in too. Clothes on the floor. I don't know if that's written like the back of a photo or something written in the corner of the room. There's the bed in this room, and the sheets have been removed. And I don't know if that's writing on the wall or where stuff was posted. I'm not sure. They might have left the peels on, yeah. They used the whole thing, skins and everything. Okay. The one in this bin looks like maybe Matthew's and Jessica's, but I'm not positive. This is where Jessica had her bin that had her clothes in it, and there's a box of shoes on top, and then she's got clothes hanging up. The photo's upside down. I don't know that I could flip it. Oh, yep. It's supposed to be like that. So Jessica's clothes are hanging up. She has her bin with her clothes and then her shoes in the closet. Her closet's really clean. You'll see Victoria's in a minute, and it's a mess. See, there's the bottom with another purse, a flip-flop, and some clothes. It's not letting me go over anymore. There we go. Oh, that might be it for that, I guess. No, there's more. Oh, it went all the way back to what I'm doing now. Well, I think we've seen enough of it anyway. So it's had underwear and shorts. Maybe they had a garbage disposal and chose not to put the onion peels in it. It's possible. Or they left the skins on it. Are you, Lorianne? No, the one they tipped out. Oh. Maybe. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. We'll go back to the interview now.
She would complain about like headaches, like not normal headaches, they're like migraine headaches.
Migraines, okay.
Yes. I looked it up on the internet, which was the wrong thing to do.
Okay.
So that scared me because of what it said. And it said that if they suffer constant headaches and like really bad headaches, that they can be bleeding internally in the brain. And that scared me like right away.
Yeah.
So I had her checked out.
Okay.
And they said everything is fine, that's just a tension headache. I was like, they get them that young?
Yeah.
And they said it's nothing to worry about. She don't have cancer, she's fine.
Okay. Did they prescribe any medication for her?
I don't recall, I believe it, well, I don't recall.
Okay. How about, did you have any over-the-counter medicine you would give her when she had headaches?
Ibuprofen.
Okay.
I had the liquid ibuprofen.
Okay. On this day we're talking about, this whole day with you, Paulette, Uncle David's, Jessica carrying out, did you give Victoria any medication?
No,
Do you know if Fabian gave her any medication?
I don't recall.
Do you know if Jessica gave her any medication?
I don't recall.
Do you know if she received any medication at school?
I don't recall. Usually they call me if they give her medication, and I haven't received a call from the school.
Now, I know that there was alcohol in her body, an extensive amount, a large amount of alcohol, but I think that was the only thing listed in her body during the autopsy.
About them giving her medication, so.
Okay, so the best of your knowledge, she didn't receive any medication that day?
No.
Okay. And I think you've explained why, because it sounds like even though she's a sound sleeper, that door opens up and squeaks, light comes on,
Yes.
just like my kids,
Yes.
she's gonna bounce up, what's up?
Yep.
Is it normal for Victoria to have cupcakes during the day, maybe something else, and then not want dinner? Would she be hungry at 9 o'clock or 10 o'clock, or?
It depends on if she had a lot to eat at school.
Okay, so we just don't know.
No.
Okay. What would her normal dinner habits be?
She would eat like a bird. She was a horrible eater.
Okay,
So
okay.
she would pick at her food. She would have like 2 bites and say, I'm full.
So she's at that stage in life.
Yeah.
There's always a stage when they're growing and you can't keep enough food in the house, and there's a stage when they, as you said, they're eating like a bird.
Yes, because it was the opposite, because she had the appetite where she'd eat like a bird, and my son had the opposite appetite where he would eat everything.
They do that on purpose, don't they? Just to terrorize you.
Yes.
Yeah, that's what kids do. So okay. So at this point in her life, she's eating very little.
Yes.
Okay.
Unless she liked what I cooked, then she'll eat most of it.
That sounds like
When
me.
it wasn't broccoli, right?
Sounds exactly like me. Exactly like me and my kids. Okay. So then, at this point, after you've finished the tacos, everybody's had tacos, you've cleaned up. Can you give me your best estimate of what time would that be?
So Victoria died on her 10th birthday, unfortunately. Earlier, she said she was getting good at eating and even liked broccoli. I thought probably. She's so contradictory, and I don't know if they know this and realize this and know that, she's a people pleaser and is just trying to be agreeable. I don't know. I don't know if they figured out that, that's about the best they're going to get from her or what. No child is going to eat at school and be that full the remainder of the day. I agree. Like, even when they come home, you give them a snack from after school. Like, yeah, there's no way my kids keep me out of house and home.
I don't recall.
Okay. How long after you're first pulled up, you're listening to music, and you see Jessica, how long has it been since then to where now you have everything done and you're heading to the master bedroom?
I don't remember exactly.
Okay.
It may have been an hour, I don't know.
Okay. So you go in the master bedroom. Where is Jessica at that point?
She's still in the living room.
Okay. What's going on in the living room with Jessica?
She's sitting on the couch, just watching the TV.
Okay. Tell me about what she's watching, how loud it is, what's going on in the living room.
It wasn't that loud. I don't recall what she was watching, but I know she was like just sitting there, just staring at the TV, and so I was like, I'm not gonna even touch her. I just went into my room and that's it. And I started watching my own TV. And
Okay. Where's Fabian at this time?
in the master bedroom.
Okay. What's Fabian doing?
He's laying on the bed. We were getting ready to watch a movie, so we couldn't go lie down.
Okay. At this point, where's your...
Basil is good. Basil's laying here beside me. He was just eating I gave him a French fry, so he was very happy right now, laying down, chilling, fat boy.
cell phone?
On the nightstand next to me.
Okay.
I always kept it there.
Okay. Do you know
Exactly,
where Fabian's
curious.
cell phone is at that point?
It's
I
hard.
don't.
Okay. And Jessica, did she have her own cell phone?
I think she did,
Okay.
but I don't know.
Okay. So what goes on at this point? Tell me what goes on at this point.
So I come in and me and Fabian are lying down and I close my door about this much.
Okay.
But I leave it open because just in case if one of the kids have a bad
Yeah.
dream, they can always come into my room and stay with me.
Okay. Is there a lock on the master bedroom door?
Yes.
Okay, so you don't want to lock that.
No.
How about Matthew's room? Does he have a lock on his door?
Yes.
How about Victoria's room?
Yes.
Okay, so all the bedrooms have locks?
Yes.
Is it the kind that,
You gotta stick in the hole.
yeah,
Yeah,
That
the
kind of-
pain in
okay.
the neck one. You gotta
Unlock.
exactly, I know what you're talking about. Okay, okay,
And so I close my door and then I change into my pajamas. And
tell
Fabian,
me about your pajamas.
they were like neon orange or neon pink shorts
Okay,
with a black shirt.
okay.
And
Were you wearing underwear?
yes,
Were you wearing a bra?
yes.
Okay,
And I sat in the bed and me and Fabian, we were just talking for a little bit, just talking to each other.
okay.
And I finally asked him, I was like, well, you're gonna tell her to get out tomorrow? And he was like, yes, she's on the phone with her mom right now. and to see if she can come pick her up. And I was like,
How does he know that?
I have no idea.
Okay. Same question I have.
Yeah.
And before I interrupt you, do you normally, from your pajamas, you normally wear socks?
Oh, me?
Yes.
I do if my feet are cold,
Okay.
but
Do you recall that day?
yes,
Okay.
I was wearing socks.
You're wearing socks?
Yes.
How about Fabian? When he's laying in bed, when you walk in, he's laying in bed, what's he wearing? Sit back and look at him now.
He's wearing a white beater shirt with boxer shorts, like
Okay.
the boxing shorts, the
Okay.
long shorts.
Okay. Okay. And what's he doing when you walk in? So as you walk in,
He
you
was
look down?
laying on the bed
Okay. Was
with
he
his
doing
legs
anything?
crossed. No, he
Just
was
hanging
just
out?
sitting there.
Okay. All right. Go ahead and continue, please.
So then we started getting tired and we lay down. And I lay down on his stomach and he lay down with his arm around me and I fell asleep that way
Okay.
with the TV on and everything. So I fell asleep and then I woke up to Jessica by my side of my bed.
Bed picture.
And
Okay. Take your time.
she
Bed picture.
had asked me and Fabian
Right.
if we believe in Jesus Christ. I said yes. And Fabian didn't get a chance to answer, and as soon as I went to go get up, she hit me with a clothesline in the head, right here.
Do you know where the clothesline came from? Have you ever seen it before?
I usually kept it either in the laundry room on the shelf on the top, or in the closet where the coats go.
Okay. I'm gonna mark this photograph number 12.
So hearing that, where she kept the iron, I think that Jessica was in there doing laundry and again zooted out of her mind, and for whatever reason, whether Michelle knew or not, thought that she did know. And to hear Jessica tell it, she did that to Michelle because she said if Michelle's not even going to protect her own flesh and blood, her own child, she's not going to protect Jessica when it comes to being questioned by the police. So she was going to take her and Fabian out. It's a hard place to be, Curious Christine. I agree with all of you. It's like Shelby said, I almost feel bad for her. Like, yes, she was doing horrible things to her daughter, but she didn't deserve to have her killed, maybe taken by CPS, but not killed. And it's like, did she even realize that the horrible things were going on, even in front of her face? Or is she playing and pretending because she's got away with her whole life, being able to, be like, oh, I don't know what's going on. I had no idea, et cetera, and got away with it. I don't know. It's a hard case. And at the end of the day, people suck. Exactly.
Do you recognize what's depicted in photograph number 12?
My bedroom.
Okay. With this blue pen, I want you to put your initials on where you were sleeping that night. What side of the bed? Does that make sense what I'm asking?
Yes.
Okay.
I was on this side of the bed with an X.
With your initials?
Oh. I was on
What
that
side would Fabian have been on?
On this side.
Okay. Okay. When you first woke up and you first noticed that Jessica Kelly was in the bedroom with the initials JK, show me where she was. Okay, so she's on your side of the bed, on the right side of the bed, right next to you.
Yes.
Okay. And when you woke up, what is Fabian doing?
He was laying right next to me.
Okay. Okay. So by this time, you indicated to me, you told me that you fell asleep on top of him?
Yes.
Okay.
So I was kind of like, he was laying straight and I was on top of him.
Okay. Is that how you woke up when Jessica's there?
Yes.
Okay. Okay. Tell me what happens next.
So then after that, she asked us if we believed in Jesus Christ, and I said yes.
Okay.
And Fabian didn't get a chance to answer, and she was like, you first, bitch. And she took the iron and she hit me right here first.
Right in your forehead. Okay.
And I was in shock. I didn't know what to do, so I went to go get up, and she hit me in the back of the head with the iron going like that.
Okay.
And
Where were you when you were first struck with the iron?
on the bed.
On the bed.
On the bed.
When she struck you in the back of the head, where were you?
I was getting off of the
Okay,
bed.
so you're already getting out of bed, getting
Yes.
away from. Okay.
Yes, because
What's Fabian doing or saying at this point?
he's like, Jessica, no, stop.
Okay.
And he tried to stop her, but then she like threw him away.
I'm
And
sorry, how did Fabian try to stop Jessica?
he like tried to pull her off of me because she was beating me up after she hit me.
Okay, is Jessica saying anything at this point?
No, she was just hitting me.
I think she just got up and like tried to run away from the situation.
Okay, what happens next?
And I work my way towards Victoria's room because I
Why?
wanted to get to Victoria to get out of the house.
Why? You wanted to go to Victoria's room to get out of the house?
Yes, I was gonna take Victoria and go out the window.
Okay.
And when I went into her room, I worked my way to her room while she was pulling my hair and hitting me.
Okay. Who was pulling your hair?
Jessica Kelly.
Okay.
And I finally made it into the bedroom where she wasn't hitting me anymore, and I locked the door into Victoria's bedroom.
Okay. And you locked which door?
I locked Victoria's room door.
Okay.
And I saw that she wasn't in her bed.
Who wasn't in her bed?
Victoria was not in her bed.
I
So
didn't
when you
even
let's
think about that.
kind of stop right there. Go ahead and take a drink of water for me. Okay. Do you need to take a break?
I'm good.
You're good. Okay. We'll keep going then. Okay. Okay. As you exit your bedroom after Jessica Kelly has been hitting you, and you come into the living room, what do you see?
I didn't really see it. I saw the floor because she had my head down.
Okay.
And she was hitting me.
Was it lighter?
So yeah, at this point she's in Victoria's room with the door locked. I don't think there was an extensive amount of blood in the room. I think the blood was in the bathroom. But I would still think there would be things that she could see or notice. You know what I mean? Yeah, ran out of the house without knowing where her daughter was. She did. Brenda said sorry, but her innocent act, I do not believe. I don't know what to believe. I'm hoping that this can clarify some of it. I think she's telling 100% the truth through this. And it could be. I don't know. It is disturbing. I don't know if she necessarily did it intentionally or not. I mean, it all depends on her actual cognitive ability. It's contradictory for her to be so cognitively disabled, but also have a certificate, quote unquote, for medical coding and billing. Medical coding and billing.
Dark.
It was dark, so
Okay.
I was trying to make my way through, but I know my apartment, so I can go through there with lights on, lights off.
Okay.
Curious, you are smart. You are very intelligent. I don't think anybody knows. Nobody knows really. We all just have to take their words for it because these three crazy looking people on the screen right now were the only ones there, and two of them, we don't know what to believe. One of them, I mean, even all of them, we don't know what to believe. The only one we can kind of trust is not all there cognitively, so it's a whole fucked up situation. We're all very curious as to what's going on here.
Was there anything on?
Not
Radios,
that I
TVs,
could,
other
not that I
rooms?
could recall.
Okay. So as you enter Victoria's room, or you get close to Victoria's room, is the door open or shut? Victoria's room.
Victoria's door was open a little bit.
Just a little bit.
Yes.
Okay. When you went to bed, was Victoria's room like door like that, or was it closed?
It was a little bit.
So it was the same.
Yes.
Okay. As you push the door open into Victoria's room, tell me what you first see.
I didn't see her in the bed
Okay.
because that's the first thing I looked for.
Was it light or dark in Victoria's room?
It was dark.
Okay. Did you turn any lights on?
No.
Okay. If it's dark in the living room, and just help me understand this, help me work through this. It's dark in the living room and there's no lights on in Victoria's room. How could you see what's on the bed? Do you know what I'm asking?
I felt the bed because when
Okay.
I saw that it didn't look like a living room, I went and felt it.
Okay. Where's Jessica at this point?
She's out in the living room somewhere. I don't know because I had the door closed.
Okay. So you've got into Victoria's room. You closed and locked the door. Is that correct?
Yes.
Okay. And it's completely dark in there.
Yes.
You never turned the lights on?
No.
Okay. And then you're feeling,
She had a nightlight in her room.
okay, was it on?
Yes.
So yeah, saying it's all dark, but I know my apartment, Jessica could have moved stuff around and tried to trip anyone or throw somebody off. It's entirely possible, but I'm guessing she didn't. Southern said, didn't she say at one time that she watched? She did. That was in the earlier interviews where they say that she was lying because she thought that's what the cops wanted to hear. whether we should believe it or not, I don't know. Abellis, thank you for that. The cop said that Abellis said, sent you a 2-hour-old article on Lily and Jack, and cops say they have no evidence of that car in the night. Thank you for that. I've heard a lot about the neighbors and how they could possibly be not telling the truth. I don't know. Very interesting. Lori Ann, in an earlier interview, she said she watched her child being abused, and it was found later that she was possibly not telling the truth.
Oh, so
It
the
was
night
always
light was
on.
on. Okay.
It's always on. It's one of those night lights that when you turn off the light, it goes on.
Okay. Let me show you on the mark number 13. Do you recognize what's in 13?
Victoria's room.
Okay. And we're going to show some other photographs I think we've got of, there's these railings along her bed. Are those normally up?
Yes.
Okay. And I see a pink, different type of bedding and stuff. Is that normal for her?
Yeah.
Does she like she likes things fluffy?
Yeah.
Yeah, she's a girl, isn't
that
she? So she liked a lot of blankets.
Stuffed
and
animals,
stuffed
blankets,
animals.
pillows.
Okay. There's kind of a pile of clothes here, another blanket down here. Was her bedroom normally like that?
Most of the time.
Okay. So nothing really looks unusual there. Okay. And photograph number 14, do you recognize that?
Those yellow papers, I don't recognize those.
Okay.
But everything else.
Okay. So this is going to be the top end of photograph number 13. So we can see the little pink, I guess
Right.
it's a blanket or...
Maybe.
I think that might have been her pillowcase or
Her pillowcase.
because it's Hello Kitty.
Hello Kitty. Do you recognize 14 as the top portion of Victoria's bed?
Yes.
Okay. Does this look the way her room normally is? There's some things in 14 that are on the floor and stuff.
Usually not normally, but she usually keeps her room clean, but most of the time it's a mess.
Okay, so this is not unusual what we're seeing
No.
here. Okay, like that. Is
That's
this... I'm sorry, go no, my apologies.
That's where her and Matthew used to play a lot because all the stuff was in
Okay.
her room. Because she's more responsible. Matthew breaks everything.
Okay.
So I put everything in her room, so they were always in her room.
Okay.
That could probably explain the mess.
Okay. So it's not unusual to see what we're seeing. I remember looking at these, they're taped on the wall, I think there's a number on there, I don't think we have a close-up photograph, do we? But it looks like they're something that a child would tape on the wall. You don't remember that?
No.
Okay.
Would she ever do art? And
If she would do art, she would give it to me. She would say, I drew this for you.
Okay. There was also, in the living room area, there was a candy bar wrapper that was taped to the wall. Do you remember that?
No.
So that's Jessica being out of her head, taping stuff to the wall. That's what we saw, those yellow papers in Victoria's room. And remember the pictures I just showed you with the bed that had the railing on it? That was Victoria's room. Snarky Pants said, I don't know either, but I'm sure she's not admitting that she was not keeping her kids safe and that she's also using substances with her man. And I think she was, because I mean, even look at these two pictures. In this photo, it's a jail call or a Zoom thing where you appear via Zoom to court, and her face is clear. And I will be the first one to tell you that when you are in a jail facility, they put, allegedly, rumor has it, they put soap in the water. So when you take a shower, everybody in jail breaks out real bad. But she's not broke out here like she was in that picture where we see her head sewn up where that iron hit her in the face. And if you've ever seen a meth addict, usually their face is very broken out because, again, it's a bunch of toxic chemicals you're putting in your body and they're trying to escape. So they escape through your pores and things like that. So I question whether she was using with Fabian as well. I mean, if she's this easily manipulated, it seems like she would be that easily manipulated by Fabian if he was using, for him to say, oh, come on, try this. You'll like it. It feels good, whatever, to get her high and out of her head so they can basically have control over the apartment. Just babysit her while she's high, and Fabian and Jessica are running the apartment. Now, I still don't think Fabian knew everything Jessica was up to, but again, she would be easily manipulated if they did get her on substances. I think she might have been using, but she doesn't ever admit that she was. But, again, she didn't admit to her mama that the people were living there. She knew better than to admit that. So, I mean, it's just so confusing. At the end of the day, it's so confusing. Oh, well, thank you, Anna. I don't know if it's good info, but I've definitely got a litany of it.
Okay. I
Right?
don't know if we have a picture of
Let me
that.
look.
Okay. I think it was like a Reese's Pieces
Oh, yes. She put that up there for the cat.
for the cat. That
That's
makes
the cat's
sense.
name,
She put
right?
it, yes.
Got
She
it.
put it up there for the cat because she wanted to make the cat a bed, so she put this is
Pieces over there.
yes.
I don't think we.
Okay. So I'm going to mark number 15 and 16. Do you recognize what is in photographs 15 and 16?
Yes, that's still Victoria's room in 15, and 16 is still Victoria's room with her green shelving and my karaoke machine.
Okay. There's a brightly colored shoe in number 16. Whose shoe is that?
Victoria's.
Okay. Do you remember the last time you saw her wearing those shoes?
I don't recall.
Okay.
She switches her shoes like crazy.
Okay. There's in 16, photograph 16, there are two objects, round white objects, on top of the green bookcase. Do you know what those are?
They look like smoke alarms.
Do you know, are they normally there?
No,
Do you know how those came to be in Victoria's bedroom?
no.
Okay. How many smoke detectors, if you remember, were in the apartment?
I know there was one in every bedroom. There was one in the living room and one in the kitchen. I don't know the exact number.
Okay. Did you place these two smoke detectors in Victoria's room?
No,
Do you have any knowledge of who would have done that?
no.
Okay. So you're in Victoria's room. It's dark, but you do remember her nightlight on. Whereabouts in all these photographs, identify which photograph, where would her nightlight be?
She would put it in a different place. She would have an outlet over here. It would be here, or in this outlet closer to her bed, so the light's more near her
Because she
head.
moved it around.
Yes.
Okay, okay.
Or there's another outlet that's by the door. Like when you walk into her room, there's like a little wall on this side.
We just don't have it.
I don't think we have it.
Okay.
Yeah, so you walk into her room and then there's a wall right here and there's an outlet right there.
Okay.
So you switch them in different places.
It's just another one of.
Okay. This is number 17. 17. We're at number 17.
Brenda had said she's been in and out of the hospital with pneumonia and pleurisy. It's been awful. I want to go home now. Been here since Saturday. Oh my goodness, Brenda. I'm so sorry. I hope that they get you healed up so you can go home, and I'll keep you in my prayers. I'm so very sorry, Brenda, and I hope you get better soon. I'd like to see her tox report. I think they took one. I kind of remember talking about it. I could be wrong though. Some of them ran together. I don't I don't know if I've ever heard of them taking a tox report from Michelle, but maybe. I mean, she went immediately to the hospital, so could being in a house where meth is being smoked affect the skin? That's possible too, Hannah. Absolutely. That's possible too. I don't know how she wouldn't smell it though, because I mean, again, I never did these things, but I used other substances, but we would hang out. Again, my previous life of crime, I lived in trap houses, and in those trap houses, I've never been around anybody that was smoking meth, but I have been around people that were smoking the cocaine, and it smells like burnt rubber and burnt sugar like mixed together. And it's like an awful smell. Like it made me nauseous every time I smelled it, and you could smell it just being in the house. They would do their stuff. I would do the pain pills and the other thing that I did. Um, but never smoke. I never smoked anything. I never used any needles. But the smell is just. I mean, I can remember it clear as day right now, and it's making me sick. It smells like burnt rubber and burnt sugar mixed together. That's the only thing I can think of to compare it to. Awful smell. And so I would think she would be able to smell it. I would think that even being cognitively impaired, you would smell that. You know what I mean? I mean, I can't imagine that math. I would think it has a worse smell. You know what I mean? I've been lonely. I can't have visitors. Oh no, Brenda, I'm so sorry. Are you in the ICU? Lord have mercy. I hope you get better. I had pleurisy. I'm gonna have to look up. It was painful. You feels like your lungs are rubbing on sandpaper. Oh my God. I am so sorry. Had a breathing treatment and waiting for the doctor. Awesome. I'll pray that you get released, that you're okay, good enough to get released. I'm so sorry. Yeah, you just want to go home and get in your own bed and go to sleep and work on getting better. I know that feeling too, and I'm so sorry. Southern Cat said, in my opinion, this sweet girl had HPV long before Jessica showed up. I think so too. It takes a minimum of 2 months or 2 years to show up. So yes, Michelle knew that was happening to her. I think she had HPV before Jessica showed up, but Michelle talks about Jessica like laying in the bed with her to put her to sleep and shit. And like, I don't think Michelle knew that Jessica had the sexual contact with a minor charge, but it's all very weird. I would think that she had had HPV for a while too. But if she got it from Jessica, would it show up in the autopsy that soon? Like after having been a week old? But I think the coroner said that she had had that virus for some time. So again, that goes back to if she got it from David Hernandez, who was caught kissing her, why didn't the doctor know? But if they didn't look into it very deeply, then they wouldn't. Some asshole using a chainsaw on metal out here. Lord, you gonna see him vacuuming the roof in a minute. Y'all better stop getting sick, said Hannah. That's it. Y'all are grounded forever. Right? She didn't get it from those sickos. I don't think she got it from them either, but who?
Number 17. Do you recognize what's in number 17?
Yes, the Victoria's room.
Okay. And I noticed there's...
I've got a photo. I'm sorry.
Did you find one,
You
Brent?
talking about the yellow stuff taped to the wall?
Yes.
I've got that right.
Okay.
And the edge of the bed is in.
Yeah, we can look at it.
Yeah, we're trying to see if you remember. What we're going to do is we're going to show on Bryce's computer, he's got... Yeah, we've got that. We're trying to get a close-up.
Oh.
Can you zoom?
Can you zoom to see what's on that? I think that will refresh your memory on...
Oh, yeah. Here, I'll give you the mouse.
Okay. Okay. Can you take a look? What we're looking at is this is a crime scene photograph of the
Little bit of Lisa, I'm praying that everything goes good for you with your upcoming procedure, love.
wall in Victoria's room that's depicted in number 14.
Here's the zoom. You get
And we're
closer.
going to zoom in on this. See
I
if you
don't think you did
recognize
either.
the handwriting or... All right. I'm not very good at this, so you may have to help.
Just click on it once and then move it however you like.
Then zoom it, click it. All right, I'm screwing this up.
Give my hand there, Bryce.
Yeah, Bryce,
You're gonna
let
have
Bryce
to-
drive.
You're going to have to take somebody who's much better at this. Take a look, once we blow that up, take a look at it, Michelle, see if you recognize the handwriting or if this refreshes your memory. I realize it's been a while. Do you recognize any of that now that we're zooming in? There's a phone number on there. Do you recognize the handwriting on that, those yellow?
That looks like Victoria's hand.
Okay.
And then the one at 3 o'clock.
That's my phone number. That's my cell phone number.
Okay.
Does that look like her handwriting too?
Yes.
Yeah.
One at 6 o'clock.
I don't know what that could be. I know it says Alex. That was one of her friends.
Okay.
And 9 o'clock.
There's another number on there.
That's my cell phone number.
Okay.
Well, she tried to do.
She tried to?
Yeah.
Okay, so you recognize the
Came close,
handwriting?
yes.
That's Victoria's handwriting?
Yes.
Okay, great. Thank you very much.
And for the record, that's a close-up of what's depicted in photograph 14 that you've been looking at.
Photo 3226.
Okay. I'm going to show you, take a look at number 15 And number 13. There's a table, it's got a gold table with brown legs on it. That's right here, kind of in the middle of Victoria's room. Is that normally where it was?
No, she would move it around areas. I would put it in one place and she wouldn't like it, then she'd move it, and she would use it sometimes to do her homework on.
Okay. When you went in that night and you're checking for it, do you remember where that table was?
I don't.
Okay. So you're in Victoria's room.
Mm-hmm.
You're visually, you can't see her. Am I correct?
Correct.
And then you start feeling.
Yes.
Feeling the bed?
Feeling, yeah, the bed area, because that's where she slept.
Okay. And what did you feel?
Nothing.
Okay. What did you do next?
I opened the door and I went to Jessica. I said, part of my language, I asked her, where the fuck is my daughter? I said, and she didn't answer me. She just started beating me up again.
She started doing what?
Beating me up again.
Okay, beating you up.
She pulled me by my hair.
Okay.
And she pulled me, kicking me, punching me. She threw me to the ground. She was kicking me. And I was working my way, at this point, I was working my way out of the apartment towards the front door.
Where's Fabian at this point?
Fabian's not in the house anymore.
How do you know that?
Because Jessica told me. She's like, Fabian left.
Okay. What else is Jessica saying at this point?
That's all I heard her saying. And then she just kept beating me up, pulling my hair, hitting me, kicking me.
Where's this occurring?
In the living room.
Okay. We're going to start. We're going to mark this. I'm going to start some new numbers. I'm going to mark this 100. Okay. Do you recognize this layout? And I'm going to point some things out. This is the front entryway. This is the kitchen, patio, bedroom. Does this ring a bell?
Yes.
Okay. Does this accurately depict what you recall a layout of apartment 808?
Yes.
Okay. With your pen, I want you to put your initials where you were when Jessica first attacked you. Does that make sense?
When she first
attacked you. Okay, so you're right there indicating on, as we look at this,
You'll get
on
it.
the left side of the master.
And you'll be okay. My mama's had a bunch of heart surgeries. I know you'll be okay, but I'm going to keep you in my prayers. I'll be praying for both of you. I know, Lord, you're happy about that upcoming procedure, and I'm super excited for you.
Bedroom bed.
Yes.
Okay? Can you take an arrow with that blue pen and just trace where you go after you're initially attacked, and then put next to that where you put M&M, put number 1, the first location that you're attacked. Now just draw a little line for me where you go next. Don't do this way. Okay.
Hey, normal.
So you go to Victoria's room.
Yes.
Is that correct?
Yes.
Put your initials and put number 2. That will put the second place you went. Okay? Then, after you've described it where you've checked for Victoria and you can't find her, is that correct?
Yes.
Okay. Go ahead and start from number 2 and draw me an arrow where you go next and stop at the next location where you get attacked. And let's put MM3. That'll be the third location. Okay? As we've marked MM3, it's right in the middle of the living room. That's when you realize that Fabian's not there?
Yes.
But you realize that because...
Jessica said.
Okay. Are you seeing Fabian at that point?
No.
Are you hearing him?
No.
Okay. What else do you see going on inside the apartment?
Just her beating me up.
Okay.
And she had my head down.
Okay.
So all I saw was the floor.
Okay. So what happens next?
And then I worked my way out of the living room and worked my way to the door to get out of that
Okay.
apartment.
Let's put MM4. That's right by the front door and you exit. Okay?
Yes.
So we've got that right. From the time where we have MM1,
You know, I heard somebody yesterday say, if you're going to be dumb, you got to be tough. And I have no doubt that Jessica Kelly was tough and knew how to fight. Poor Michelle, I mean, was just like a lamb to the slaughter when it come to Jessica beating her, I think.
to MM4, how long do you think it takes
Oh, wow.
to go to Victoria's room, back to the living room, and back out here?
I don't know.
Don't know. Okay.
I was.
I'm still gonna be
I wasn't
praying
keeping. I
Okay.
don't know.
When you were struck, tell me how you felt.
Dizzy.
Me too.
I felt dizzy
Okay.
and lightheaded.
Okay.
And I'm anemic, so if I lose a lot of blood, I get like dizzy real quick.
Okay.
And I just felt dizzy, I was in shock. And I didn't know what, I was just trying to get out of the situation that she was putting me in.
Okay. We'll talk here in a second about where you go after you leave MM4. When you're with Fabian, I'll just make it generally. Do you ever do any drugs with Fabian while you know it?
No,
No weed, no anything.
no,
But do you ever see, wait, can't believe I just said that. Do you ever see Fabian smoking marijuana? Personally see him do it?
I've seen him do it a couple of times on my
Whereabouts?
back balcony.
On your balcony?
Yeah.
Okay. Did you ever see Fabian do any other drugs?
No,
Did you ever see Jessica do drugs?
no,
Okay. Did you know that or suspect?
Okay, wait a minute. But Fabian was smoking the meth in the bathroom or using the meth in some way, shape, or form in her bathroom. So how did that happen? In the room that you're in, he keeps going in the bathroom and you don't see nothing and you don't smell nothing? Not buying it. Yeah, you've been through a lot, love. It's a lot better than it was. I wasn't expected to live this long, but here I am. Thank God. Never give up on yourself. Yes. Thank you. And thank God. I'm so glad that you're still here. I love your picture, by the way. I love all of y'all's pictures. Y'all are all so beautiful.
Bop, boom, 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 bop, bam.
I love that. Never give up on yourself. I'm so glad you're here. My husband went into stent procedure just to find out that he did not need it after all. Go figure. Oh my goodness, Norma. I'm sorry he had to go through that. Thank goodness, though, he didn't need it.
That Fabian was doing anything other than marijuana for drugs?
no.
Okay. Did you see Fabian drink any alcoholic beverages while he's with you?
He drank every once in a while. He'd have a beer.
Okay. Any hard liquor?
Not that I could recall.
Okay. Did you ever drink anything with Fabian?
Once in a while, but not often.
Okay. What would you normally drink with, or
Like-
once in a while?
So remember, the Budweiser was in the trash and the bottle of Fireball.
Yeah, like I would come home from work. If I had a hard day, I would have a Corona. But
Okay.
other than that, I never got addicted to drinking or anything like that.
No hard liquor?
No.
Okay. While you guys are at Uncle,
Real quick, Abellis, Max has 1,510 subscribers. Can you believe that? I was super proud of him. We dropped the link earlier and the link for Mark the Shark as well. I went over there because Max was talking about he wanted subscribers too. So I went and dropped his link and I saw that he had that many subscribers. I was like, dang, you doing the damn thing, ain't you, Max? I'll say, don't ever give up on yourself. Blessings are real. Yes, ma'am, they are. Yes, ma'am, they are.
David's, that Tuesday, do you see anybody drinking?
Yes, they were all drinking.
Okay, who's all?
Stay strong.
Fabian,
All of it.
David, the other two gentlemen where he gets the weed from.
Okay, so everyone out there is kind of, are you drinking anything at that point?
No.
Okay. Where does the alcohol come from Uncle David's? Why is it Uncle David's? You know what I'm asking?
Yes, they had like the beer in a box,
Okay,
like the Bud Light in a box.
okay. Do you know where that came from, the whole box of Bud Light?
I don't.
Okay. Did you and Fabian ever, while you were together, ever go to a liquor store and purchase alcohol?
He did.
He did?
Yes.
But you guys never did?
No.
Okay, okay. Was there ever a time, specifically on Tuesday the 23rd, around the time of Uncle David's, going to the brother's house, seeing Jessica, that you felt odd? You know what I'm asking?
Like, did I feel weird?
Yes.
Sometimes, because I didn't know them, so I felt like weird going to somebody's house that I don't know.
Okay. How about, did you feel physically weird? Like, what I'm asking is it possible that you could have ingested something not knowing it? That you could have taken something not knowing it? Do you know what
Not
I'm
that I
asking?
recall.
Okay, okay. You never felt lightheaded, dizzy, intoxicated, anything like that? Okay.
So I'm wondering if they did do a tox screen on her and it did show up. And he's trying to figure that out by thinking that they put something in her drink or something like that. Because I also wouldn't put that past Jessica, putting something in her drink or whatever. But I genuinely think she might have been using it with Fabian because she's so as respectfully as possible, she's so simple-minded that I think Fabian could have talked her into it and would have, so that basically, again, him and Jessica could have control over the house.
So there's no chance that you could have been, in my age, it's called slipped a Mickey or been fentanyl or what they call that, roofies? Roofies, state three? Nothing like, you didn't have any encounter like that you can recall?
No.
Okay. Okay. As,
Detective Lewis,
yes, sir.
there's one thing I know about it, and we're here to tell you what we know and not to omit anything. So if you don't mind, while you're on this subject.
Yes, sir.
Did you ever get a text or a request if you wanted to go do a line with anybody?
No, not a text or request. Fabian asked me himself.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
You might explain to the detective
Yeah.
about that.
Yes. We were in the bedroom, and at one point Jessica was in there with me and Fabian had asked me to do a line of coke with him, and I said no.
Okay. Did you ever see anything in your apartment that caused you concern?
No.
So you never saw any type of material or powder or...
Okay, now I don't believe that anybody is just going to come up to somebody like that. Would be like me going to Abellis and being like, "Hey, Abellis, you want to do a line with me?" Like, that's weird for me. Um, I would think that she knew about the substances being used. I mean, that conversation had to happen first. Like, "Oh, I've got," but he might have told her it was the Coca-Cola and not the math. But I feel like that conversation happened. "Oh, I'm going to get some Coke," or "I have some Coke. I'm going to get it." She agreed, or, "We got to go by this person's house so I can pick up some Coke." And then they get back and he's like, "Oh, you want to do a line?" And whether she agrees or not, that's her story to tell. That's her lie to tell, in my opinion, allegedly speculating. But I don't think that there was never any knowledge about anything happening or being bought or done in the house at all. And all of a sudden, out of the blue, he's just like, "You want a line?" Like, that don't make sense to me at all. One sunny day said, "You're talking about Fabian doing math has me thinking about college calculus in a new way." That's funny. Yeah, he's definitely not doing that kind of math. Yeah, Abellis, you want to come do a line with me? Lord. Like, you know what I'm saying, though? That conversation doesn't just happen out of the blue. It had to be brought up previously somehow.
Substance, anything at all like that?
No, I only smoked the weed, and then I saw the can that he was using to smoke the weed out of.
Describe that for me.
He made like a bong. It was like a sun-kissed can, and he put a hole. I don't know how he made it,
Okay.
but they would do it out of that.
And
Jessica and Fabian.
so Jessica and Fabian were smoking
Yes.
in your apartment. Okay. You know what? It's 12:12.
Oh, yeah.
I think it's a good time. We're gonna have to come back and talk some more. It's gonna be emotional. Let's do some lunch. You're stuck here, so
Yes.
They brought her lunch.
they brought her lunch. Okay, all right, so you got lunch.
Yes.
She doesn't have any choice. She's got to eat what they brought.
Understood. Okay, it is now 12:13. We're gonna take our lunch
She
break.
didn't even get hooked up with the McDonald's for the interview. All right. I know y'all had to wait a couple of days while I was getting everything together, but we have the ability to continue on with the after lunch session. I apologize that it took me a minute to get it out. Y'all, when I do them on my computer, like it'll take like 5 or 6 hours to like upload from Clipchamp to the computer, and then I have to upload it to YouTube. So it takes me like a day to put a video out. It's insane. But these videos are all like 3 hours, an hour, and things like that. But yeah, I was gonna talk about that, Lori, and thank you for bringing that up. Let me show y'all what they're talking about. Now, to be fair, yes, it is. Well, let me show you first. Um, okay. So it's more like this right here. You bend the can to where it'll hold whatever you're smoking. You poke holes in the can, and then you light it and you just suck it through and it goes into the can and into your mouth. Now, to be fair, I made cans like that to smoke weed off of when I was, God, probably 13. But the people I was hanging out with at that time, like the person who groomed me and stuff, I had seen smoke other things. So I knew how to make one, and I would make one to smoke weed, as you see in this photo right here. However, the people who showed me how to make it, I don't think they only smoked weed out of them. So I don't know. I mean, maybe some of you people who haven't been around like trap houses and things can tell me if, like, if you have just smoked weed, have you ever made a can like this to smoke weed out of? Is it like normal? Like, is that known for smoking weed out of? Because, like I said, I knew I did it when I was like 13 when I had never done anything else but smoke weed and smoke cigarettes. But the people I learned it from were definitely smoking other things. You have soups? You can't, and somebody told me that too. They were like, "Don't do that because you're burning that paint and that aluminum, and it'll like it's bad for you." So some of you have smoked weed that way. Okay, okay. I'll tell you, I'll tell you a funny story. My best friend all throughout high school was a guy named Chris, and we were at his house. We were listening to System of a Down, and it was the one that had there was a hidden track on that CD. This is back when CD players were in. And it had this hidden song on the System of a Down CD that would go like I don't know, it sounded like some kind of tribal music. I'd have to find the song again. Anyway, that was playing and we got some weed from the guy next door and he had a 5-gallon bucket that he put water on. He set it on top of the toilet with the toilet lid down, like using the toilet as a table, and filled this 5-gallon bucket up with water. Okay. And then he had a 2-liter bottle and he cut the bottom off the 2-liter bottle. So it was like, I don't know, like a cone kind of almost. Like if you're going to use a funnel, think about a funnel, but turn it the other way. Okay. And then he made like he had a pipe that he put in it, like that you could light. And so he would light the pipe and he would pull the bottle up so it would fill up with smoke. It was like a water bong. Okay. I don't know. I'm probably describing it in a way that you weren't going to understand me, but he put the weed in it, like, I think he even might have had aluminum foil, I can't remember, but anyway, he lit the weed and the bottle was, like, down in the water, but the bottom was cut out, right? So he would light the weed and then he would pull the bottle up, and so it would fill with smoke. And I was young, I didn't smoke that much, and so he did that, and then I went to hit it, and I only wanted to hit it a little bit, and he pushed my head down, so all that smoke went in my lungs, and I about died. I about threw up on the damn floor. It I damn was so high, I don't even think I could walk back home. I think he had to walk me back home that night. Yeah, I don't smoke anymore either. That's what you used to do? Yep. So I'm not the only one. Those were the good days. I miss those days. All right, so we're on part 2. This is the after lunch session. Yeah, I about threw up on the floor, and I remember that damn System of a Down song. It was the hidden track, and it sounded like some tribal shit. It was crazy. Yeah, exactly, Julianne. Me too. Me too. Maybe lots of us did. Hey, Psychic Amelia, good to see you, love. You've done it before too? Yep. Apples are safer than tin cans. I've heard about that, but I've never done it. I did weed when I was younger, but I just rolled it. Yeah. We did. We were too poor. We didn't even have papers. We had trash that we used to smoke out of. Yes, that's what he called it. Yes, Stony. A gravity bong. Yes, that's what it was. And I would have never thought about that if you hadn't just said it. Good to see you, Stony. Yeah, it was the gravity bong, and I about died. I couldn't even walk back home. He had to walk me back home. All right, so this is part 2 of the plea deal interview. Oh, yep.
Okay, today is
Really?
Saturday, November 11th, 2017.
That's
The time now is
insane.
about 13, 19 hours. Detective Lewis over at Police Department, and we're continuing the interview with Michele Martens. We
never
broke
done
for
that.
lunch. Again, that's with 3:20 now, so I'm gonna have everybody introduce themselves again since I started a new recording. Again, my name is Rich
I
Lewis.
know.
I'm a detective with
I've seen people do that, and it hurt my heart to see people using Bible pages to roll up to make cigarettes or for papers. That shit hurt my heart to see people doing that, but they do. They do. He ain't sick. He has tons of energies for zoomies, and the moment I open the treats cabinet, he comes a running. Rocco's so silly. Hey, Lala. Oh yeah, gravity bongs and all the things. They were talking about. She was talking about Fabian and Jessica smoking off of a can, and so that I pulled it up because I had smoked weed out of those, and it started a whole conversation about weed and how we used to smoke back in the day, right? Yeah, that shit's something else. Like you can't. Come on now. It really hurt my heart to see people do that, but they do. Oh, you're good, Lala. Everyone here is so innovative. We are. That's one word for it.
the Albuquerque Police
My
Department.
eyes are watering.
Bryce Perry, I'm an investigator for Gary Mitchell.
I'm Deputy District Attorney Greer Rose.
Gary Mitchell, I represent Michelle.
Can you introduce yourself, please, ma'am?
Michele Martens.
Okay. When we ended up the morning session, we were talking about you had just left the apartment after the attack. We're going to go back a little bit, and I want to start around dinner time when the tacos are made. We're going to talk about that. What we've got, I'm sure you know that we've talked about before, Facebook records. We have some cell tower hit records. We have some
What the
just some
hell?
cell records and stuff like that. So
How in the hell do you
we're going
do
to talk
that?
about some of those. So let's start with
Yes, we
with,
have it all.
let's talk about the tacos again.
Oh wow,
There
that's
were
interesting. Let me pause this. They're talking about the tacos. I've seen people put ice in the bongs, but I didn't ever know that was why. I guess to make it smoother. And he laughed, and I saw a demon. What he spiked, I'll never know. What? Then it was a blur. What happened? Oh, one day I took a hit of pot, and my boyfriend laughed and said I spiked it. Oh, that's funny. It's Halloween, pumpkin bangs. Pumpkin bongs. I'm sorry. My eyes are watering from laughing. I can't hardly see. That sounds interesting for all you smokers out there. I'd love to see that. I'm going to look it up. He then took me fishing and we caught catfish. He said pet his whiskers, so I did. Lord have mercy. Is that your current boyfriend? Yeah. Why would he tell you to do that? Y'all are wild today, said Hannah. I'm here for it. We are all crazy. My cousin puts alcohol in his bong. Really? That's interesting. I've never heard of that. She made a bong out of it, an intact eggshell drained. That is insane to me. I'd have to see that, Donna. I'm gonna look it up. All right, let me play this and I'll look it up. Heck no, I was about okay. I was saying that boy's being mean to you and picking on you, telling you to touch catfish whiskers. Or my kids catfish all the time. They knew that at like about 5 years old. I don't know why you would do that though. Like tell somebody that doesn't know. I've never understood that. Boys doing that to girls. Like, oh yeah, touch the catfish whiskers. Like, why? Why do that to somebody? You know what I mean? They are. Karen, Karen, Lord have mercy, I'll get it right in a minute. I might have been smoking at this point. Karen said happy birthday. I'm crazy. My therapist won't admit to inpatient facility. She said I'd be a bad influence on other patients. That's funny. I could not imagine being a teen in the 70s. I was a teen in the late 90s, early 2000s, and it was crazy then. I couldn't imagine the 70s. All right, let me hush my mouth and we'll get back to this. They're talking about tacos.
in the tacos there was what are the ingredients in tacos?
Onions,
Oh, hell.
meat, potatoes.
Okay. And the potatoes, were they just like regular potatoes, or they were frozen potatoes? Were they?
They were the peeled potatoes.
Okay. Where did they get purchased?
So they did peel the potatoes. Just in case you're curious. I guess that's how you make it. Lord have mercy. Back here, there's a whole video on it. I don't have the link. Oh, I can get the link, so I will drop it in chat if anybody is wanting to make a pumpkin bong. All right, let me pull this back up. Lordy have mercy. Hold on. There you can see it. She carved out the inside. Step 1, pick your pumpkin. Dang, I would have never thought of that. All right, I'm going to share the link in chat if you guys want to make you a pumpkin bong. That's very interesting. We'll get back to this. Yeah, for Halloween, just in time for Halloween.
I had them.
You have them?
Yes.
Okay, and I'm still, and I apologize, I'm asking a
Yes.
stupid question, I'm just a little bit confused.
Thank you
Are
for
they
that.
like the little round red potatoes?
No, they're the Idaho potatoes.
Like a regular Idaho baked potato?
Yes.
Okay, and so have they already been cooked, or are they
Spiked.
completely
I've
raw
heard of
and
that.
unpeeled?
Raw and unpeeled. And then we peeled them.
Then you peel them,
Yes.
okay. And then, what do you do with the peels?
Throw them in the trash.
In the trash, okay.
Oh, I
And
bet you
then,
did.
how do you
I wish
prepare
I
those
could've been
potatoes?
a teen
Cut
back
them
then.
in
Me either,
fours.
Karen.
Or
Okay,
dice them
okay. And
small
then,
enough.
then what do you do with them?
Put them in the water to boil them to soften them up.
Okay, and so you boil them, soften them up, and then just keep, tell me how to make tacos.
We boil the potatoes, then we brown the beef in a pan, and
Well, now, I thought Fabian was the one that cooked and made the tacos, and I've always wondered where Michelle was during that time period. So to hear her tell it, she was in there with him. Brenda, yay! I'm so glad you're going home. That's awesome. I'm gonna give you a bing bop for that.
Bop, boom, 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 bop, bam.
Yes, super excited for you. I know you'll be happy to get back in your bed too. That's awesome. I was a teen in the early 2000s too. The Jinko jeans and all the things. I think it was Fabian that made the tacos, but I always wondered where Michelle was. My parents never saw me unless I was grounded, right? She did say she cut the onions for him. Thank you for that, Donna. Brenda, I'm super glad. I'm super excited for you being able to go home. What a blessing. I'm very happy for you.
the potatoes boiled. Once they got soft enough to eat and put a fork through, we took them out and then we put the beef and then we cut up some onions and we mixed it all together and then we put, I might have put sauce in them, I don't remember.
Okay.
But the main ingredients were the potatoes and the onions.
Okay. Potatoes, meat, and onions?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, potatoes, onions. Trust me, I do the same thing all the time. Okay, let's go through how long from the time you initially begin to start cooking, and first of all, how much does Fabian help during that?
He did the beginning part of it and then let the
Which part was
potatoes,
that?
like, with cutting up the potato
Okay,
and putting it into the pot.
into the pot to boil.
Yes,
Okay.
yes, and after that he stopped.
He stopped.
Yes.
Where did Fabian go at that point?
He went into the bedroom, in master bedroom,
In the master bedroom?
Yes.
Okay, where was Jessica at that point?
in the living room,
In the living room?
Yes.
And again, what was Jessica doing at that point?
watching TV.
Just watching TV?
Yes.
Okay. Does Jessica or Fabian ever come help you anymore?
No,
Okay, so you have to prepare everything, put it together,
Yes.
and get them their plates of tacos?
Yes.
Okay. And again, correct me if I'm wrong, you do all the cleanup?
yes.
Okay. Walk me through, where does everybody eat their tacos? Where do you eat your tacos?
Jessica ate hers in the living room and me and Fabian ate ours in the master bedroom.
That math must have not been very good if they were able to eat while actively doing it. Number one. Number two, when did Jessica start the decapitation process if she's just hanging out in the living room watching TV? Where is Victoria during this time? Because we know she's deceased. Like, when is she doing the decapitation? Sorry. Oh, they do, and it's some good food too. I know, I want some tacos my damn self. Oh my gosh, tamales like homemade, yes. Oh my gosh, and I begged for somebody to teach me how to make it because you can get the recipe all day long, but to know how much to put in the corn husk and to put it down in the crock pot and for how long and all the things, you've got to know somebody. You got to know somebody to get that secret ingredient of authenticity and love from, to get the actual good tamales, to make it like that. But if you go to like a party or get together, my friends' birthday parties, they would always make them. Oh my gosh. And I would eat them. I would eat like all of the tamales. Lord, I love me some tamales. Authentic. I grew up in South San Diego. We had taco shops all over the place, and they were authentic ones made in Tijuana. That is so awesome. I'm still ready coughing, but at least it's not just a squeal. It was awful. I couldn't imagine. I hope they gave you enough medication and your nebulizer and all the things that you need so you can stay healthy when you get home. I have 30 here for a trade I made. Wish I could share. What do you have? Girl, what are you talking about? Something about this dinner is huge for them. It is, and I wonder what it is. T-Bird made like in Tijuana. That is super cool. I would love to have one. Yeah, the special way they make them, like you can't reproduce it. It's got to be from somebody that is Spanish. Lord, like if you ever get the chance to go to a Spanish cookout or a Spanish birthday party or whatever, go and eat. It's the best food you'll ever have.
Okay. Oh, so you actually went to your bedroom?
Yes.
And so
Oh,
nobody,
you traded a
either in the
boat
kitchen or
for
the dining room
tamales?
did? Okay.
Really?
From the
Girl, I probably
beginning,
would
when
have
you
too.
first start cutting up potatoes till you finish the dishes, how long do you think that takes?
I could see myself doing
Maybe
that.
30 minutes.
Period.
30 minutes? Can potatoes boil that fast?
If you have it on high, you can.
Oh, okay. Okay. And they got mushy that quick?
Oh, not mushy, but you were able to put a fork through them and you were able to eat them.
Okay. Okay. While you're cooking, are you doing anything?
No.
Okay. Were you Facebooking at that time on your phone?
Not that I can recall.
Okay. Do you remember Facebooking that night?
No.
You don't remember?
No.
Don't remember Facebooking. Curious said, yes, ma'am. It was the ex-hubbies. So good. I bet that was the best of anything you ever got from your ex-husband. I bet that was the most loving, well-nourished you had ever been since being with him at all together. I can guarantee it. Way better than the whole entire relationship them 30 tamales were. My stepsister's husband makes great tamales. Girl, I'm going to be showing up at your house. You better stop it. Street tacos in Tijuana are delicious. Only buy them from a street vendor that has a long line of citizens waiting to buy them. And those taco trucks are so good. I will see people out there. My husband, when we would take him to work, he worked in the city far away, and there would be a taco truck out at like 5:30 in the morning with a line that was like at least 20 people. And we were never able to stop, but I always wanted to. You'll see, like if they got a long line, it's some good food. Kelly, I get the canned tamales, and me and my kids will eat them, but I have to put them in the oven. It might sound a little crazy. I put like because it's got a lot of liquid in it. So I'll put like a layer of refried beans on the bottom of the pan, and then I'll put cheese, and then I'll put the canned tamales with all that red sauce, and then I'll put another layer of cheese, and then we heat it up in the oven, and then I get it out, and we'll put some sour cream in it after that, and it's good like that. But that's about the only time I eat them. Sometimes if I'm real hungry, I'll just open the can and eat them like that, but yeah, they're pretty good. The kids and I like them. Long lines mean delicious and safe to eat. Yep.
Okay. We have some records that show, and these are the records that your defense has, that you were Facebooking. Do you remember?
No.
Okay. Could anybody have been using your phone to Facebook without your knowledge?
Most likely, because I didn't have my phone on me because I had no pockets.
Okay. There's some, let's kind of go through these. We're a little out of order, but since we're on them. Where's the first one? At 10:16 p.m. on the same night this all going on, the taco night, the whole night, on the 23rd, at 10:16 p.m., and I'll mark this number 200, so I keep my numbers. And this has been converted from UTC time, Mr. Mitchell.
So the time's correct on
The
it.
time's correct, what I have here. Okay, on the 23rd, that's that Tuesday at 10:16 p.m., your phone sends this thumbs up emoji happy face thing.
Why not steam them? They'd probably be good steamed too. I'm interested to hear about these Facebook messages. Yes, pleurisy hurts bad. It's an infection around the lungs. I thought I was dying. I couldn't imagine. I'm so sorry.
With hearts to Fabian Gonzalez's phone.
Mhm.
Do you remember doing that?
No.
Okay. Is that something you would normally do or you have done?
No.
T-Bird, great point. So both of these interviews take place November 11th of 2017. That's 15 months later. How does she know she didn't have pockets that day? Right. Like, you can tell me that you didn't have pockets, but you don't remember going on Facebook? Make that make sense. If anyone travels to UK, highly recommend trying Las Iguanas. It's the best Mexican restaurant here and reasonably priced. Definitely. I definitely try it. Never had a tamale. Oh my gosh, you should get some. They're so good. They're so good. Right. Like, and thank you for pointing that out. That was a great point. How do you not remember any fucking thing of importance, but you know you didn't have pockets?
I don't like the emojis. I
You
don't use
don't like the
emojis.
emojis?
No.
Okay. At
They are.
12:21 a.m. on the 24th, so now we've gone into the very early morning hours of the 24th. At 12:21 a.m., your phone sends out this on Facebook, a Bronx t-shirt, and it goes out to Tev Serentino.
I don't know who
That's-
that is.
Oh, so sorry.
Okay.
So that means Fabian was using her phone and they were wondering where the password came from for the food stamps. Not the password, but the PIN number. And she said that she kept her PIN number the same for the food stamps card and the phone. But again, if Fabian's comfortable enough to ask her if she wants a line or not, I think that she gave them the card to use to go get the food. I'm so fucking confused. Why are they not eating tacos or are they eating potatoes? Stephanie, they're making the tacos where they put the meat and potatoes and onions in the taco and eat it. It's really good like that. Sometimes you can get potato tacos at Taco Bell, but they don't have the meat in it. But they boiled the potatoes. I think they're doing it like I was talking about when I was a child. My neighbor would make for me tacos with the cheese. It had the meat and the cheese, and then she would use mashed potatoes to hold it shut while she deep fried it, and it was so good. They might be making something like that. Yep, they are.
Again at 12:21 a.m. on the
Sorry.
24th, which is early morning hours
Okay.
from into Tuesday into Wednesday, your phone sends out a photograph of a purse
Horrible.
with the Yankees, New York kind of thing.
I don't remember doing that.
You don't remember doing that?
No. No.
Okay.
Sorry, I was muted. Now that sounds like something Jessica would be interested in, a purse with the New York Yankees logo. Like, it seems to me like she would be interested in something like that. So that would mean if Michelle genuinely wasn't using the phone, it would have had to have been Jessica. But Michelle's the one that's from New York originally. Remember, she talks about working in the boroughs and in the Bronx. So she would have had to have been the one that more than likely was looking at the New York purse because she's from New York. If she doesn't remember all of this, is it because she was high? Yes, tacos with potatoes. I couldn't imagine not being able to take a breath either, and I'm so sorry you went through that.
Do you normally Facebook and send things like these out?
No.
Okay. This is
I usually just go on Facebook just to like keep in contact with my relatives in New York.
Okay. Do you know who potentially could have sent these things out then, if you don't remember?
I don't know.
Okay. Okay. And
Because my phone wasn't on me. My phone was in the bedroom at the time.
I'm going to make the Bronx t-shirt number 201 and the New York, I'll call the New York purse number 202. so it's clear on the recording.
I've never had that. Oh yeah. What's mine? Oh,
These are some,
talking about the back. Okay.
when
Menudo?
somebody uses their cell phone.
Is that the soup with the hominy in it? I think I tried it because they had it marked down at the Dollar General. So I bought some cans of it because the kids eat anything. And if it's that soup with the hominy in it, I think we tried it and it was all right. But we always put like Parmesan cheese and things in soup. My internet keeps messing up my chat. That's all. No worries. Well, I'm glad that everything's okay. And I'm sorry that that's something that you were, I didn't quite understand what you said either up here. I'm back, scared of keyboard, just watching now. Thank you for that. Thank you for letting us know. Oh, no, you're good. Can I get it again? I hope not. It's made with cow stomach. Oh, I don't think I'm going to be eating that. I hope I didn't eat cow stomach. Is it the soup with the hominy and it has cow stomach in it? If it is, I've eaten it without knowing. I'm sorry, I've had a cold so long, it's been so slow to go away. It's mostly gone except some moments I have sniffles or need to take a sinus pill because my sinuses hurt. I'll tell you a trick. If you feel like you're gonna get sick or you are sick, what has worked that I never would have believed it would work, but I swear by it now. When Mr. Speculating and I got together, um, and I got sick, he or the kids got sick, he would say, niacin, give them a niacin, not when they were little, but when they were a little bit older. And for me, it would be, he would tell me to take 2 niacins with each meal or throughout the day or whatever. Take 1 with each meal, so that's like 3 niacin pills a day, or take 2 in the morning and then like 2 at night before you go to bed, and it will get rid of it. And y'all, I know it sounds crazy, but I swear by it. Like, it gets rid of that shit quick. You know, niacin is for hold on, I got the bottle right here 'cause we were using it. Flush-free niacin supports healthy heart and the nervous system. But it'll get rid of sickness in a heartbeat. It's the craziest shit I've ever heard or seen, but I've seen it. Like, I swear by it. Neti pots are good for that, but the water always like goes way back and makes me choke. Did you not get the niacin flush that hurts? No, it's flush free. Flush free niacin. I don't really pay attention to that too much, and it's probably because it does flush your system out, but that shit, like, it's a miracle in a bottle. Like, it's so funny. You see the videos or where they'll be like, a Greek parent. I don't remember. It was a movie making fun of my big Greek wedding or something. And they were like, her dad swore by Windex. He was spraying Windex on her for everything that happened. Take some Windex, spray. You broke your leg, spray some Windex on it or something. And that's Mr. Speculating with the niacin. You sick, take some niacin. Your head hurts, take some niacin. Like, it's insane. Get flush free. Okay, yeah. Get flush free niacin and don't take too much, but if you're sick, it'll get rid of it in a heartbeat. Turmeric tablets, if I feel like I'm getting sick, they contain curcumin, ginger, and black pepper. That's also a great idea. No, it's your skin. It flushes your skin and it burns like heat burn. Oh, okay. Yeah, I haven't done that. I hate the neti pot. It always makes my ear pop and it hurts so bad. Oh, no. That's awful.
It'll hit a tower,
Turmeric
usually the
tea.
closest tower,
That sounds good.
and your cell records collect that.
Me
So
too.
these are a summary of some cell records and some calls you made, or your phone made, okay?
Okay.
So I want to go through and talk to them. These are all going to be, I want to make this number, we have 2, 3 or 2 or 4. Mr. Mitchell?
201 here.
Okay, so
I think
2,
you're at 2.
it's 202, this page right here, 202.
Was the page 202?
I thought it was 200. Did I-
You're right.
It was
First is
202?
202. She's right.
Okay, and this is going to be 203. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Thank you. This is just a summary. These are not the actual records. This is a summary of when I reviewed them. And so we're going to go through. These are all going to be on the 23rd, on Tuesday the 23rd, and see if this will jog your memory I can tell you what cell phone, where it hit, what tower it hit, what time, and who the call was made to. And see if this helps. This is the day when you get up, you pull it. This is the cupcakes day. You pull it. Uncle David's back home. Kind of text messaging when Jessica doesn't pick up. That's that same Tuesday we're going to talk about. So we're going to talk about a few of these, see if it helps. So the first one that stands out, I want to ask about, is at 12:34 p.m. Your
Lord, I'm talking, talking, talking. Sorry. I apologize. I was muted. So yes, that was a neti pot. Um, I cannot use them, but I was saying this is the neti pot. You have to put it in your nostril, and that's what it does, and it just goes up and it'll clean your sinuses out and drain out the other side. Now I don't use them at the right angle or something because every time I use it I freaking choke. But they're good if you use them. I apologize. I didn't mean to be muted. You have seawater spray for it. Yeah, and they have this like medicine that you can put in it that comes in it. They're not very expensive and it's a natural way to clean your sinuses, but I always have problems with them. You have the squeeze ones. Yeah. Mhm. All right, let me pull this back up.
near a cell tower that
Yes,
hits
thank goodness.
600 block of Coors Southwest. Do you know where that is? So where Coors and Central is, old Coors, you're about 6 blocks to the south of Central.
Okay.
Okay? And there's a call that goes out to Jessica Kelly.
Yes.
And then there's an incoming call at 12:57 from Petroglyph Elementary School. When you receive that one, you're hitting a cell tower very close to your apartment. Do you remember getting a call from the elementary school that day?
No,
Okay.
I don't.
And a lot of these we can't tell if they were connected when you see that there's a call made.
Was your number, like with the school, did Petroglyph do that thing where they would not robocalls, but send like
They-
announcements out?
Basically, yes, they do a lot. They do that a lot, and they call if your child is absent or late. They say that you have to call in and push this if your child's not going to be here. But mainly they call to let us know about announcements or something that's going on in the school with the PTA. So most of those calls I really didn't answer. I let it go to voicemail.
Okay. But you don't specifically remember a phone call to?
No,
Does this call to Jessica about 12:30? Does that ring a bell at all?
I believe so.
Okay. Do you remember what the conversation was?
I do not.
Okay. Okay. And then at 2:35 p.m., there's an incoming call from Fabian's cell, and your cell hits a tower very close to your apartment. And that's at 2:35 on this day, which means we're probably not at Uncle David's because your phone wouldn't have hit. Was there?
Oh, that's interesting. So evidently he went by himself and Michelle stayed at the house. I don't think Victoria got off the bus until about 4 o'clock, but how interesting is that? I've never heard that before. That Fabian called her and she was actually at the apartments. Oh shit. Lovely Bones. Hey love, good to see you. Good to see you. Good to see you. Y'all, I'm over here.
Now what the fuck is going on?
I know this story, and I've never heard of Fabian calling her and her being back at the apartment at 2:30 in the afternoon. Yeah, it definitely reduces sinus inflammation. It does. I think you can get it over the counter now too.
Time during Tuesday the 23rd that you are apart from Fabian?
Not that I could.
Did you hear how shaky her voice was when he asked her that? Oh shit, son. Oh shit, son. I'll back it up about 10 seconds. Stephanie Garrett has been a member for 4 whole entire daggone months. Thank you so much for that. Thank you for sharing your milestone, and thank you for the continued support. You are amazing. I greatly appreciate you. And just because I feel like it, we will play the haunted train for that milestone. Thank you so much, Stephanie, for sharing your hearts and your milestone with us today, love. We needed some Halloween. Thank you so much. Hey, hey, hey. Hey, girl. Good to see you, lovely.
Was there a time during Tuesday the 23rd that you were apart from Fabian?
Annie, I thought
Not that
do you hear that? Um.
I could recall exactly.
And people are different. I mean, my kids call from one room to another, and I don't. I go down and talk to people. I'm kind of older. How is it with you and Fabian? Would you call each other from room to room? Is that something normal you would do?
No, if I'm like really, really tired and if he's in the living room and I don't want to get up, I'll text him. I won't call.
Okay.
I would text.
Okay. Do you remember what this call was about?
No.
Okay. Then about 2 minutes later at 2:37 p.m., there's an incoming call from John Martens, your father.
Yes.
Do you remember that? There's like 1, 2, 3 calls from 2:37 to 2:39. The first one's incoming, then there's outgoing from your phone, then there's incoming from his phone. And it's all about 2:37 to 2:39. Do you remember trying to play phone tag with your dad that day?
It could have. I don't remember.
Okay, it's just not ringing a bell.
No.
Okay. And then at 4:29 p.m. is the incoming call from Amanda Wilson that I believe we've talked about. She's the one that all the texts that.
Oh.
And at that time, you're at the 660 Old Coors is the cell tower you hit. Okay. Is that the phone call you've been talking about back and forth? Is Victoria with you kind of stuff?
Yes.
Okay, that rings a bell there.
Yes.
Okay. And then there's one at 5:23 p.m. Your phone is hitting a cell tower very close to your apartment, and it's from John Martens.
I believe that's the call that he made to wish Victoria happy birthday.
Okay.
Brenda, it does seem that way, like she's changing the story to fit whatever they're asking. You know, I want to know what the skeleton and the girl are saying too. She seems to be clapping. He seems to have had enough of it. Like he is just tired of listening to her. I don't know. I thought about changing it too. Because there's like several parts of the video where different people show up. I think I might change it a little bit and make a new one. But it's still going to be the haunted train. Donna Lee said, my family takes one another inside the house. We're lazy. Yeah. If I had a bigger house, we probably would too. I definitely get that. But it's weird to me that he's hitting from a cell phone tower that's further away than where she's at. I mean, again, I've never heard that, and it doesn't make sense. She did. Brenda got released from the hospital. Yes, thank God. You got your lecture? Okay. You always got to have that lecture before you leave. Julianne said, I text my kids all the time in the house, but they live in their rooms upstairs and I can't do stairs. Oh no. That makes sense. You get a pass for that. She's clapping to get her point across. He needs to listen. She said, listen up here, sir. I know you're tired of hearing it, but I'm trying to tell you about what's going on. There's a cat outside the daggum window right now, and you're not even seeing it. I call my boyfriend and ask him to bring me whatever. That's so sweet. That's actually adorable. And I bet he does too, because he loves you. That's so sweet.
And then, just 7 minutes
He ad
later, there's
libs
an
and
incoming phone call at 5:30 p.m. Incoming call from Fabian. And again, you're hitting the same cell tower right next to your apartment.
I don't recall that one.
Okay. Would Fabian have gone somewhere at that point to... Doesn't sound like you guys would like call each other from room to room.
No.
Do you remember Fabian leaving for a time period? This is going to be a time period that you've gotten home. You've described to us earlier about Victoria's doing her homework. That's about that time. It's about, we can tell you it's about 30, 35 minutes before Fabian and Victoria are at the Giant. Is there a time there, do you remember Fabian leaving?
I do not.
Okay, okay. At 6:30, this is on the 23rd, there's an outgoing call from your cell to New Mexico EBT, their 800 number.
That's the one I made to, and that's when I found out that my EBT was short.
Okay.
That the money wasn't there.
Okay, okay. So that rings a bell on that one?
Yes.
Okay. The Facebook stuff is, you just don't recall.
No.
But this is not something that you normally do.
No. I usually use LOL, laugh out loud.
Okay.
Or I use like shortcuts like I love you, I would put I heart you. But I wouldn't use the emojis.
Did you and Fabian communicate on the Messenger app? Or was ever?
Sometimes we did.
Okay.
Most of the time he never replied back.
Okay.
Okay, so the records
Did
are...
your phone have a password on it?
Yes.
Okay. Did anybody know your password?
Not that I could recall.
So it's going to be 203, 204, and 205. Those are going to be the summary of cell tower records that we've just talked about. I will make sure we get all these out to you. Okay, go ahead.
Rich, do you have the all the Facebook records, the rest of the, not just those front pages, but the...
No.
Okay.
You and Fabian had phones before you got the phones that you ended up with at the time of this incident. You recall that?
I had mine and then he had his own.
Okay. And those were sold to like a kiosk?
Yes.
Tell me about that. Why did you guys do that?
I did that because my old phone, they just didn't work anymore and the screen was broken. So I decided to probably get money for it. I knew I wasn't going to get much because the screen was cracked. And when I saw that machine in the mall, I was like, oh, I'm going to try it.
Okay.
So I bought my phone there and I got like $5 for it or whatever it was. I don't remember how much exactly it was.
Okay.
But I bought my phone there just to have like little extra for gas and whatever else, like for the kids or whatever.
Okay. Did Fabian do the same thing at the same time, or is it?
So there's a link. Some people have a link for iPhones that drops in their chat. If I can find that, I'm gonna start making Nightbot drop it. But if I understand correctly, on iPhone you have to come to YouTube through your web browser. And if you come into YouTube through your web browser and click on my channel and come to the live through your web browser, it allows you to gift memberships. But if you can't figure it out, I will try to have it fixed by tomorrow. Stephanie, I got to figure out how to get that link. Yeah, Lorianne said open the browser outside of YouTube and type allegedly speculating in. Yeah, it should pull it up. It does sound complicated. Like I need the link and I've got to figure out how to get it. The litmus test for boyfriends is when you call them and ask them to pick up tampons. If they don't balk at that, then you consider keeping them. Mr. Speculating, I've done that with him and he picked up what I needed. But, there's also 3 girls here. 2 of them are teenagers. So, he's used to making that run to the store for us. He's a sweetheart. He then said, just got off work. I'm glad you are still alive. I'm glad that you're here. And I hope you had a good day at work, Heathen. Awesome. Yes, to gift memberships, you have to go through the browser. Yeah, I've got to figure out my link for iPhones, and I'll make Nightbot drop it. I know. I felt bad asking him, but he did. He's such a sweetie. She is full of shit. Absolutely full of shit. It doesn't make sense. Like again, you can remember that you didn't have clothes on that had pockets, but you can't remember why Fabian would have called you at the house when he's nowhere near the house, and you're pinging off the cell phone tower by the house. You have to be on Gmail on a Gmail YouTube account to join, from my experience. Really, I do use a Gmail. Because I do use a Gmail for the channel, but I didn't know that. Some channels there's a join button, and I have an iPhone. Okay. Yeah, poor Abraham told me like a week ago how to do it, probably longer than that. And it's in my mail, and I've got to do it. And I've still got to check my email. I saw that some of you have emailed me, and I did see the emails, but I haven't responded yet. And I wanted y'all to know that, like, I am going to respond. I apologize about that.
Not that I recall.
Okay.
Because I was by myself when I did that.
Okay. Had you begun dating Fabian at that time?
I don't recall.
Okay. Okay. Okay, so we finished making the tacos. We finished cleaning them up. And you think the whole period of beginning to make tacos, to eating tacos, to cleaning up, to where you've gone to the bedroom is only 30 minutes?
To an hour, 30 minutes
30 minutes to an hour.
Yes.
Okay. So when you get to the bedroom, do you remember either you or Fabian doing any texting or Facebooking at that point?
He was on his phone. I was watching TV.
Okay.
I don't know what he was on or what he was doing because I was watching a movie.
Okay. And so let's just walk through. Do you remember what the movie was you were watching?
I don't know. It was a scary movie.
Okay, a scary movie? Okay. And how long do you think Fabian was texting or doing something on his phone?
I don't recall.
Okay. But you remember him doing that?
Yes.
Do you remember what he does with his phone after he finishes?
I believe he put it down on the nightstand next to him.
Okay. Okay.
Oh, you mean Michelle, the one where she's got the stitches from the iron? It does kind of look like one of those photos from the 1800s, doesn't it? T-Bird said he could be making mass deliveries, little 15-minute runs. That makes sense. Absolutely possible. And that, because you know that him and Jessica didn't have no job. That could be how they're making the money for the math. And then, she gave Victoria that money that Fabian had a fit about. I was able to join from a link you dropped. It's frustrating that it's not the same. I'm sorry. I don't know how to do that. I'll try to grab it from my studio and see. Stephanie Garrett, thank you so much for the super chat. That was so very sweet and supportive of you, and I really appreciate that. She said too much of a doofus to fight it out or figure it out. Sorry, friends. Sweetheart, you're okay. I'm gonna look for the link and see if I can find it, but I don't know if it works on iPhone. But I can promise you I will watch a video on it tonight if I have to, and I'll make sure that I have Nightbot drop it tomorrow. And I'm sorry that you couldn't get it, but it's okay because I tell people that, and a lot of people are unable to get it, unfortunately. I'm sorry that you weren't able to become a member, but people gift a lot, so you might get gifted a membership. I don't know, but thank you for the super chat. That was very sweet and supportive of you. You talking about, yeah, that picture? Yeah, she does. It does look like one from the 1800s, like one of the Manson girls. The Charles Manson and the Manson family, that whole story really intrigues me. Like I could go down 15 rabbit holes just talking about that situation in general. My boys will go to the store for sanitary products. I'm bringing up gentlemen. That is awesome. I'm so glad to hear that. And thank you for doing that.
At any time, do you remember anybody other than you or Fabian having each of your phones?
No.
Okay. Do you know how your phones ended up being moved when the police showed up the next morning and searched the apartment?
No.
Okay. You never saw anybody take them?
No, because when I went to sleep, it was on my nightstand right next to me.
Okay.
And I put it there to charge it, because I charge it every night.
Okay,
Do you have an alarm clock?
I don't. I use my phone as my alarm clock.
okay. Okay. When you first spoke with this, you said that during the night when you were sleeping, that you got up to use the restroom. Do you remember doing that?
No.
Okay. When you told me earlier that when you went to bed, you were kind of sleeping on top of Fabian's stomach,
Yeah.
and when Jessica came in and woke you up, you were in the exact same position?
Yes.
Okay.
So I'm guessing that it might not have been long since I was asleep, because if I was in the same position, because I move around a lot when I sleep.
Okay.
So if I was in the same position, it had probably been a short time since I fell asleep till that point.
Okay. Okay.
Because usually I go to
Ethan.
sleep one position, and then I wake up in a completely different.
Did
Your
you,
psychology
and I've asked you this
mind.
before, and correct me if I'm wrong, did you ever see Jessica smoking any type of drug in your house?
No.
And you described Fabian would use a tin can as a improvised smoking?
Yes.
Okay.
I thought she said they. When they talked about the can that they were allegedly smoking pot off of, I thought she said they smoked out of a can. They. So how is it they? And you're saying you're not even including Jessica. You're saying you never saw her smoke. What was it, Fabian and his multiple personalities? Like, what are we doing here?
There's on your dining room table, I see if I can find it.
Oh, here, Kernwinkle. Remember. I know there's Susan Smith, Leslie Atkins, Trisha,
I'm
Kernwinkle
going to
maybe?
start with a higher number here. I'm
And
going to start this
Susan
one with
Crom.
50 because I have no idea where we're at now. So this is going to make, I'm going to make it number 50. Do you recognize
So
what this
funny.
photo in
So
50
funny.
represents?
My dining room table.
Oh,
Okay. Do you see on your dining room table what that is? And I'm putting right in the middle of the table.
Aluminum foil.
Okay. Do you know how that came to be there?
No, I usually keep that in the drawer in the kitchen.
Okay. Do you remember being it there that night?
No.
Okay. Did you ever see either Fabian or Jessica making, other than the tin can pipe that you described, did you ever see Jessica or Fabian making any other type of thing to smoke with?
I didn't see Fabian make it, but I saw him using it.
Using what?
Something made out of aluminum foil.
Okay, and what was he doing with it?
He was smoking weed out of it.
Smoking weed out. Can you describe what you remember seeing?
It was like about that long.
Okay, so about 3 inches long or something?
Yeah, about that.
Okay.
And it had like a little cup at the end of it.
Okay.
And I only saw him because when he was on the balcony smoking
Okay.
with it, he left it out there.
so basically, he got aluminum foil and rolled it up to look like a pipe. I've actually done that before too, to smoke weed out of. Patricia, that's what I thought. Who is they? Right, Julianne, who is they? Because she did say they before. She absolutely did. And if I'm not mistaken, she just referenced Jessica again smoking, but literally just said she didn't see Jessica smoking. What is even going on here? What a day. I'm a drop kick. I hate when you send an email with the options of a process and call or reply. Quote, can I do it like this? Was that an option? Then no, absolutely not. I hate when that happens too. And the person calls. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Foil. Busted. Busted. I need to get a sound clip that says busted.
Ain't nobody got time for that.
Ain't nobody got time for that. Yeah, I can show you. I'll pull up a picture. Going to rain heavy, headed to Georgia. Will you stay safe, Max? Yeah, hurry back. I'll show you. I'll pull it up.
I'm going to mark this photograph, number 51. Can you take a look at that and see if you recognize where that is?
That's my master bedroom.
Okay.
Bathroom.
Okay, so it's the master bathroom?
Both the bathrooms look the same, but
Okay.
it looks more like my bathroom.
Okay. Just to the, as you look at this picture, just to the left of the base of the toilet.
Oh, he said at the base of the toilet. Do you see anything there? I didn't mean to click it that quick. But all you do is you take aluminum foil. I would wrap it around a pencil and then you take the foil off the pencil and then you bend it at the bottom and it makes a pipe. But you have to be careful because if you suck on it too hard, it'll pull the weed that you're smoking like in your mouth and burn your tongue. Yeah, we were talking about that earlier and we looked up a pumpkin bong for Halloween. Did they substance test all of them when the authorities entered the scene? Not at that moment, but I would think so because they took her to the hospital. Her and Jessica go to the hospital, and Jessica's ankle was so fractured that she ended up having to have surgery on it. I would think that they tested them for substances at that time. And the district attorney is asking her, you know, do you ever remember doing any substances? Could somebody have put substances like date rape kind of thing in your drink or whatever? And she denies it. Okay, Crystal Burns, good to see you. And I'm so glad that you were doing that a day at a time and keep it up, girl. Keep up doing the good work. That good work. I am so I'm ad I'm admiring you. I'm admirable of you right now because it was so hard for me to do groups. I could not do it. Like I did not. It just wasn't for me. But I'm so proud of you for doing that. Mariel said, "Do you know how the relationship is between Michelle and Jessica's weird sister?" I do not. I know that when they went to court, she said that she was going to get Michelle. And then she was like, Michelle, we're going to get you after she blows the kiss. And she's like, Fabian, your family, we still love you. And something to that effect. I'll try to pull up that clip if I can real quick to show you.
Aluminum foil.
Okay.
Of course, love.
What does that aluminum foil look like to you?
And they probably
A
were.
little piece that was crumbled up.
Okay. Is that similar to what you saw Fabian using to smoke weed?
No, what I saw him use is like a more longer
Okay.
thing where he puffed from one end and then it was a little bigger at the end.
Okay. Okay. During this day, the 23rd, the Tuesday into the early morning hours of the 24th, did you and Fabian engage in any type of sexual activity?
I believe so, but I don't recall.
Okay. Okay. So you just don't remember?
Yes.
So it's possible you guys did have
Yes.
some sex?
Yes.
Okay. What normal, and I apologize for asking these type of questions, what normally type of sexual activity would you two engage in?
Oral and me on top.
Okay. So both intercourse and oral sex?
Yes.
Okay. And you just don't remember
No, I don't.
during this time period? Okay.
Oh my God. Okay, so I do have this on her sister. Her sister was in, those videos where they go to jail and they record you? I think she was in the one where I show you guys about talking in the toilet, but this is titled Jessica Kelly's Sister in the Spotlight for All the Wrong Reasons. I'm going to see if they play that one clip where she says they're going to get Michelle. This is from
They are two sisters who
KOAT.
have been in the spotlight for all the wrong reasons.
This is Jessica Kelly on the left, and that's her sister on the right. She's limping because she has this big boot on where she had the surgery on her ankle from jumping off the balcony after setting Victoria on fire in the bathtub, decapitated, trying to get away from the police the night she was arrested for Victoria's homicide.
Jessica Kelly charged with the murder of Victoria Martens, one of the most horrific crimes ever in New Mexico. Her sister Crystal has been on television too.
I heard you were on TV. I'm famous.
In jailhouse phone calls, the sisters talk about Crystal being on a TV show about what life is like behind bars, a place familiar to both women. After the show aired, Crystal got out. Her sister Jessica is still locked up, held without bond. One of the suspects charged with the rape, murder, and dismemberment of Victoria Martens. Jessica begs her sister, straighten out her life.
Just end up like you're going to end up doing something stupid, and you're going to end up in here, and they're going to separate us because they're sisters.
You might remember Crystal from a court hearing for Jessica last summer. Crystal blew kisses to our camera, then got kicked out for being disruptive.
I'm going to get you, Michelle.
Get out.
Before she ended up in front of our cameras, Crystal was in front of A&E's on a...
So right there, she says, I'm going to get you, Michelle. And then you can't hear everything she says, but something about, I still love you, Fabian, your family. That's what it sounds like. I'll play that again.
Crystal blew kisses to our camera, then got kicked out for being disruptive.
I'm gonna get you, Michelle.
Get out.
Before she ended up in front of our cameras, Crystal was in front
Okay,
of
Max, have a good
A&E's
day.
on a national television show talking about being locked up.
I started using methamphetamine. I got arrested. I ended up getting pregnant at an early age. I actually gave birth to my 5-year-old in prison. I'm a drug addict. I'm an alcoholic. I get out, I get high, and I come back to prison.
She also talked about her family.
I don't have nobody when I get out. Yeah, I've done shit in my life. I have a past. My parents were drug addicts. I lost my dad. I found him dead when I was 13 years old. It me up bad. When I lost him, I gave up on life.
Jessica, who could be facing a lifetime behind bars, tells Crystal she doesn't know if or when she's getting out.
You need to get stronger. Your kids need you, my kids need you, I need you. Within the blink of an eye, everything could be done.
Huh?
I said within the blink of an eye, everything could be gone. Not like your personal, but your life.
Jessica.
See, she portrays it like she didn't do it. Like this guy came in and was looking for Fabian and committed the homicide of Victoria Martens due to some type of drug debt. And yes, while there was unknown male DNA on Victoria, I genuinely think that Jessica was having people over to abuse Victoria and somebody took it too far. I think that's why Jessica Kelly gave Victoria, it was either $60 or $80. And Fabian had a fit saying, why did Jessica give you this money? What did you do? What did you do? What happened for Jessica to give you this money? Because he knew that Jessica wasn't just going to give her $60 or $80, and he probably knew something nefarious was behind it. It's a lot of trauma in that family. And I'm so sorry they found their father overdosed or deceased from substances at the age of 13. But we got to, at some point, you got to try to change it. You know what I mean? And it sounds like there might have been quite a few children. They might have Jessica Kelly and Crystal. I think they have some other siblings. I wonder how they are, if they got out of it and got away from it.
Kelly is scheduled to go on trial in 2019, charged with Victoria's murder and mutilation. If convicted, she could spend the rest of her life locked up. For Target 7, I'm Nancy Laughlin.
They're not going to get a lot of sympathy. There are people just going to say, you know, stop committing crimes, you won't be behind bars, period.
Oh, yeah, and to hear them worrying more about whether they're on TV and being famous, it's just upsetting to hear when this little girl is gone.
Yeah.
And how she died, it's hard to hear.
It is. I agree with that. And to look at yourself as being famous because you're on a show talking about what life is like behind bars. Like, I've had a lot of loss in my life, like most of us. Not a damn excuse. Exactly, Lori. Yes, ma'am. I have too. I've lost a lot of people. But it's not an excuse at all. It is a little bit behind the scenes, and to Jessica Kelly and Fabian's family. Fabian is Jessica's cousin. So I mean it would, and they grew up together, you know what I mean? So it's like a big group of rambunctious, crazy ass people, I think. My sister found our dad deceased when she was 11. She ain't out here killing kids, no excuse. I'm so sorry that happened to you and her, and you're exactly right. You are, Julianne. And I'm so sorry that happened to you. I couldn't imagine. So sorry.
The vehicle. Mark both of these 51 and 52.
Yeah, it's 51 already.
Oh, 52 and 53. Thanks, guys. 52 and 53. Do you recognize 51 and 52? I'm sorry, 52 and 53?
That's my car.
Okay. It's clean. It's pretty clean. Is that normally how you kept it?
Yes.
Okay.
My house and my car had to be the cleanest things.
Okay. When was the last time you think that you cleaned that car?
I don't recall.
Okay. But that looks normal to you?
Yes.
Okay. Because it's very clean. So, okay, but that's how you normally see it.
Yes.
Do you?
I had a pet peeve that I had to keep it clean.
Okay.
Were both the kids in car seats?
Victoria wasn't.
Okay.
Okay.
And my son was in booster seat.
Describe the booster. What kind was it? Is it the kind that's still latched in, or?
It was a Recaro. It was the big one where the seatbelt goes across.
Okay.
And I had the back piece taken off because he was old enough to use the actual booster.
Just the bottom one.
That the seatbelt goes across that way.
Give me just a second. Where would you normally keep the keys to your car?
With my house.
With her house keys. Lori Ann, I'm so sorry. And I'm glad that you see the time you had with him as a blessing. I'm so sorry that that you lost him. 7.5 years I got with my daddy. I've got loads of good memories, so that's awesome. I'd say my body needs to be the cleanest thing. Yeah, no doubt. Yep. Ma'am, if you keep your home and car clean, you will know the last time you cleaned it. Yep. Like, I'm starting to have a lot more questions because she can't remember Fabian calling her while he's out in the car and she's at home at 2:30. Jessica brought Victoria down the stairs originally because she was going to try to take Victoria's body and dump it somewhere, and then they were like decapitating the body supposedly so they could dump her body somewhere, and they would have to use the car to do that. So I've got quite a few questions. Yeah, no judgment for me. No, you're good. Speak your mind, love.
He's on a hook when I first go into my apartment. I put one of those command hooks on it and he would be right by the door. I would hang them on the door.
Do you remember where the last time you saw them?
I don't recall.
Okay.
Did you have a purse?
Yes. I had quite a few.
Which did you carry to?
It was tan and it had a metal cross on it. It was tan and brown and it had a metal cross in the middle of it.
Where did that normally go? So your keys are by the door? Or
that would come with me in my bedroom and hang on the closet door.
But the orange,
The orange hamper is the one I
I'll
showed
get this
you
one
that
again,
had
but I'll be.
the white trash bag in the bottom that contained Victoria's organs that had been removed, the ones that Jessica had removed. Yep. Exactly. Great point, Kelly. I didn't even think about that. Great point.
Boom, 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 bam.
Yeah, you're right. Her hair looks oily and greasy. Her face looks broken out. You're absolutely right. I didn't even think about that, Kelly. I'm sorry, but if you have a messy house, I'm a judge. Hey, Cha-Ching, good to see you. Um, we've been going through interviews that are really long. So usually I'm not on this long, but we've been going through these interviews that are long. When I move, which should be sometime within the next month to month and a half, I probably will start doing streams later in the afternoon. But for now I am, and it's good to see you. I'm glad that you caught alive.
Try. Okay, we're at 54. I'm going to mark these 3 photographs, 54, 54, 55, and 56. Do you recognize the orange object in 55, 54, and 56?
Yes.
Can you tell me what that is, please?
That was a laundry basket.
Where would that laundry basket normally be?
It would go back and forth between the kids' rooms.
Okay.
And then sometimes my room.
Okay. So you'd gather laundry from pretty much all 3 bedrooms?
Yes.
Okay. Do you remember the last time you saw it, where it was?
I don't recall.
Okay. Inside, if you look at 55 and 54, there's a black and white purse. Do you recognize that purse?
No.
Okay. Have you ever seen it before?
No.
Okay. In 56, There's a white trash bag and it's hard to tell, that's a black sock. I apologize for the photograph. Do you recognize either that white trash bag or the black sock?
No, I never kept trash bags in the laundry basket.
Okay. Did you put that trash bag in that laundry basket? No. Okay. And you've never, as far as you can tell, you've never seen the purse, the black and white purse?
No.
Okay. Do you know how these items came to be inside the orange?
No, I do not.
Okay.
So you guys remember when we looked at the photo, it showed the white trash bag at the bottom of the orange clothes hamper and then that black and white pocketbook on top of it, which Jessica said was hers, but she didn't know how it got there. Oh, yes. Jessica Kelly got, I think she was sentenced to 50 years, but has to do 44. Fabian Gonzalez was sentenced to 37.5 years. And Michele Martens got 12 years, but she got out with after 8 years with good behavior. I think she's still on probation or parole for the next 5 years. Me too.
Those, I think, next.
Oh.
Kitchen trash? Inside of it? Do we have those?
Yep.
You know, Abraham, it's funny you say that. Abraham said, I would have walked up in there with the judgiest of faces. I couldn't hide it. And that's one thing I'm excited about with going on camera, because my facial expressions, like I make faces and like I don't even mean to, but you can tell exactly what I'm thinking. Like if I disagree or something, like the faces I make are hilarious. Like I cannot, like, you can see it written all over my face how, like, what my emotion is if I'm disagreeing or if I'm judging or whatever. It's written all over my face. So I can't wait to go on camera for y'all.
Okay.
I bet it did stank in there.
First one right there. I'm gonna mark these.
Smell like
15,
damn ass crack at the fish market. What's its
57
father, I
and
think?
58. Wait a second, Jeff. 56.
They didn't get it.
Yeah.
57, 58?
Yeah.
Thank you. Thank you,
Me
Mr.
too.
Mitchell. I appreciate that. Okay, I'm going to mark these 57 and 58. Do you recognize 58?
Yes,
And what is that?
my trash can.
Okay, where would that trash can normally be?
It would be by the laundry room, facing towards the kitchen.
Okay. Why don't we take, where's the one we already marked on? In this blue pin, if you could indicate with TC for trash can, where it would normally be. Okay. I'm going to show you number 58. I can tell you that this is now, we've taken the lid off of your trash can and we're looking down into it from the police officer first search. Do you recognize any item that's in the trash?
Victoria soda.
Okay. How about there's I think it's a Brita cardboard box.
Yes, I had one of those water filters that you keep in the fridge.
Okay.
The pitchers.
Okay. And then it looks like an orange juice container.
I don't recognize that.
Okay. How about the empty pint of Fireball liquor?
I don't recall that.
Okay. Do you know how they came to be in that trash can?
No, I do not.
Okay. Did you put them in the trash can?
I put the box in the trash can.
This Brita box?
Yes.
Like this?
Yeah, and I slid it through the lid.
Okay. So you remember putting the Brita, when did you put the Brita cardboard box into the trash can?
When I first got it.
When
I
was
don't
that?
remember exactly.
When, I don't know, when you first got what?
When I first got the pitcher with the water filter.
Okay. When was
Hey,
that?
I want to show
Was that
y'all
the same
what
day
we're
as this
what they're
incident
looking
occurred?
at right
No.
now.
Okay.
Now, I know we went over these earlier, but I want to talk to y'all. I want to show y'all what picture he's showing her real quick, because I got him to come back up. So again, that's the black and white pocketbook he was just talking about sitting inside the laundry hamper. That's the room with the papers on the wall and the clothes everywhere. Victoria's room that she said he wouldn't leave a mess. She would play in there, but it wouldn't be messy like that. The blood on the rag that allegedly came from Michelle's face when she got smacked with the iron. Clothes in the dryer. That's the bag of Victoria's organs that was under the pocketbook and stuff you just saw. And then that's the contents of the trash can dumped out, which there does appear to be Victoria's underwear there, unfortunately. This is the picture he's showing her right now. So remember, she said she recognized Victoria's cup from the gas station, which is right there. The Sunny D thing, she said she didn't recognize. She did recognize the Brita thing because she had just gotten a Brita filter and she didn't know where the fireball came from, according to her. I'm going to keep that up this time so we can go back to it if we need to. My face gets me in so much trouble. I've got resting bitch face too. Me too. You are not alone. I love watching body cam footage when CPS comes to the house and the parents say, I've been working on cleaning the house. Ma'am, when? In the last 5 minutes? Because it doesn't look like it exactly. It's just an excuse. Why are these empty wrappers and old pizza boxes not in the trash? I just don't get it. Can't comprehend, can't relate, right? There was underwear. So this one appears to show trash dumped out, but I don't know where it's from. And there appears to be a pair of shorts that looks like it could be a bra or some kind of women's underwear, some kind of women's undergarment because it looks like blue lacy. There's a sock, another pair of pants or a shirt, and then child's underwear that appeared to be stained. And there's another that looks like a sock to me. The Budweiser beer can, the chicken from Walmart that you get in a bag, that looks like a Fanta orange soda bottle. And then that's I don't know what. Yes, ma'am. Too lazy to walk to the trash can. Indeed. All right, we'll go back to the interview. I just wanted to, give you a visual with that, what they're talking about. Chandra Vander Ark's house was a disaster too. I remember seeing that. That was a sad case.
This is a picture we took for our crime scene pictures that were taken after we came to the police took this picture.
Okay.
Is that the day you put the Brita cardboard box in there? Okay.
No.
How long had you owned that Brita system before this incident occurred?
I'd say about 2 months.
Okay, so there's no way that's the day you
No.
opened it up and put it in
No.
there. Do you know how this cardboard box could have ended up in the trash?
No.
Okay. Do you know how? And what I'm pointing at is it's a giant plastic cup from the Giant Station. Do you know how that ended up in the trash?
I do not.
Okay. Do you know when was the last time you saw the cup that Victoria brought back from the Giant that afternoon?
That was the last time. It was full, and then that's when we had left to go to his uncle's house.
Okay. Where's the last place you saw that?
In Victoria's hands.
Okay. Okay. What other photos do we have?
When you were cleaning up after dinner, did you have any dinner stuff that went into the trash can?
No, because I save all my leftovers. I put them in the fridge.
Okay. What about from like prepping dinner?
Probably.
Anything?
No.
Can I have you look at like mark number 59?
Right.
Do you recognize that?
Exactly.
That's Victoria's room.
Okay.
Mrs. Bergson, yeah.
And in photograph number 59, specifically, there's I guess wipes I'll call it. It's multicolored wipes. Do you recognize those wipes?
I don't use those kind of wipes.
Okay. Do you know where that came from?
No.
Okay. Have you ever seen that?
So we have a photo of that I'll pull up real quick. Oh, hold on. Hold on just a minute. I know you can't see it yet. I'm trying to get it to that photo. There. It's showing all of them now. It didn't do that. It wasn't letting me go through all of them earlier. So that's the wipey container that he's talking about. I'm wondering if they used some of that to clean up or something. And that's why he asked about that specifically. This is a book from jail, I guess, or prison that Jessica had. It's like a, Christian book, like you go over, your daily devotions and things like that. And she had written all in it. If you want me to read it for you, I will. You'll have to let me know. But it's all ramblings out of her head. The most important one, I think, I think it was this one. I'm sitting here and I'm wanting to understand something. Me and my children and family have to die for their mistakes, but God forgives. Will give him all of me to have all of him in my heart. That was the most important thing because she was talking about her and her children and family have to die for their mistakes. Yep. But that's the wifeys that he's talking about. And there's other things like, I know it when you said taking over. I know you were, my God. I write these words because I something it where you were knowing coming from. I could see you something. Some things are meant not to understand, but to repeat because that's what true. Um, it's like you're in my thoughts. I know. I soon something to this matter coming, believing that God will see the truth. I don't know. It's just ramblings out of somebody that's on math, all mathed up. Two people living in her apartment. She's oblivious to things in her apartment. Nope, never seen. Nope, no, what the fuck. But can tell you that she didn't have any pockets in her pants. You had to stop at the Dollar Gentry to get canned tamales. They're good. I'm telling you, you're not going to regret it. Dang it, it went behind. Hold on. I'll keep going through and reading it. We read that one. This one is the one where she talks about killing her family. This says, why do my choices have to pay for my dad and sinner? Why is it that I have to, why is it that I have something? I am sitting here and I am wanting to understand why me and my children and family have to die for their mistakes, but God forgives. Will give him all of me to have all of him in my heart. This on the edge says, and I will because I know I've something. You can't read that part. This one says, Lord, let me, now that I've learned how to spin it. Oh my God, it's painted when I looked at myself and I felt you would approve of me not sleeping and feeling and knowing this day would come. Again, something's marked out. Oh my God, it's I panicked or painted when I looked at myself and I felt you would approve of me not sleeping and feeling and knowing this day would come. Again, we're talking about Jessica Kelly here, so who the hell knows? Yep. All right, let's get back to the interview. Truth. Some people are just monsters. Don't try to understand them. Be glad that you can't. Somebody told me, or I've heard, that it's like we are logical thinkers trying to understand somebody that's completely illogical. You'll never understand. Were Jessica and Fabian sleeping together? Yes, I know they are cousins, but I still need to ask. I don't think so, but I don't know. I've not ever heard that before, so I'll go with no, but it wouldn't surprise me to learn that they were. I don't know. I don't think Fabian would do that, and I don't think they were, but if somebody told me like from a court that they were, I mean, I'd probably be a little bit appalled, but I don't know if I'd be as surprised. I mean, I know I just can't believe people do the things they do, right? I don't understand how you could look at it, any living being of any kind, any species, and ever want to hurt it.
Before?
No.
Okay, I'm going to show you. It's a close-up, number 60. I'll put right 60 over here. That's a close-up. So you do not recognize that?
No.
That's not this. If you do recognize that as being belonging to anybody in your apartment?
No. Not
Okay.
that I could recall.
Okay. I'm going to make this one number 61. 61, what can you see in number 61?
Books.
Okay. Do you recognize those books?
No.
Okay. Okay. Have you ever seen those books before?
No.
Okay.
The only book that's in my house is the Bible
Okay.
that I never read.
I'm going to make this.
So I have a feeling he was asking her about the God book that Jessica allegedly brought home from prison, but that's a lie because there was books on the shelf in Matthew's room for him to read. So there are other books in your room, in your house, ma'am. Miss Sarah will explain these people to us once she's done with her studies. Yes, she's doing so good. That would be messed up if they were. It sure would.
I'll keep doing this. We're at 62, I think. Okay, I'll make this one number 62. Do you recognize what's in photograph number 62, or what all that is in number 62, or where that is?
That is the nightstand on Fabian's side.
Okay. There's a pair of sunglasses in this picture. Do you know who those belong to?
Fabian.
Okay. There's a glass of water and then a channel changer, and right behind it, do you recognize what that is?
She had
It
books
looks like weed.
Okay.
weeds on the nightstand, but she said she don't have any books in her house except for the Bible. But there was books for the baby. Stop. She might not have recognized Jessica Kelly's book with all the crazy writings in it that we just saw, but there was books in the house. She's a literal thinker. He said you, and she answered for her alone. Okay, that makes sense. Thank you for that, Julianne. Thank you for explaining that.
Is that consistent with what, or did you ever see the weed that, the marijuana that Fabian got during this time period?
I never see where it was kept, but I knew that he had it
Okay.
because of the smell.
Okay, but you never physically
No,
saw it. You never
I
saw
never,
it. Okay.
no.
And behind, there's another pair of sunglasses. Behind that, do you see what that is?
A pen?
Okay. And that green pen, do you know where that came from?
No.
Is that something that you had in your house?
I had a bunch of pens in my house, but not ones like those.
Okay, you don't remember a green pen like
No.
that? Okay.
So the green pen, remember the photos that we just saw, I mean, the words are written in green. I'll pull it up real quick just to show you. And if the green pen is on Fabian's nightstand, but this is Jessica Kelly writing in the book with the green pen, how in the hell did that happen? Why does Fabian got the green pen that Jessica is writing in the book about? See, shit's already not adding up. What the hell?
I think this number 63.
No pockets, no green pen, but no
And I
idea
apologize,
about
it's close
anything
up. I
else.
should have got you a
Gotcha.
better photo. Do you recognize where 63 is?
That's in my bedroom.
Okay. And there's a bottle of liquor behind, do you know what this item is here?
That's my TV.
Okay. There's a bottle of liquor behind that. Do you know, have you seen that before?
No,
Okay. Do you know how that got there?
I do not.
Okay. Gary, is that 63 you're looking at?
63.
Okay, I'm gonna make this one 64 and 65. 65. Okay, take a look at 64 and 65. Let me know if you recognize. And I can tell you, it's the front and back, just 2 photos. Do you
Okay.
recognize that?
I've never saw them, but my Victoria told me that she wrote something to Fabian, and because she liked him so much.
Okay.
So, but I never actually read it. So
Do you recognize the handwriting at all?
that's Victoria's.
That's Victoria's,
Yes.
okay. Excuse me, there's a notation in there about going to the zoo. Do you know what that means?
That Victoria wanted to go to the zoo because Fabian promised her.
Okay, did they ever go to the zoo?
No.
Okay, they never made it?
No.
Okay. Was there any times that and I know I've asked you this before, but forgive me. Was there any time that Fabian took Victoria other than to the Giant, took her somewhere?
No.
Okay, so the only time that, if correct me if
You
I'm
mean
wrong.
by herself?
By herself, yes, sir.
Yeah.
Without you or without anybody else?
No.
Okay, so the only time that I know of is the short trip to the Giant?
Yes.
Am I correct on that?
Yes, you are.
Okay.
Yeah, because that was the day we were all supposed to go to the zoo, and we never went.
Okay, do you remember what day that was?
Not exactly, no.
Okay. This number 66.
Yes.
Do you recognize what's depicted in photo 66?
My washing machine, my dryer, blankets,
Okay.
sheets.
And early
Tilly Bird, you're absolutely right. Tilly Bird brought up, and I remember it now that you said it. Tilly Bird said, in the fringes of my brain, I remember Jessica went and got Fabian and said he needed to read the Bible with her. Maybe he did for a bit. That would explain the pen. You're exactly right, because yeah, he said that she made him read the Bible with her. One of them said something about that they went and got the other one because they needed to read the Bible together or something, and that he would sit in Jessica Kelly's room with her as she read the Bible. You're exactly right. Thank you for reminding me of that, T-Bird. Lovely Bones said, I wonder if these people would still be vile without the substances. I don't know. That's a good question. Something to think about. I did too, and I'm glad that she remembered it. I told Rocco he's moving in with Michele Martens if he keeps being stubborn and eating. Let's see if she's going to feed him farmer's dog food every 2 weeks. Yeah, I doubt it. It's expensive. All of my animals get only organic stuff too.
earlier we talked about
Full of acid.
how you did your laundry. Would you normally pile things up and leave them on top like this? Okay. Whose sheets are on there? Can you make out?
Well, the rug rack sheets, those belong to my son, and that blue blanket that's with them, the one behind the rug racks,
Make sure I'm white.
this blue blanket here.
Okay, kind of
That's
the
my
white,
son's.
green, and blue blanket.
Yes,
Okay.
that's my
How
son's.
about inside the laundry hamper?
That's my daughter's blanket to her bed, her Tinkerbell one, and her robe.
Okay. Can you tell me how these items ended up on top of your dryer?
I do not recall.
Okay. Where was the last time you saw Matthew's bedding? When was the last time you saw that?
On his bed,
Okay. When was that?
the night, the 23rd.
Okay. And the bedding that's in the laundry basket, the Tinkerbell, I guess we're calling it?
Yes,
Where's the last time you saw that?
the day of the barbecue.
Okay. And where was it the day of the barbecue?
It was in Victoria's room.
Okay. Do you know how this bedding ended up from Matthew's and Victoria's room to on top of the dryer?
I do not know.
Okay, did you put it there?
No, I did not.
Okay, thank you.
Did Victoria ever switch out her bedding?
Only when I told her to.
So she's normally slept with that
Yes.
comforter blanket every
Yes.
night? And were those the sheets that were typically on Matthew's bed, or did you have other sets that you would?
I had other sets, but
Those were the favorites?
those were the main ones. Those ones and the How to Train Your Dragon, because those two are his favorite.
Okay.
So, and my dryer and my washing machine, there would be like nothing on top of them, because I don't
My kids love that stuff too. It's hard to hear this. But you know that Jessica Kelly is the one that washed that shit. I'm sure.
like risking chances of fires. So I don't put anything on top of like the dryer like that or the washing machine.
Whose laundry basket was that?
That's mine.
Okay, where did that normally stay?
That normally stayed in my room because I didn't have as much laundry as my kids did.
Okay.
So it mainly stayed in my room.
So what's depicted in photo 66 Did it look like that when you finished making tacos and went to bed?
I don't recall.
Okay. But this is something that you normally would not do.
Exactly.
And you don't remember bringing this to the,
No, I
to
do
the
not.
washer and dryer?
No.
Make this photo number 67. And I apologize if you don't. Do you recognize? I can tell you this is right in the. You can see the bottom of Matthew's bed here. If it helps.
Yes.
Okay. Do you recognize what this item is on the floor?
That looks like a trash bag.
Okay. Do you know how that trash bag came to be there?
No, I do not.
Okay. Did you place that trash bag
No,
there?
I did not.
Okay. That's number 68. I'm going to show you number 68, the photograph marks number 68. Do you recognize where that is?
That is in my room, my closet.
Your closet?
Yes.
Okay. Do you recognize the items that are in the closet on the floor?
It looks like bags.
Okay.
Purses and clothes.
Do you know who that belongs to?
They're not mine.
They're not yours?
I don't know who they belong to.
Okay.
I don't have purses like that.
Okay. Have you ever seen that purse like that before?
No.
Okay.
See, that's important too because she's talking about that damn brown purse that's in the closet. I'm gonna pull it up real quick. And remember, she just said that her purse was tan and brown. Now she did say it had like a cross on it. That one right there. There's that picture I was looking for. She said it had a cross on it, but there is a tan and brown purse in the closet. And I'm assuming that's the one they're asking her, does it look familiar? You know? I should have put them pictures in the video, but I didn't listen to all of it before I put it out. I'm gonna have to start doing that and like putting the pictures that they're talking about in the videos. But y'all can see it in the live nonetheless. She does. Abellis is our Dr. Doolittle. She actually does speak like several languages and she speaks to the animals too. So she is our master magician, very much loved. Exactly.
I'll show you what I'm looking at, number 69. Do you recognize what 69 is?
My kitchen.
Okay. When you finished up that night, is that how your kitchen looked?
Yes.
Okay. Do you remember, I'm pointing to, there's a saucepan or a pot on the stove. Do you remember that being there when you
No,
finished
I
up?
cleared everything off.
Okay.
I don't like anything on my stove, and my sinks, on my counters.
Okay. Do you know how that pot came to be on top of the stove?
No, I didn't.
Okay. When you finished up cooking, this is on the 23rd, finished the tacos and everything, is it possible you left any of the stove or burners on?
No.
Okay.
I always make sure those are the first things that are turned off.
Okay. Microwave pictures? We did. Tell me again when, if I remember correctly, there was some tacos left over?
Yes.
Okay. If I remember correctly, you wrapped yours up, but you don't remember what you wrapped it up in, and you put it in the refrigerator, am I correct?
Yes.
Okay. Do you remember anybody putting tacos into the microwave
No.
and leaving them?
No.
Crystal, thank you. I appreciate the compliment. I love you hanging out with us every day, and I love our speculating family so very much. You guys are amazing. You guys are here day after day as we listen to these cases, and I cannot tell you how much I appreciate each and every one of you and how much that means to me because I would be talking to myself without all of you guys. And your thoughts, opinions, and speculations are very, very informative, and I love it when y'all are able to share those with us. Thank you so much for that. I love y'all being here. I have grown rather fond of all of you. Kelly said, I'll grow up. Don't do that. It sucks. Right. I'm with Lori. I'm never growing up. Abraham Bella said, Abraham, all my Haley loved Cheryl tomatoes. She'd pick them up delicately with her front teeth. How very sweet is that? Oh, what a fun little memory. Right. That's no fun. She's just kidding. Oh my goodness. Abellis, thank you so much for the memberships. That was so very sweet and supportive of you. Good gracious, that's a lot. Thank you so very much for gifting 20 whole daggone memberships. Lordy, have mercy. I'm gonna have to play 2 trains to pick up our speculating family members that just got gifted. Thank you so very much, Abellis, our own Dr. Doolittle. Thank you, sweetheart. That was so sweet of you. I really appreciate that. Lovely Bone said, "Thank you for being so welcoming." Are you behind, love? I don't know if you're behind or if you're caught up with us right now. So those memberships that Abellis just so generously gifted away, those went to Jackie at Happy with a Twist Acrylic Floors Plus, AMG 357, Zan PS, I'm Free to Be Me, Nanny Goat, Tracy Bischoff, Old One, Pandora Wake, Rachel C, Bronte 13, Drippy Thoughtsicle, In the Ditch, Steph Sells Stuff by the Seashore, Addie V, Rocker Chick, Michael McHone, Auntie Ray, Loretta D, The Purple One, Aussie True Crime. If you guys were gifted from Abellis and you are aware you were gifted, please tell Abellis thank you. Thank you so much, Abellis. I know. I wish that we could gift to people specifically that were like interacting with the channel, but it was sweet of you nonetheless. And thank you so much for trying. I greatly appreciate it. That was so nice of you. I cannot thank you enough. I'm going to grab the haunted train to pick up our first 10, and then I will grab the Polar Express for the other 10. So we got the Halloween train to pick up our first 10, and since all the stores already have all the Christmas stuff out, even though it's nowhere near Christmas, thank you so much, we'll go ahead and match them with the Polar Express. Thank you so very much, sweet Abellis. Oh my goodness. And then Abraham come through and gifted 10 more. Good gracious. That's 30 daggone memberships. Thank you so much, Abraham. That was so very sweet and supportive of you, and I greatly appreciate it. Thank you. My goodness. Thank you. Rocco must have hit the button. Thank you so much, Abraham. That was so very sweet of you. I greatly appreciate it. Thank you. Those memberships went to Shields Up, Norma, Treed Squirrel, Willow's True Crime, Sharon Hudson, Tanya M, Tony with the Butterfly, Hail Mary, TGR Ghost, and Jen Rains. If you guys were gifted from Abellis, from Abraham or Abellis, please make sure you tell them both thank you. Thank you so much, Abraham, and make sure to thank Rocco too. Thank you, Rocco. Please make sure to eat something, Rocco. And I'll grab the crazy train this time to pick our members up on the way to Speculation Station. Thank you so much, Abraham. I greatly appreciate that. And thank you to Abellis. You guys are amazing. Thank you so very much for the support. All right, now we've played all 3 of the member clips. Yay! Thank you guys. Oh, I'm sorry, Ching. I wish I could buy like y'all memberships for specific people in chat. I wouldn't let none of y'all be cold at the station. Let me tell you that. I would make sure y'all were warm. I'm gonna tell you that right now. Shields Up is a great name. Oh my gosh. And then Mark come through and gifted 10. Hey Mark, thank you so much for that. I cannot wait till you get monetized because I'm ready to give some over there on your channel too. I'm excited. I'm trying to help you get monetized. I love your emoji picture, by the way. Mark the Shark True Crime. Have I told y'all every time I say Mark the Shark, I think about that song that says shark, 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 shark a bitch. I was telling Mr. Speculating that. Thank you so much, Mark, for gifting 10 memberships. That was so very sweet and supportive of you. You guys are so very supportive and amazing and generous and kind. Thank you so very much for giving the gift of more videos to more people in our chat. Those memberships went to Kelly Ewan, Cornbread, Crystal Hodge, Sunflower Dragon, Angel L.A. Ellie, Luis Cuvas, Deanna Munes, Flory Moore, Webs of Deceit Untangled, and Lisa and Mary Herrera. Thank you so much for gifting those memberships, Mark. That was so very sweet of you. Thank you so much. I greatly appreciate that. I will grab the haunted train to pick our new members up on the way to Speculation Station. Thank you guys so much for the memberships. Thank you so much for trying to get people that were in chat. Hopefully YouTube will get more people that are interacting in chat. But thank you so much for trying. You guys are amazing and I love you all so very much. Thank you for that. Let me grab the haunted train. Thank you again, Mark. Even Basil's happy. He come over here demanding attention. He said, I'm gonna get me some carrots or crackers rather. He likes crackers and mashed potatoes. I love this community though. Y'all are so sweet. Y'all are so sweet. Thank you so much for that. I've got hot chocolate. See, y'all are so sweet. It's cozy over here. Come get under that blanket. Hang on tight, Mark. Coming through with the train. Thank you, Mark and Abraham and Abellis. You guys are amazing. That's 40 memberships. Oh my goodness. Thank you so much. I greatly appreciate that so very much. You guys are so sweet. Thank you so much. With every fiber of my being, thank you.
Okay. Did you at any time leave tacos in the microwave?
No.
Okay. If we found tacos in the microwave, do you have any clue who put them in there?
No.
Okay. Do you recall, I know I wouldn't recall, but when you finished cleaning up and went into bed for the night, were there tacos in the microwave?
No.
Okay.
I don't like leaving food in there.
Okay. Okay.
Michelle,
Oh,
you said you looked at the stuff on top of the dryer, and that the last time you remember seeing
Thank you,
Comforter
Mark.
was the night of the barbecue. Why do you remember the night of the barbecue?
You guys are amazing.
Because that was the comforter that she had on her bed before I told her to change them.
Okay. And that was the night of the barbecue?
Yes.
Okay. And do you know what she
You guys are amazing.
did
Thank
with
you
it?
I don't.
so much.
Okay. What would she typically have done when you told her to change your bedding?
She would have me come look at it, and
It
then
is, Brenda.
I would tell her yes or no, and after that she would just like fold up the blanket and put it in her closet and save it till next time because they don't get dirty that easily.
Okay. She didn't typically wash that comforter?
No.
Okay. And when she took it off her bed the night of the barbecue, was that a night or a time you were going to wash it, or?
No.
Okay.
We asked you earlier, excuse me, you said you discovered that your EBT card balance was way down.
Yes.
You said it went from, correct me if I'm wrong, $400 to about $3 and some change?
Yes.
Okay. Do you remember when, we've identified that phone call you made at 6:30 on Tuesday the 23rd. I think you indicated, correct me if I'm wrong, that was
Heck
the
yeah.
phone call when you discovered
Hanging
the
out.
missing money, is that correct?
Yes.
Okay, okay. I don't know if we need to do this.
Y'all, they got the Mr. Speculating calls them onesie pajamas, but like the pajamas that like are like fleece and they zip up and then they'll have like a cute little hood. They got them on sale right now at the Walmart for $19. We went up there and Mr. Speculating got me and all the kids a pair. Mine has got like Stitch from Lilo and Stitch, and he's got like a skeleton little outfit on there for Halloween. But I wear them things every night because it gets super cold in our house at night. We have like big, thick blankets for all the kids and for us. And them damn pajamas are so warm, and they're on sale right now at the Walmart for $19. I got Stitch. My oldest daughter got Jack Skellington because she's like goth emo phase right now. My middle daughter got the cow because she's got a funny sense of humor. The boy got the Grinch because he's a little Grinch. And then the youngest little girl got Care Bears from the kids section. Oh my goodness. Southern Cats, thank you so much for gifting 20 whole memberships. Gracious, y'all. I greatly appreciate that. My goodness, with every fiber of my being, thank you. You guys are so amazing, so sweet, and so supportive. And I love you all so much. Thank you. My goodness. That's so, you guys, thank you. Thank you so much. Those memberships went to Donnie Tisdale, Kelly Owen, um, Raven Rose, Braz00, Valerie Lund, Kaisa, Lisa Ann, Sasha McLean, Crunchy Frog, oh no, Terry Jones, Jasmine D, Alien Wearer, 17, 19, Delta Scott, Lead the Way, Lucifer, Big Daddy Barbecue, Sherry Rollins, Sunshine Susie Q, Voodoo, What Are You Saying, Witchy Woman, Kimchi, and Dark Side Brook with the watermelon and the ski mask. I love it. Thank you so much for gifting those memberships, Southern Cats. That was so very sweet and supportive of you. Oh my goodness. I know the train station is packed today. Gracious in the morning. Thank you so much. I'm going to grab the haunted train and the crazy train to pick our new members up on the way to Speculation Station. I will grab the haunted train for the first 10. Thank you so much, Southern Cats. And I will get the crazy train for the other 10. Thank you again, my love. That was so very sweet and supportive of you, and I greatly appreciate it. Thank you so much. You guys are amazing and so very sweet. Thank you so much. Like, I feel like thank you is not enough, but thank you. I know Crunchy Frog. I don't want to think about a Crunchy Frog. I like the train too. In memory of Ozzy. Sad when he died. Is that Michele Martens on the crazy train right there? Probably. Big Daddy's barbecue. Is that like cooking with Big Daddy? I don't think it would necessarily be him, but probably. I'm gonna look it up and see if I can find their YouTube channel.
Can we take a break
I'm
real
gonna see
quick?
if they got any.
Sure. I think we're coming toward the end. The one thing we want to talk about, I don't know if we want to do it on the record or not, is about a medical waiver for records. And I don't know that Human Services, there's a company that Human Services
Oh no, they don't have
contracts with that keeps EBT records.
they don't have a channel, but they got 2 subscribers, and I'm gonna subscribe to Big Daddy Barbecue because their name is interesting. And I subscribed to Cindy from sunny South Florida because I had her pulled up from a minute ago. Thank you guys for gifting all those memberships. That was so very sweet and supportive of you. And I greatly appreciate it. I'm going to have some more membership videos out soon. I have to think of something to put out for you guys soon. When we move, I'm hoping to be able to live stream or at least like give you a couple videos of stopping at some places or something. No, it was Jessica Kelly who set the house on fire, but she set Victoria Martens on fire in the bathtub before she ran and jumped off the balcony, shattering her ankle. SKR has the train sounding its horn in his videos. Her name is Linda. That's cool. You mean the haunted train? Oh, yeah. Oh, that's Michele Martens on the haunted train, probably talking to Fabian, just clapping away. Why? Oh, it's a horrible case, Ching. If you haven't looked at the playlist, you should. Yeah, it's bad. She essayed and killed and decapitated Victoria Martens, her and an unknown male. This is Victoria Martens' mother's interview from that day. To this day, nobody knows who the unknown male is that essayed Victoria. But it's way worse, and it was on her 10th birthday. No, I haven't looked at everybody's channel. Actually, that's the first time I've done that. Linda is sassy, isn't she?
They're going to need some sort of, I don't know
That's
that
the
a
first time I've done
waiver
it.
or permission to search. It may have to be by some sort of court order, but we can talk about that off. Why don't we take a quick break, and then we'll discuss some stuff, and then we'll see where we're going. But do you have any questions of me before we take our break or anything like that?
No.
Okay. All right, it is now 14:03, and we're going to go ahead and take a break. Okay, it is, again, Saturday, November 11th, 2017. The time now is 2:18 p.m. And we're continuing our interview with Michele Martens. Michele, we just have a few more questions, okay? I appreciate your patience with us.
I have a lot of them.
Okay. I'm going to refer back to what we've marked 100, and that's the diagram of the apartment that you've already made some marks on. When you leave, correct me if I'm wrong, when you leave Victoria's room, so you start here where we've marked M&M1, then you go to MM2, which is Victoria's room.
Well, that's okay, Lorianne.
Then you come back to the living room, which is MM3.
Yes.
And then you exit out the front door, which is MM4.
Yes.
Okay.
I said Linda is sassy, thinking about a Linda I knew, but who is SKR? I don't know who that is. No one will want to listen to me going on with myself. My accent is horrible. I bet it's not. I bet there's people that would love to hear your accent. Lori, you can upload a video, you can upload a picture, you can go on Chat GPT or Google and ask them like to give you an idea for a video that you can make. If you wanted to make a channel, I would subscribe. If you guys have channels, if you let me know, I'll subscribe. Abraham has a channel called Sinners and Saints. I'll grab the link. I don't think these are the same detectives who did the first interview. No, this is not. This is the district attorney's office who's doing this interview. I love your photo of the car, Snarky.
There's on, I can tell you, do we have a photograph of
It's
this?
in here.
Okay. Just for a second while you find it.
I'm just gonna make a statue.
On the coffee table in the living room, when the police arrive, I just want the couch in, one of the first ones we did.
Right?
Close.
That's Abraham's
with me, I
channel if y'all want
apologize.
to subscribe.
First one that we looked at,
Yeah.
of course.
11 hours.
Interrogation.
Oh, wow.
I'm
I'm gonna look him up.
I can almost see that. That's what we're
Here,
gonna
let me see this guy.
There's one under that paper.
do. Is there one on the
Is
paper?
there like, let's see the yellow paper? There you go.
Okay.
I was totally wrong. Never use this one.
Okay. So we are gonna mark this, we're gonna start at
Okay. That's
8-0. We're gonna have so many exhibits. Okay. I'm gonna mark this photograph number 8-0.
We've got quite a bit.
Do you recognize that?
My living room.
Okay. On the coffee table, I'm gonna point it out, but I'm gonna put a big red circle around it for you. Do you recognize that item that I've circled?
No.
Okay. What that is a white, just a rag, like a dish rag, that has blood on it. Do you know how that came to be there?
No.
Okay, was it there when you went to
I got
bed?
it.
No.
Okay.
Yeah, of course.
Also, in the kitchen area, we found a great deal of blood. And do you remember when we took your DNA standard and all that stuff? We've done some lab work on it, and that blood that's refrigerator above the refrigerator on the floor is your blood. Do you know how that came to be in the kitchen, your
No.
blood? Okay.
No. Because I didn't step foot in the kitchen.
You didn't go in the kitchen?
No.
But remember, Fabian talks about cleaning blood up off the kitchen floor, and he said it was from Michele Martens because Jessica smacked her in the face with the iron, which makes sense. It just seems to me like Michelle's not telling the whole truth and nothing but the truth, so help her God.
Okay.
Michelle, after you got, and Jessica woke you up and asked you about believing in God or Jesus and hit you, how did you feel?
I was shocked, and then I saw the blood. I was still shocked, and I was I was kind of dizzy because I lost so much.
Where did you see the blood? How did you see the blood?
Like dripping on me.
Where were you when you noticed that?
When I got up and when she went to go hit me in the back of the head, that's when all the blood from here like went down on me, and I noticed all of it there.
Were you completely out of bed at that point, or were you still kind of getting out of bed?
I was still kind of getting out.
Okay. Let's walk through. We're going to finish this up to where we're going to go MM4. We kind of left off right there. Tell me when you exit here at MM4, walk me through next what happens and where do you go?
At that point, Jessica still had me by my hair.
Okay, so you're here. We've got MM4 at the entryway. She's still hanging on to you?
Yes, and then when I got to the door, I managed to open both locks. I had a hard time doing it, but I managed to open both locks. And before I got out, she hit me with a picture frame in the side of my face.
Okay. Where'd that picture frame come from?
I had a stand.
Okay,
like
let's
about right here.
Okay, we'll take a red pen and just put PF where you remember. Put PF for picture frame where you remember that was at, not when you last, or where it should be, I guess.
And put it where it should be.
Where it should be.
PF, and it should be over here.
Okay, so put an X word under the PF where it should be. Okay, where the other PF that you put in red, that's where you last remembered, is that correct?
Yes.
Okay, so tell me about the picture frame. What's that?
It was a picture frame of me and my high school date at the prom.
Okay.
Brenda, thank you so much for the super sticker. I greatly appreciate that. That was so very sweet and supportive of you. Thank you so much. Look at the little women dancing with the music. That's so sweet and supportive. Thank you so much. I greatly appreciate that, Brenda. Thank you so much for that from the bottom of my heart. You guys are so amazing, so sweet, and so generous. I greatly appreciate the support. Thank you so much. Thank you so very much for that. Abraham said, we all love watching trials, and I find most of us don't have other people we can talk to about them. You can have a channel that covers those trials and give people a platform to discuss. You can. And Julianne, I know that your accent sounds amazing. I would love to hear you talk. I love those kind of accents from like Scotland and British and all of that. I love it. I love it. I used to mess with my friends visiting our house. They didn't have a clue what my mom and I were saying. Oh, really? That's cool. And I like it to where you use like slang or words. And yeah, I love that. I watch a few other channels, but I only chat here. I feel so safe and comfortable. Oh, snarky. Well, that's so sweet of you. I'm glad that you feel safe and comfortable here and you chose to chat with us. That means so much to me. Thank you so much. That was so sweet of you. I'm glad you feel comfortable here and safe.
And it's the only picture that I saved. And it was a good picture, and I just wanted it to remind me of high school when I went to prom, because not many people get to do that kind of stuff.
Okay.
So she got the picture frame from a little stand that I had, and she took it off and she hit me in the face on this side.
On the left side of your face?
And it broke.
Okay, the picture frame broke?
Yes.
Okay, and how soon before you were able to get out the front door did that occur?
About maybe 5 seconds.
Okay, as you're leaving it?
As I'm
Okay.
leaving, yes.
I understand now, thank you.
You're welcome.
After you exit out the front door, tell me what happens next.
So I exit the front door, and the only way to get Jessica's hand off of my hair and to stop pulling me and stop beating me was to get her arm inside the door. So I got her arm inside the door, and she let go of my hair. And when I got out there, I closed the door, and she opened it, and very, very vaguely, I heard her say, "Your daughter's dead."
Had she, it's okay, take your time. Had she ever said anything like that before to you?
No.
That's the first time you heard anything like that?
But I heard it like very lightly because I was bleeding from both my head, and so I was like kind of like dizzy, but I never got knocked unconscious.
I believe that. I believe that she was in shock and bleeding and could have possibly had a slight concussion at that point, and that she probably didn't hear it very loud, even though Jessica might have been screaming it. You get good vibes here too? That's awesome. I'm so glad y'all feel safe here. Once you start with something, other things will develop. You try different things and see what the audience reacts to best. I agree. I agree, Abraham. But she didn't go check, she just left. That's true. I don't know what mother would hear something like that and not go right back in that house. Like to me, I would think adrenaline would kick in and you'd be kicking some ass to get to your child. You know what I mean? You're absolutely right, T Bird. I would pay money to see her 8x10 pic of her and her prom date in front of the palm tree. Have you seen it? Well, I assume not because you're saying you'd pay money for it. I'll see if I can find it, but I haven't seen it myself. I was from the UK, but in the States we had a heavy accent. But when we got mad, it was 10 times worse. We knew to run. When I get mad, my country accent gets worse, way worse. So does my slang. Being here studying, I've got more of a Bostonian mix now. That Boston accent's very, very unique.
So I was taking my time going down the steps, and I was trying to find Fabian. And I went to go to my neighbor's house, Pauline.
Okay.
She lived in the next building over, not, well, same building but next apartment over.
Okay.
And as I was going up to her door, Fabian said, I'm over here. And I heard him very little, and I turned around and I said, he was like, I'm over here, and he was with the neighbor, and they were on the phone with the cops.
You could see him with the neighbors on the phone? Okay, how far away was he?
He was about, because there's four apartments that were next to mine, and then there was another building, so he wasn't really that far.
Okay. Whereabouts, when you first heard Fabian say, I'm over here, where were you?
I was approaching Pauline's door.
Okay. And Pauline, where's our main picture?
Pauline Key, I can tell.
That was the first one we did. Bear with me, please. Does Pauline live in the same building?
Yes.
Upstairs or downstairs?
Downstairs.
Below you or catty corner?
Catty corner, she lives in the next section.
Okay. So you try to get a hold of Pauline. Do you knock on doors or anything?
No, because I heard Fabian before.
Okay,
I got a
understand.
chance to knock on her door.
Okay. And what happens after you hear Fabian?
I go over to him and with the neighbors, and they're already on the phone with the cops, and they're like, oh my God, what happened? And I was telling Fabian, I was like, Fabian, I heard her say she killed my daughter. He was like, no, she didn't. Why would she do that? I said, I don't know, but she said that my daughter's dead.
Okay. From the time you went to bed till that conversation.
Now, two things have popped into my mind from listening to her. Number one, it really shows that Fabian did not care about her at all for him to run and go get the cops on the phone and not even try to save or protect Michele at all whatsoever. Number two, she talks to the neighbors about just finding out that her daughter is dead. But she was at the apartment at 2:30, which would have been before Victoria got off the bus, and the neighbor talks about hearing people's voices on the patio, and they're referencing somebody dying and not knowing what to do. Which has been the only question that I've had about this. Everyone here feels included, and that's key to a channel's success, especially for a content that does live content. Yes, for a channel that does live content. Sorry, I misread it. Yes, and I'm glad that you all feel so loved and appreciated because you all truly are, and I greatly appreciate y'all, and I love the environment that not only I, but you all have created. If you guys haven't heard the neighbors interview, it's very interesting because she references hearing somebody talking about it's pretty incriminating, somebody dying or like what to do, something to that effect. Can't remember it exactly. Snarky said, I don't think she was much of a fighter compared to Jessica, who had just gotten out of prison and was probably a pretty good fighter. So I'm sure she was feeling the effects of being beat down pretty bad. Exactly. Yes, Snarky, exactly. And the shock of everything and yeah, probably ringing in her ears. I generally think you found the perfect mix of what makes. Oh, Julianne said, I genuinely think you found the perfect mix of what makes a great live channel. You're not perfect and polished. You're human. You're inclusive. And your chat is chef's kiss. Thank you, guys. I appreciate that. That touches my heart. And you guys make it the best. I love this channel too. I forgot about that. The balcony whispers. Yes. Yes. Lori, and if you go to my channel, if I pull it up, it's not going to pull it up, but like, because I've got too many daggone playlists. But you should see an area that, like here, playlist, and there's one that says Victoria Martens, and it's got everything in it except for the video we're going over, which I will add after the live today. But it's got all of the interviews, several with Fabian, the one with Jessica, the neighbors. See if I can see it real quick, but it's pretty far back probably. And I've got Fabian's baby mama's interview. I don't know why that's right there like that. Hold on. Yeah, right here. What did the neighbor say? And unreleased until now, never before released audio from Fabian's baby mama, Amanda. That's in that playlist. A lot of unreleased stuff about this case. Why is that showing up at the middle of my page? Okay, it's not there anymore. Yeah, there it's on there. It should be in that playlist. And I'll make sure that this is added to that playlist after the live today. The neighbor had a daughter while she was getting substances with Fabian, right? Yeah, the daughter, I think it was the daughter that played with Victoria, if I'm not mistaken. Oh yeah, it's a lot, Mustang, to get through to understand the whole case. Yeah. It's pretty graphic. You just have to keep in mind that evidently the interviews with Michelle were all not true. This is the one that's allegedly true, but I don't believe that, honestly.
Conversation described with Fabian.
Yeah.
Did you have
Got
any
several
other
playlists.
conversations with him?
No.
Okay. So as Jessica walks in, the assault happens, the stuff that you described in the house, to him somehow getting out. Do you know how Fabian got out of the house?
I don't. I just heard Jessica say that he's not here, he left.
Okay.
And then that's when she started hitting me again.
Okay. So during all of that, the next time you talked to him would have been once you get to the neighbor's apartment?
Yes.
Okay. Do you know what apartment that was?
Oh, it was 4 something.
Okay.
It was a bottom apartment.
Okay. Building 4?
Yes.
Okay.
And they were neighbors, they just moved in.
Do you know who they are?
No.
Okay. Okay. While you're inside that apartment, what goes on? Talk to me about what goes on.
I was sitting on the chair, trying to sit down so I wouldn't fall, like so I wouldn't pass out. But I didn't pass out. I just got like really lightheaded and dizzy, and that's why I sat down and I was just looking at all the blood on me, and they're on the phone with the cops, telling the cops what apartment to come to and everything. And then after that, the cops came in.
When you say they, who's on the phone?
The neighbors. I don't remember their names.
Okay.
Because they would know I haven't introduced myself to them yet.
Okay. Did either you or Fabian get on the phone with 911?
No.
Okay.
No.
Okay.
And then as I was sitting there at the neighbor's house while they were on the phone, I heard the fire alarm go off in my house.
Okay.
I said, Fabian, what is she doing? And he said, I don't know.
Hey, Amber. Good to see you, love.
What did you do next?
I bet it's
I just
beautiful.
sat there waiting for the cops to come.
What does Fabian do when you hear the fire alarms?
And he was there comforting me.
Okay. Do you see anything else? Okay. Do you stay in the apartment or do you go outside to see what's going on?
Well, for a little while I stayed in the neighbor's apartment. And then I got up when the cops came because then I saw that they were getting Jessica and they did whatever they tased her or whatever they did to her.
Okay.
And then they took me and Fabian into separate cars and that was it.
Okay.
Go back a little bit to when you saw Jessica kind of coming out. Describe what you saw.
I didn't actually see her, but like when I got up from the neighbor's house, I saw her on the floor and the cops were handcuffing her.
Okay. Where on Where?
In the front yard, in the front, not the yard, the front area of the apartment
Front side of
complex.
the apartment?
Yes, where the
Yeah,
grass is.
definitely check them out.
Michelle, let me ask you a question. When you say the floor, in New Mexico, people
Right.
use that, describe the ground as a floor. Are you talking, is this inside or outside?
Outside.
Okay, thank you.
Once again, I forgot what number I
It
was.
really
We're gonna make
does.
this one 90. I'm sure we can use that. Okay. I'm gonna mark this number 90. Do you recognize what's depicted in number 90?
That's my trash can.
Okay. I can tell you, it looks just like your trash can. This is a trash can from apartment 407, where you and Fabian ended up. Okay. Do you recognize what's in the trash can? Particularly, I'm pointing out these items here and this item here. Do you recognize that?
No.
Do you remember taking off any clothing while you're in?
I did my
407?
socks because they were so wet with blood,
Okay.
so I took them off.
Okay. Describe your socks.
They were white ankle socks.
Okay. Did anything else go in that trash that came from either you or Fabian?
Not me, no.
Okay. Okay. Why did you take your socks off?
Because they were soaked with blood
Okay. Okay.
and they were falling off and they were like halfway off of my foot.
Okay. Did you, while you're in apartment 407 with your neighbors, I'll tell you it's 407, you thought it was building 4, with your neighbors, was there any,
Thanks. Good to see you, Amber. Thank you for being here.
did you try to treat yourself for your wounds or anything like that?
No.
Clean yourself
No.
up or anything like that? Nothing like that?
Oh, my hands, I was trying to like clean the blood off of my hands.
Okay, okay. After you were contacted by the police, did you end up receiving any medical care?
I went to the hospital in the ambulance
Okay,
and the ambulance took me to Presbyterian West Medical Center.
okay,
And I did get treatment over there and I was telling them I want to talk to my mom, but they wouldn't let me see anybody.
okay,
And they wound up like taking care of me. They gave me a CAT scan and they stitched me up. I had 14 stitches altogether.
okay.
I had 10 in the front and 4 in the back.
Okay. Do you have any other?
We got 10 minutes left of this interview. T-Bird said, ooh, can you imagine you just move in and all this mess happens to you? Yeah, and they talk about it, and it's like kind of hard to understand because her husband has had some kind of accident or something, but yeah, they had just moved in. Yeah, and she comes in and throws the bloody socks in her trash can. I've not seen that picture, but if you can't change something in 2 minutes, then do not mention it. That's what I tell my kids. Right? How did she get all this blood if she didn't even see much? Was the blood all over the house? Probably, considering that she had 14 stitches in her face. I think that she was bleeding quite profusely, especially like if you have a wound to your fingers or your toes or your head, you tend to bleed quite a bit. So there probably was blood everywhere, if I had to guess.
Your injuries?
No.
Okay.
Did they tell you anything about your injury? They wouldn't talk to me at the hospital.
Not even about you?
Mm-mm. No, they were just, they couldn't believe like how bad this one was.
There was a mop that was found on the patio, a blue mop. No, I printed a photo of it.
I don't remember that one.
Should be the one on the patio. And it's one of those, it's a blue and white mop, the kind that has like the foam on the bottom of it, not the stringy one. You kind of wring it out.
Yes.
Okay, do you remember that mop?
Yes, my mom gave that to me.
Okay. Did you normally keep that mop on the patio?
Sometimes I did to like let it dry out faster.
Okay.
But most of the time I kept it in the where the washroom and dryer is on the side area with the broom and.
Okay. Did Fabian ever help with chores around the apartment?
Yes.
Okay.
I have to say that he did.
What kind of chores would he do?
He would like clean the house, help me keep it clean.
Okay. Okay.
There. Can you see a picture of that?
Oh yeah, if you happen to have it, that will help. Just want to make sure we're talking about the right one. Thank you. And I'm showing you, this is JPEG number 3302 on Bryce's computer. Do you recognize that that patio area?
Yes, and I don't put my mop like that when I put it outside.
Okay, do you know how it got there?
I do not.
Okay.
Because I put my mop upside down. I don't put it on the floor like that.
Okay, so with the mop head, with the mop head down like you're showing, that is not how you do it?
No.
Okay, do you know how that mop got there? I can
Probably
tell you, this is
Kelly.
the day we processed the scene. So it'll be the following day on the 24th. Do you know how that mop ended up there?
No, I don't.
Do you remember the last time you used it?
I don't remember.
So the blood, yeah, all over. Fabian says that there was blood all over the kitchen floor from her head wound, but she claimed there was none on the kitchen. She didn't go in the kitchen. So I don't know. We saw the bloody rag on the living room table, and I think that she bled everywhere when she got smacked with the iron. Shelby said, yeah, the head bleeds a lot. It can be a tiny little cut and it just gushes. It's quite scary. Yep, it sure can. The blood, yeah, I knew what you meant, love. Looks like about 12 stitches on her iron scar. She said about 14. Thank you, though, for letting me know in case I didn't. Only lie about my age. The only acceptable lie an adult can pass on. I celebrate my 35th birthday every year. I need to start doing that.
Have you ever seen Fabian use that mop?
No.
Okay.
Because I don't mop that often.
Okay. Thank you. We're gonna make this number 91. I'm never a court reporter, guys. I apologize. Let me show you what I've marked a photograph of 91. Do you recognize that?
Yes.
Okay, what is that?
That's the list of numbers I left for my daughter just in case of an emergency that she needed to call somebody. If it was a real emergency, to call 911 and then to call me, and if I don't answer, call Nana. If Nana don't answer, call Papa.
Okay. And where is that note at inside?
That's on the refrigerator.
Okay. Is that the refrigerator inside the apartment?
Yes.
Okay. On the top right portion of the refrigerator next to the little bear, there's some red marks. Do you know what that is?
No.
Okay. That is blood from you. Do you know how that got there?
No, I don't.
Okay.
To be fair, she might have had some type of concussion or something and not remember going into the kitchen. Me too. My mom was 29 my whole life, said Abella's.
There's also some lighters, some smaller big lighters, and those longer like.
So they're talking about lighters now. Somebody sent me this in my email, and I had not even thought to look it up. But to whoever sent it to me, thank you for sending it to me. I meant to say thank you, but I was going through because I have to email myself video clips to put in videos, and I think I accidentally deleted the email after I got the picture. But if the person who sent it to me hears this, thank you for sending me this picture.
Charcoal grill lighters.
Right.
That we located the scene. Do you remember having those?
Yes, I use the long charcoal lighters to light the candles that I have, and I use them to light the incense because they're just easier to light the incense with.
Okay.
And I use them to light my wax melter that I had.
Okay. How about the smaller, just the regular Bic?
I use those for cigarettes when I lit my cigarettes.
Okay. When you exit out of the front where we have marked MM4, all the way to the apartment 407, on the way there, do you meet up with Fabian anywhere along the way and stop and talk?
No, I went straight to the neighbor's apartment.
Okay. And where was Fabian when you got to the neighbor's apartment?
He was standing there outside.
I'm sorry.
He was standing outside the neighbor's apartment while they were on the phone.
Okay. Okay.
How long were you guys in the apartment before the police got there?
Oh, I don't recall.
What was the conversation? There's the neighbors were there with you guys?
Mm-hmm. Yes.
Do you remember what was happening? What was being said?
I remember them talking to the cops and they were telling the cops the address and where we were.
On the phone?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. And that's all that I can recollect that they said.
Was anyone talking to you?
No. Well, the girl was asking me if I was okay and this and that. I was like, no. And then I heard the neighbors upstairs, they were saying, what happened to that little girl? They were saying all kinds of stuff, and I was just like out of it.
How do you mean you were out of it?
Like from being hit in the head, I was dizzy and lightheaded and everything from losing so much blood. Because I'm anemic, so if I lose a lot of blood, I get lightheaded
hold on,
and
love,
dizzy
and I'll
very
check.
easily. So that's what made me sit down inside the neighbor's apartment. She told me to take a seat because she saw I was like starting to get dizzy.
Okay. And once the police came, do you remember when the police came?
I don't remember exactly when, but I know it wasn't long.
Do you remember them actually arriving?
Yes.
Okay.
I do.
Do you remember talking to them?
I do. Okay. And they didn't ask me like any specific questions, and they were just asking me if I was okay, and they put Fabian in one car and me in another car.
Okay. After.
So they were arrested August 23rd of 2016, and Fabian went to trial July 11th of 2019. So right at 3 years, a little less than 3 years, they were incarcerated before they went to trial. Yeah, they were incarcerated immediately, and then Michelle and Jessica took plea deals. Fabian actually took his to trial, and I believe that's because Fabian might have told the truth and thought, well, I'm going to take this to trial because to be sure I wouldn't get convicted by a jury of my peers because I'm telling the truth, and then he got convicted. So I don't know. I would too, but her mom is weird. There's a jail phone call out there. I'll see if I can find it because we're almost done with this interview, and I'll see if I can find it real quick before we leave. But like her mom was talking to her in pig Latin, trying to like get the jail not to understand what she was saying. So her mom might be a little bit off too.
They first kind of got there and talked to you just
funny.
a little bit. Were you
Right.
still in the apartment for a little while before you went into a car?
Yeah, I was there. I was sitting down for I can't recall exactly how long I was sitting down.
When you were in there, do you remember any other conversations that happened between you, the neighbors, or Fabian?
No.
Okay.
I know this is going to be a really difficult question, but could you tell me, how did you learn that your daughter was dead?
When Jessica told me, when I left the apartment.
Okay.
Did you believe her right away?
No,
When did you hear again?
not until I got interrogated from the police.
Mr. Mitchell, do you have any questions?
Let's back up and discuss something a little bit easier, okay? I want to straighten something out that all of us had talked about out of your presence a while ago, and that was this EBT card, because the phone call is on the 23rd, which would have been after you bought the cake mix to make the muffins.
Yes.
So tell us what you were checking on the 23rd.
The 23rd, I was checking to see if the balance of $25 was still on there so I can go pick up Victoria's cake the next day. Because I specifically left that amount for the cake to pick it up.
Did you still have $25 in your account at that time?
No.
Do you need a PIN? We're trying to figure out, correct me if I'm wrong, we need a PIN. Do you need a PIN number, or can you just swipe your card?
No, at the food stamps you need a PIN.
Okay, so how could is it possible somebody saw over your shoulders? Did you write it down somewhere where somebody would know? Do you use the last four of your social security number? We're trying to figure out how somebody could have access to your account.
Not that I recall, I don't tell my PIN number to anybody.
Okay, not to Fabian?
No.
Do you remember your PIN number?
Yes.
Why don't you write it down there for me? I didn't want to put it on the tape because it's...
I am too. Julian and Abraham. Abraham said, I agree. Those detectives did him wrong. And sadly, because of his past record, it's stuck. Right. Julianne said, I'm still on the Fabian didn't do Victoria dirty side. You know what I mean? And I agree, but I'm curious as to how Victoria got HPV But like you guys pointed out, the doctor might not have wanted to traumatize her by doing an actual physical exam. So maybe it was supposed to be done forensically by CPS. CPS passed it off to the cops, and the cops didn't follow through with it. I'm not exactly sure. Yeah, her pins are the same for everything. He used her cell phone, evidently, and she said that herself.
And I use that one for all my
Okay,
stuff,
lovely.
my phone lock and everything.
Michelle,
You
back
too,
up
hon.
just a little bit to the 23rd earlier in the day when Fabian and Victoria go to the Giant. What was Jessica doing then? Do you remember?
She was inside the apartment.
Okay.
I don't know exactly what she was doing.
Did you hear her talking or any noises?
No, I was out on the balcony having a cigarette.
Which bathroom did she
Exactly.
typically use?
She mainly used the one, the hall by Victoria's room. Because I'm very stingy on letting people use my bathroom in my room, so me and Fabian are like the only ones that use that one.
Okay.
I have a question, and I don't mean to be personal, but there's a reason for it. Were you on your period during this incident?
No.
Okay. Were you using tampons or Kotex during this time period?
I do use Cortex, but I wasn't.
Okay. Do you use tampons?
No.
Okay. Do you know if Jessica was on her period at this time?
I believe she was.
Why do you think that?
Because she asked me if I had any tampons, and I told her I said I only have pads.
Okay.
Did you ever go to Nelson's Meats or buy meat from there?
No, I don't even know where that is.
Okay. On the 23rd, did you take a shower that day?
I don't remember.
Okay.
I can't remember.
Okay. Mr. Mitchell, anything else?
I have nothing further.
Royce?
No.
Ms. Rose? Do you have any questions of us or anything else you want to say at this time?
No.
Okay. Well, go ahead. It's 14:42 or 2:42 p.m.
All right, so that was the end of the plea deal hearings. We know he's an angel, but I don't think he touched her. I don't think he touched her either. I really don't. This is the jail call that I was just referencing. So it's titled "Martin's Family Uses Quote Secret Language During Jail Calls." It's pretty interesting.
She's accused in the gruesome death of her own daughter. And now Target 7 is uncovering her phone calls from inside the jail.
As Nancy Laughlin reports, the suspects in the Victoria Martens murder know we're listening, and they're going out of their way to try and disguise their conversations.
Michele Martens on the phone with her mom and dad.
They're playing on the news what you and Tina talked about and what me and you talked about.
Jail phone calls are recorded.
You hear that, Channel 7?
And the people in this conversation know it, so they're trying to keep us from understanding what they say.
I told them, I says, we'll have to talk op language.
Their code language sounds like this.
Hello? 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 Hi. Happy lop lopo. Michelle. Wap hop a top, a rapi dapo I now.
But sometimes it seems Michelle doesn't quite understand what her mother's saying either.
So it's like she was using she was saying op, like, okay, let me show you.
Saying either.
Op language now.
But sometimes it seems
Lord have mercy. So she said, hello, hi. Hoppy lop lop o is HLLO. Michelle. Op hoppa toppa loppa dop o y nop. OHTALDO something. Well, I don't know. That's about the best I can get from it. Yeah, why? Turn that frown upside down. Yeah, that New York accent is so thick. Anna, are you leaving? Have a good night, love.
Wap hop a top, a rapi dapo I now.
But sometimes it seems Michelle doesn't quite understand what her mother's saying either.
Op language. Oh, yeah. Mop a top, poppy wop. He wop. Yeah, let them record that.
MATPEW? What
Did
the
you
hell?
get what I said? Hello?
Jail records show Michelle's parents visit her in jail at least once a week, and they talk on the phone at least once a week, too.
I'll let them figure that one out, too. Deal like a...
One of the things they thought we wouldn't figure out is when Michelle's dad made a joke out of a recent vacation, exaggerating where they
confused.
went
We're all
and what
confused.
happened.
I'm gonna try.
How was the trip?
It was good. It was good. Yeah, Argentina was great.
Yeah. Take a lot of pictures?
Yeah, took a lot of pictures, and we brought home the Zika virus.
Yay.
Oh, my goodness.
That'll be next on the news.
And
What
it was.
is next on the news Tuesday at 10? Hear from Victoria's other accused killers. Fabian Gonzalez also talks to his mother a lot about Victoria and the other suspects. What he claims will clear him of this crime. For Target 7, I'm Nancy Laughlin.
So I did see some new information from 4 days ago. We'll read one of these real quick before we go. This is crime. Mother of Victoria Martens released from prison. Albuquerque, New Mexico. Michele Martens, mother of Victoria Martens, was released from prison on Tuesday, October 14th, according to the New Mexico Department of Corrections, almost 3 years after being sentenced. Martens will be on parole for 2 years, along with 5 years of supervised probation. Oh, there's a video.
Who pleaded guilty in connection to her daughter. The mother of Victoria Martens, who pleaded guilty in connection to her daughter's death, has been released from prison.
Yep.
Michele Martens was sentenced 3 years ago. News 13's Gabe Chavez has details, and he joins us live now in the Newsplex.
Dean and Jess, Michele Martens took a plea deal in 2018, but wasn't sentenced until 2022. Today, she's a free woman.
Before you signed this document, did you read it and discuss it with Mr. Mayor?
Yes, sir.
Did he answer all of your questions?
Yes, sir.
This was the moment Michele Martens entered into her own plea agreement in connection to the death of her daughter, Victoria Martens.
I find that the defendant is aware of her rights. She has made a knowing and voluntary waiver of those rights. The plea is not the product of any improper force or coercion.
In 2016, 10-year-old Victoria Martens was killed in a Westside Albuquerque apartment, her body dismembered. Her mother, Michele, was charged in connection to Victoria's death, but was not present for it. Michele Martens was allowing Fabian Gonzalez to stay with her before Victoria's murder. Gonzalez and his cousin Jessica Kelly convicted of endangering Victoria and trying to dispose of her body.
Every time I see that face right there, this clip comes to mind for me. Where is it?
Yes, Satan? Oh, I'm sorry, sir. You sounded like someone else.
That is Satan incarnate for freaking real. They have nothing to worry about, right?
And trying to dispose of her body.
He preyed on Miss Martens, and she was in a position at that point in her life that she was easily manipulated by him.
Michele Martens pleaded guilty to reckless child abuse resulting in death for failing to protect her daughter from Gonzalez and Kelly. As part of the plea deal, she testified against Gonzalez and Kelly, then District Attorney Raul Torres defending the plea deal.
I recognize that these revelations are not consistent with the public's perception about what happened to Victoria.
I don't know.
But I want to share this information with you in order to help the community understand.
In 2022, Judge Cindy Leo sentenced Martens to 12 years in prison, but 6 years were suspended. The judge making it possible for Michele to serve only half of the 6-year sentence. Now out of prison, she will have 5 years of probation. News 13 spoke with Michele's defense attorney today.
She's worked real hard. She's been a model prisoner. The court recognized that. And she worked real hard to help the state try to solve the case of her daughter being killed.
Next August will mark 10 years since the death of Victoria Martens. Back to you.
All right. Thank you, Gabe.
My God.
Fabian Gonzalez was sentenced to 37 and a half years in prison, but could be eligible for release at 17 years. Jessica Kelly was sentenced to 44 years, but could be eligible for release after serving about half that time.
I hope she don't get out after 22 years of prison. That bitch don't ever need to get out. It continues. Victoria Martens was homicided in August of 2016. Her body dismembered. She was 10 years old. Martens was not accused of the homicide of her daughter in 2016, but admitted to failing to protect her from Fabian Gonzalez and Jessica Kelly. She admitted to child abuse resulting in death. As part of her plea deal, she was sentenced to 12 years in prison, but she received 6 years of pretrial confinement credit. She only had to serve 50% of her sentence, which means she would potentially get out in 3 years. Quote, based upon good time and the number of years that she had done in the Bernalillo County Detention Center, which exceeded 6 years that she had done awaiting trial and awaiting disposition in the case, and based upon the sentence of the court, she is eligible for release today to begin serving a 5-year term of probation, and of course, parole runs concurrent with that, said Martin's attorney Gary Mitchell. Fabian Gonzalez is serving a 37.5-year sentence, and Jessica Kelly is serving a 44-year sentence for their roles in the homicide. Poor baby. I don't feel like she got justice at all. What is this? Facts you need to know. Friday, October 17th. Michele Martens was released. Albuquerque has a problem with properties. Cooler weather is coming. A restaurant closed and an aquarium addition. I guess. It's not really telling us anything we need to know. Yeah, so I feel like that tells us what, everything we need. I don't think that they should either, honestly. I think they should sit in prison and rot for what they did, you know? Yeah, hell no. Hell to the motherfucking no. It does. It makes me sad. Jessica is the embodiment of evil. Don't you feel it? I can't imagine that face while she did what she did. Oh my God, I didn't even think about that, T-Bird. Poor Victoria. Jesus. That poor baby. Hey, Mrs. North. Hey, everyone. Hey, we're getting ready to end it, though, because I've got to go cook dinner. Mr. Speculating should be home anytime now. She's the type of person you cross the street if you see them walking on your side. Exactly. Hey, Mark. Have a good day, you too, love. Stay safe out there. All right, you guys, I'm going to end it for the day. Thank you so much for being here. Thank you with every fiber of my being for the support. You guys are so amazing, so sweet, and so supportive. And I'm so blessed to have y'all as members of our speculating family. I cannot thank you enough for hanging out with me every day and talking about these cases. You guys are an amazing group of people. Your kindness knows no bounds, and I am forever grateful to each and every one of you. I hope you all have a good night. I love you all. Thank you all for the support. And I will definitely see you guys tomorrow. So stay safe out there in this crazy world. Until then, please know that you are enough. You are important. You are special and you are loved. I will for sure. And I will see y'all tomorrow. Good night and sweet dreams. Thank you again. I love you all. Thank you for being such upstanding, amazing people. And I'll see y'all tomorrow. Bye.
Listen up, I gotta tell you, there is something you should know. I have never really liked you at all. I cannot hide it anymore.
Sorry, y'all. Good night. I didn't stop it in time. I was over here cleaning up my desk. All right, y'all. Love you. Good night. See y'all tomorrow. Bye.